The Gemara says as follows: Lo kasha, had the Ivy Bar, had the Ivy below bar. And he goes this once again, the Gemara gives kind of the same calculation, which is there are plenty of Bnei Aliyah. Well, it's saying it like this, but plenty of tzaddikim. There are some types of tzaddikim of Bnei Aliyah who are able to enter into HaKadosh Baruch Hu without permission, and others who require permission. There are many who can enter, but now, whatever this means, there are many who can enter with permission. There are few who can enter even without permission. The notion of entering before I can stop without permission represents all of these different kinds of high spiritual levels. You'll find many holy people, but there's a certain contrast. A certain group of people that, so to speak, have the ability to enter into whenever they want. Look at Rashi this moment. Rashi says, "Hi, Dr. Susan, we know the shows. This stack of Megillah, I know those pieces. Our owners and below the shows were all tip. It's not the time out. It's supposed to be this. No, it's mercy different as follows. There are 36 tzaddikim in this world who are able to go ahead and enter into God with permission. And when they enter into permission, they're able to see Hashem, this Baklaria Megillah, with clarity of vision. And then there is some unknown number of people, probably a much smaller number of people, who are able to enter into HaKadosh Baruch Hu without permission, whatever this means, and also have that clarity of vision. 36 is the number of people, is Baklaria Megillah, but need permission to enter. And then some smaller group afterwards that don't need permission and also have this Baklaria Megillah. Incredible. So the Gemara goes like this. I'm going to probably call it Keith, and I want to say this is really incredible. After this entirely exhaustive discussion about Mashiach, so what ends up happening? So Rav comes along and says as follows: call it Keith. You know, so many people make calculations when Mashiach is coming. All of those times. All of those times have already come and gone. They've come and gone. Call it Keith. And now at this point, in a Davar Tamer Ela B'Tshuva Ma'asim Tovim. If we want Mashiach, we need Tshuva and we need Ma'asim Tovim. So let's say a dramatic shift. Rav says, stop with the guessing the dates. Stop with trying to figure it out. Any dates that anyone made beforehand, historically, those dates have come and gone. Mashiach is still going to come. But the only thing he's going to come is we bring him. And how do we bring him? Ultimately, against Tshuva Ma'asim Tovim. Shmuel says, Daniel la'adav sheyamod be'etlon. Ultimately, again, it is enough to stay in his address. And what's new? Shmuel says no. It's like an Avel who's suffering. What happens? Shiva ends. Shiva comes in. Shmuel says, Godless will come to an end and Mashiach will come. Fundamental focus between Rav and Shmuel. Working backwards, Shmuel still holds really the dates by which the Mashiach will come. But the final deserve it, we don't deserve it, it almost doesn't matter. Mashiach will come. Shmuel Rav saying it's not true. All of the dates have already passed. They've already passed. At this point, now it's up to us to bring Mashiach only through our Shuvah and our Ma'asim Tovim. Incredible. The Gemara goes like this. It's not Chod Shemar. Rabbi Eliezer Omer, in Yisrael also Shuvah, Nidolim, they're not in Nidolim. So that's what says. How Yisrael goes Shuvah, Mashiach will come. If we don't do Shuvah, he won't come. I'm going to be Yeshua. And they know some Shuvah in Nidolim. Really? If we don't do Shuvah, there's no Gula, Ela, Kedifar, Fumayim, Bahamela, Shekzerot, Sakashas, Muhammad, Yisrael also Shuvah, Mashiach. That's true. If we don't do Tshuva, what's the what happens? It happens. The devotional orchestrates situations through which we have to do Tshuva. So, created this, or put a despotic king. Upon us, and that despotic king will force us to go ahead and return us to our correct ways. Tanya Ida, Rabbi Eliezer Omer, and Yisrael also Tshuva Nidolim. The Lord says, if we do Tshuva, will be redeemed. Shnei Mar Shir Bar Yisrael, Rabbi Ephraim Mishloach Shechem, Amar Lord Yeshua, Halot Bar Ne'emar Kivina Mimitai Kivina Kesef Tigalu, yet the Pasuk says you were sold for nothing, and you will not be redeemed with money. What does that mean? Kivina Mimitai Kivina, you were sold into diaspora, you were sold into cover because of idolatry. What's the word for idolatry? Zero. There's zero value. Yes, you push it upon yourself. And you will sold as a result. If you sold the Kesef to others, you will not be redeemed with money. Love Shuvah or Ma'asim Tovim. Not to even include Shuvah program will you be redeemed. Whereas it's not Shuvah Ma'asim Tovim that brings Mashiach. Rather, again, there's a date, there's a time, and when that time comes, Mashiach will emerge Hashem comes. I said, Rabbi Yeshua, hello, Karnamar, I but the Prophet says, return to me now, turn to you, which sounds like it's probably saying to us, if you do Shuvah, then he'll bring you to Allah. Rabbi Yeshua, hello, Karnamar, Kanoki Ba'al B'Chem, Blakaki Echa Meir, Restream Mishpacha, the Lacey concealed, which sounds like it's about to probably to bring you to Allah. Rabbi Yeshua said, hello, Karnamar. So say that he wasn't doing they're like lobbying in back of each other that indicate different messianic views. Hello, Karnamar. Yeshua v'nachas Koshir. Yeshua hello, Karnamar. Kamar Hashem. Go al Yisrael. Nefesh. The Mizal Goy. The Evid Moshman. Welcome you to Kapal Tandikas. Welcome you to the Kohen Sunday Shachal. However, hello, Karnamar.
Yo, what's up, Levi? How you living, Pimp?
GM, Rabbi.
GM. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. How can I help you?
Yeah. I've been trying to log into my new tree, and it has not been working. So I'm having issues with it. So that is why I've not linked all the accounts I've actually get to open, like of Sora and some other ones I've opened. So, but for now, I only have the ones that I have opened. That is just the only one I have.
Okay, why can't you log in? Okay, why can't you log into your link tree?
Yeah.
Why can't you log into your link tree?
I don't know. I mean, probably it's actually a network glitch or something. So.
Okay, did you
I tried before coming to Discord. Now I tried before coming to Discord.
Did you download the Linktree app?
Yes, I downloaded the Linktree app.
And you tried logging in with the Linktree app?
Yes, I tried logging in with the Linktree app. I used the Linktree app. Yes, I have the Linktree app before. I have it before, so but I just haven't linked it with any of my social media accounts. So I just did that after you told me to do so.
Okay. Try with a different browser.
Okay. I will check it out.
Have you ever been able to log into your Linktree account? Yeah. I use applications, not the website, not the website. I use the application instead. Okay, but I understand you've used it. Have you ever been to log in and out and log in and out and log in and out of your Linktree account?
No, I'm not able to do so.
All right, well, why don't you press the forgot password button and have it send you your password?
And that is exactly what I want to do now. I want to log in my Linktree in the website, not in the app.
Okay, but press forgot password and it'll email you your password.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now.
All right, we'll do it and keep me updated.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean.
Okay, so you logged in?
Yes, I logged in. Yeah.
What was the issue?
So I was unable to log in with my app, with the application. So now I'm logging in with the website.
I understand.
With my phone browser.
I understand. Now try to log in with your app. It should work.
It seems like it's glitchy something.
Okay, then uninstall the app.
So once I'm through with the adding the links to the link tree. So what else should I do? Now I can log in with my app now. I think yes. It's
okay, excellent. Excellent. Okay. Then we're gonna create videos for you to be able to put different platforms. So that's the next plan. Then that'll take you a little bit of time. It's not too hard, but you just have to upload like 10 videos to each of your platforms.
And uh, I've got to ask, how many of the social media platforms have you, for how many of the social media platforms have you registered?
I've registered like I think I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and I have 4 already. I'm going to add 4 of them now. So I'm working on the 4 now. I'm going to post the 4 website now.
All right. You have another 15 or so to do.
So am I going to add the Spotify also? I guess that is the music app.
Yeah, it is. The reason why you don't want somebody stealing your name, and also in the future, um, Spotify is adding many new features, including like being able to meet up with podcasts. I mean, that's where you really want to go in. Here's the thing. You don't want someone stealing your name. It's important for you to be able to secure that. If you don't secure it, then you're going to have your name on 29 of 30 different platforms, and because of laziness, you didn't get the last one. It's just an extra one to get. Another thing that it does is Google you Spotify ranks really highly, and so this person has an account and they read about you. I'm a Web3 marketer, yada yada yada. You don't have to put your necessarily you don't have to make it public. You don't have to make people aware of what you're listening to. But another entry in social media, and it's like if you're already doing top 30, Spotify's a top 30, and it's growing every year. It's the number one. It's basically, but it's not audio anymore. It's as well. And so you're starting to upload videos to Spotify. Now, I don't recommend you uploading your videos to Spotify yet, but in the future you may. If you have a longer form video for whatever, maybe you do an AMA someday, or maybe you have a really great X space that you want to upload somewhere. Spotify is a great place to do it.
Yes, yeah, and keep the more accounts and more accounts.
Absolutely.
Now.
Absolutely. Now, I looked at yours yesterday. I'm going to look at it again. I think I told you make the word Instagram the full word.
Yes, I've done that.
Excellent. Okay, good.
So I'll just work on it now and keep going so that they complete. I'm trying to work on the Reddit now to connect the Reddit, and also I think also talk that also I work with Tumblr also.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
If you need help, I'm here to help you. I'm glad you could log in.
Yeah, okay. Definitely. All right.
All right, Levi. Take care, man. Shout out to Levi for not giving up. Ding-a-ling-a-ling, ding-dong, ding. Look at this athleticism. Folks, if you're watching this, you're seeing my pants fall down. Why? Elasticity issues, baby. Look at this move. Folks, I really want to put in terms that you might be able to understand some of the elasticity issues that I'm currently experiencing. Look at this move. This athleticism. It's really unprecedented. Look at this move. Folks. Look at this move. Folks, look at this. Athleticism.
shemimal lememe hayor. Vayoram yimino v'smolo al hashemayim vayishba l'chai olam b'lamoy v'hadim v'chatzi kvalos nafas yad an kadosh shechalena kol okah v'shas chalavot. Let's say at this point again, Rabbi Eliezer was quiet. So what you see over here, and again, the psukim back and forth, is fundamental machlokes Rabbi Eliezer and Rabbi Yeshua. Rabbi Eliezer essentially saying, not essentially, but just saying that halacha l'maisa tshuva will be redeemed. Rabbi Yeshua, that's not the way it works. Geula comes, Mashiach comes when Hashem ordains it. They throw psukim back and forth at each other. The conclusion, that's the way the Gemara ends, the conclusion is that Rabbi Eliezer ultimately again was refuted by Rabbi Yeshua's psukim. So it sounds like over here that the sheep of Rabbi Yeshua, which is that Mashiach comes when HaKadosh Baruch Hu chooses to bring him. That seems to be the opinion that triumphs. So again, after this conversation, just understand there are these two profound messianic models that remain outstanding. So when does Mashiach come ordains it? Like, is it just some point in time by which the world has to be redeemed? Machlokes, incredible. Well, Amar Rabbi Abba say, by the way, you'll see that it gives yourself 1 second. Come on, how can
Yo, what up, Billy?
Right? We have to we have to know these things. So that's the answer. No, we don't. Because the truth is, we'll say this.
How you living, big dog?
The whole concept of Mashiach is not even explicit.
Hello, how are you? I'm well. How are you?
The Olam Shalom does not want us to be messianically focused. HaKadosh Baruch Hu wants us to be focused.
What's good? Yes, sir. Go ahead.
I want us to become the best version of ourselves. I want us to become the reality. I want us to be the best place in the world. I want us to help others. Whether Mashiach comes because of our become Bali Tshuva, whether Mashiach.
Okay, well, when you can, send it to me.
Whether our Tshuva ultimately again, whether Mashiach is coming because of Tshuva, or whether Mashiach is coming ultimately again because of some type of ending.
Are you going up to Christmas tomorrow?
I don't celebrate Christmas.
I believe he's going to come. Like you saw in yesterday's dad. I know that I'm going to wait for it
Really?
every single day. But now
I'm Jewish.
And Chodesh Baruch will figure it out. It's not really my job. It's not really my job. My job is maximize this world.
Don't be sorry. We
life,
just had Hanukkah. We had 8 days of fun.
I'm going to be Abba. Aim Kate in the
So I'll be back. I'll be right.
So it says,
Okay, my man.
no more revealed
I'll be here when you need help.
that Rashi says over here. Now,
Absolutely, my friend.
Rabbi Abba says, if you want, this is what we'll say, if you want some Mashiach, right? We'll say, we look at this all the time. Like, the truth is, I can live without knowing the date of Mashiach. Just what do I want to know? What do I want to know? That it's close, right? I just want to know that we're headed in the right direction. So this, by the way, is an incredible Gemara. Rabbi Abba says, if you want to know the most overt sign that Mashiach is coming, I will say, what is it? Shnei Amar, Va'atem, Hari Yisrael, Antechem Titenu, Uprichem Tisu La'amei Eretz, La'amei Yisrael. So the Gemara quotes the passage from Yecheskel. Yecheskel says, when the land comes back to life, when the trees, when the vines produce their fruit, that's how you know that Mashiach is coming. When Klal Yisrael is not in Eretz Yisrael, the land is dormant. When Klal Yisrael is in Eretz Yisrael, the land comes back to life. The more the land produces, the closer you know Geula. Rashi says over here, Megula Mizur is the first short line, Kishatit in Eretz Yisrael Pirya, Ba'ayin Yafa. When Eretz Yisrael produces fruit, Ba'ayin Yafa in good measure, Ad Yikrav HaKetz, Ba'ayin Lech HaKetz Megula Yosef. You know Mashiach is close, and there is no greater revelation about the closeness of Mashiach than the vitality of the land rebound. You must say, okay, we have a little bit of a running joke inside the shul here, and we see, this is why, we live in a time where Eretz Yisrael produces award-winning wines. Like, the number of boutique wineries in Eretz Yisrael is astounding. The number of established wineries in Eretz Yisrael. I will say, it's not just that there's good wine coming out of Eretz Yisrael. It's that it is the ultimate sign that Geula is close. So how could one drink wine that is anywhere but Eretz Yisrael? Every sip of Eretz Yisrael wine is a sip of Geula. It's a sip of literally what I want to say. It is the most. Do you remember? Some of us are old enough to remember right? That remember what used to be the selection of kosher wine. What was it? It was manufactured like in the square bottle, like the square bottle, right? Right, and that was it. A lager, right, and like the big thing with the handle on top. That was it. It's not so long ago. I don't know what else it is. It's not so long ago. And I will say now, it's incredible. Now, you can drink all the wine if you want. I guess you could drink all the wine if you want. Try that. So your schedule. But it's incredible. And it's not just something, oh, it's so nice. It's a sign of Mashiach. So, just as an aside, because it's a sign of Mashiach, it's so important to support that industry as well. So important to put our money there as well. Because at the end of the day, that's facilitating messianic advancement as well. Incredible. Someone goes back there. Rabbi Loza says, Af mizeh sheneh emar ki lefnei hayom ha'ela, haim schar ha'adam lo niyeh u'schar behema einena u'yotze v'lavo ein shalom min hatzad. So Rebbe says there's another sign of impending messianic arrival, which is that as messianic arrival approaches, there will not be money to pay the wages of people, not be money to pay the wages of animals, right? To those who are going and coming, there is no respite from the enemy. What does that mean? Even Talmidei Chachamim, who are known for possessing tranquility. Shalom Rav, are known for their tranquility because Torah engenders a sense of tranquility.
Motherfucker dreaming
Shalom
about
Rav. There is great peace for those that know this. When you learn, and when you are steeped in learning, there's a certain
look at this athleticism.
A certain tranquility that you have. Definition possess that tranquility in the days leading up to Mashiach will not be able to find that tranquility. So I just want to point out how interesting this is. On one hand, right, the first thing says you have Rabbi Abba saying the sign of impending messianic arrival is the land will come back to life. Land will come back to life. And then you have Rav who says, right, what does it mean? There's going to be so much turbulence. So let's say, so once again, these competing narratives, right? Is the messianic arrival is it kind of heralded by beautiful growth, or is it heralded by incredible and overwhelming difficult circumstances? And by the way, it's also not mutually exclusive. It could it's both. Shmuel says, Shmuel says, the sign of messianic arrival is that all pricing will be the same. I will say, Rashi understands this as well. This could be good or this could be bad. Right? This could be good, meaning that everything will be generally inexpensive, or that no, even inexpensive staple items will be as expensive as luxury.
I get like a ton of warmth inside knowing that when you type
Mashiach only comes, we'll say, so again, this is part of suffering.
That is just
Mashiach only comes when there's incredible suffering, in this case, financial suffering,
like
poverty. That literally, now, interestingly enough, let's remember again,
they're just like, no.
The remedy for everything is,
it's my name, baby. Don't wear it out.
It's for everything, apparently, right? So the Gemara, don't knock it till you try. Guys, so the Gemara says as follows. So the Gemara says, when Mashiach, there's going to be such poverty that even you won't even be able to find meat for a sick person. Not only that, after meat, the next best thing, I guess, the Gemara is fish. You won't even be able to find fish for a sick person. Below you must Shneimar, Tashkia Mimeim bin Arosam, Shemin Olek, Sab Yamahu, Atzmiach Karabes Yisrael, Rabbi Chama Bar Chanina, In Ben David Ba, Achetif Malchus Hazalam Yisrael. Rabbi Chama Bar Chanina says, Mashiach only comes when there's a total loss of autonomy for Klal Yisrael. Now, Malchus Hazalam means even a little bit of autonomy, right? So in other words, even when Klal Yisrael is ruled by other people, there's usually some element of autonomy that's there. When Mashiach comes, there's a loss of any level of autonomy. Shne'emar v'karas hazalzala b'mizmar. So see, that's right. Va'isahu yoval shain la'Hashem tzvakos in mimshach umora. Or Ziri, Rabbi Chanina, ein ben David ba achiyichlu gasid rach miYisrael. That's the wild Gemara. When does Mashiach come? Mashiach comes ultimately again when there are no gasid rach, when arrogant people disappear from God's son. Listen, what is this? That ultimately, again, arrogance is what keeps Mashiach away. Right? So when there are no more arrogant people, that's when ultimately, again, Mashiach will come. We'll say, Tzadik Chesed Aleph 98a, about four lines up from before it gets wide. שנאמר כי אז אוסר מקרבך עליך גאווסך, וכסיב והשארתי בקרבך עם אני בדם וחסה בשם השם. Rabbi Smalai Mishum Tzubah say, brother, this is going to start another motif, that it's arrogance that keeps Mashiach away. It's arrogance that keeps Mashiach away. What's the logic behind that, right? The logic behind that is because, remember again, well, let's see inside. So the Gemara goes like that. So I'm Rabbi Smalai Mishum Rabbi Lazar Rabbi Shimon Ein Ben David Ba Ad Sheyichlu Kol Shoftim Mishloshim Yisrael. Mashiach only comes when the judges and enforcers no longer exist in Klal Yisrael. Now, this is talking about corrupt judges and corrupt enforcers, people who exploit their power for self-gain. Shene'emar va'ashiva yadi alecha ve'etzov kabar sigecha va'ashiva shavtayach. Omer Ula, Moses is beautiful. And Yerushalayim niftis ella. I will say first wide line. Ula says that Yerushalayim is only redeemed with tzedakah. Shene'emar Sion b'mishpat tipadeh v'shaveh b'tzedakah. Right, Sion will be redeemed with mishpat, with justice. V'shaveh b'tzedakah, and will return to it with tzedakah. I will say this is very important. So whenever we read this Gemara, we say, "Wow, what a beautiful Gemara!" What do you see from here? That tzedakah, that chesed, is the key to Gula. Rabbi Dr. Abraham's first team, says something very beautiful. Not in this Gemara, but just in a general sense. He says one of the most mistranslated words in all of Yiddishkeit is tzedakah. He says we translate tzedakah as charity. As charity. He says that's not what tzedakah means. What the charity of tzedakah is tzedek. What does tzedek mean? Justice. The twist he says like this. In life, there are people who have and there are people who don't have. And the way it works is, if you don't have, you must share with those who don't have. It's not charitable. It's not something nice. It's not something beautiful. It's the way HaKadosh Baruch Hu programmed the world to work. So in other words, just like those who don't have need to receive, those who have need to give. I will say, and this is incredibly important because a lot of times we look at our tzedakah activities, we look at our chesed activities as like voluntary, like this is like my charity work. It's beautiful. It's not. It's not. It is the moral obligation that we have. And if you have more than you need, or Hashem, which will result into that, then by definition, there is the moral obligation. It's tzedakah. It's tzedek. To do for the other. It's not just for the money. It's with your time. It's with your resources. There is a moral obligation to give and to share. So what does the Gemara say? The Gemara says like this. So English on this eloquent tzedakah. They will say, interestingly enough, when does Mashiach come? Mashiach comes when we realize that help each other is not something that's nice, but helping each other is something that is an absolute requirement and obligation. So the moment that we realize that tzedakah is not charity, but tzedakah is justice, and suddenly again I feel more, I have a moral clarity and a moral obligation to help. Of course I have to do. Of course I have to do. Of course I have to be there for the other. Not because it's nice, not because it's chesed, not because it's this, but because everyone says chesed and tzedakah. Like chesed represents things that maybe you're not obligated to do, but you love above and beyond. Tzedakah represents things that you do that you're obligated to do. The moment those kind of like nice things come up, when we look for things in our hearts, that's the moment that at the end of the Mashiach comes. It's incredible. So the Papa's like this. If arrogant people would no longer exist, the Amagushis would no longer exist as well. Who are the Amagushis? Rashi points out over here, they were Persian sorcerers. So the idea over here, as long as there are arrogant Jews, there's going to be Persian sorcerers. But the Dainist, but the is rifty. And if corrupt judges would stop to exist, so to corrupt Gentile judges existed as well. The idea is we bring about a lot of the negative points of the law. If we're arrogant, then we bring about these sorcerers with the negative things. We have corrupt judges, and we bring about Gentile corrupt judges. ACR changes whatever, on it out there. Wide way. I'm going to be open. It's incredible. In the East version is nice, all day. If you've seen the other if you see a generation suffering from general poverty, wait for the Shia. Poverty is the term for the Shia. Shakelo Shneimar, Ves Am Ani Shia. We don't almost say that it's poverty. I'm not the open. In the East version, Charles about 2 hours. Shakelo. Let's see, if you see a generation where there are overwhelming sites that literally, again, are coming up on it like a river, just like the river keeps flowing. You feel like there's constant stars for cloudy shell. Ultimately, with some Shiach Yabo Banar Sar, Rach Hashem, Nocesses Bo, Salafay, Uva, with Sion, Goel. So we'll say it's fascinating, right? At first, like something so amazing. Why is like the best thing in the world to be a Jew? Because it look how we deal with difficult circumstances, right? If you see a generation where there's rampant poverty, or if you see a generation where there's ridiculous suffering, oh, you know what it means? You know what it means? You know what it means? Mashiach is close. Let's say, what other nation in the world thinks in this way, right? Everyone else, if things are bad, that generally means what? Most probably things are going to get worse, right? That's generally bad things work. So if things are bad, just know that most probably means just wait for it, because you're going to see it's about to get ridiculous. Okay, so let's say, and this should give us some, I think, I don't know, yes, I just I got one of those days. Like this is just. And then it's always hard to know all like is the news accurate? And it sounds like a little crazy. Is it accurate? Is it slanted? Yeah, it's really being a bunch of things that are going to smell, right? So everything is about prime minister is doing this, senator is doing this, the election better doing this, and minister is dancing to the police cut the song. What is going on? What is this? It is like the dynamic. It's like the nursery school teacher went out of the room and no one is paying attention to the Kinderlach, right? Right? And they're eating crayons. That's what it's like, right? Right. So the school teacher and the Kinderlach are eating crayons. They're coloring on the walls. Right, they're doing everything anyone else are adults. They're responsible for millions of people. They're responsible for the future and continuity of Klal and acting like to call them children is an insult to children. It's an insult to children. That's really what it is. Because children, at least, at their core, are Kaddish and Tahar. And you don't see something. What is this? It's the whole thing. Again, exactly that. The whole thing. And then you give like, okay, it puts a smile on your face. Because sometimes, like, the worse it looks, wait for it. Because they call themselves websites, the worse it looks, just needs to drop off. Is even closer than ever before. Incredible deal. The mother's like, don't be open. In den that is dog, Ella the door, shit, cool second. This was I see again a reverse idea. Mashiach only comes in a generation that is totally innocent. Tzaddikim. Mashiach comes and flies out tzaddikim. So it's just again, just on the same page, same line. Mashiach only comes when it's complete poverty. Mashiach only comes when there's suffering. No, Mashiach only comes when there's complete piety. Or everyone's really bad. Mashiach comes either way, everyone's really good or everyone's really bad. Gemara says, Kulachai. There's Kulachai that said, Ba'amet Kulachai. He's in the Rolling Issue, all right. There's Kulachai that said, Bayarki, by Shomim Kim Makir, said, Lama'ani Aseh. Everyone says, I'm going to go, Ba'amet Yeshua. I'm going to go to Yeshua, and Lady Rami said, the Ita Akishana, sorry, the Ita. The pasuk says, "Beita," which means Mashiach will come in at a point in time. Uksiv achishena, but then the pasuk says, "I will hasten your island." What's going to be? That means Mashiach's coming at a defiant time. After Shena, I want to sing about Mashiach. Which one is it? Zaku after Shena, goes up with himself. So if we are Zoka, right? If we are territorious, then ultimately Hashem will hasten the arrival of Mashiach. If we're not meritorious, then at the end of the day, he will come at his appointed time. I'm not going to sign to the show, maybe running to it. But Alu Am Anani Shmaya, about Inish Akal, Sid, Ani Barokin Al Kama. Zaku, I'm sorry. Zaku, Am Anani Shmaya, Lo Zaku, Ani Barokin Al Kama. So once again, I was like, yeah, going to be someone who's like a cloud comes from the sky, or like a bubble on the down. Clouds moving the sky, the bubble on the down, not so much. So which one is it? Does Mashiach come quickly or does Mashiach come slowly? Once again, it depends on us. So again, in this approach in the Gemara, which you begin to see, is the arrival of Messianic redemption is fundamentally dependent on us. If we're righteous, it comes faster. If we're wicked, it comes slower. Amar Lehi, Shavar Malka Yishmuel, this is incredible. So Shavar Malka, Shapur, said to Shmuel, Amisa Mashiach al Kamra Asim. By the way, this is the pasuk we just put over here. This is the fact that tells us that Mashiach comes on a donkey. So King Shepherd heard this positive. Mashiach comes on a donkey. He says, "Oh, see Kishtole, see Barka. I'll give him my best horse." Why should Mashiach come on a donkey? I'm making a donation to the Mashiach fund. I hereby donate my best horse. I'm going to give him my best horse. To a small set of things that were you had a horse of 100 colors. Now what are the colors that so essentially the small set of King Shapur is you should see Mashiach. Like that's kind of that. In other words, you think your horse is better than a donkey. I'm pretty Mashiach over the nicest of your horses and it's incredible. But your Shabbat goes like this. Get ready for this. Your Zakuni Kabuso cover is not here at Shears, but here at Shears. You should text him. You should tell him, I feel so sorry for you. My heart breaks for you that you were not able to get out of the service this year. Your heart had something dramatically right over you. Started and overwhelmed. I'm sorry. Clearly, you must be in the throes of something major. Right? Before Shalema, right? Before Kravalava, Ashka Badama was not funny, right? Well, nurture said, I think I'll kill him for you, and also you'll be back later. This is something's missing, right? All right, 7.5 years, we'll be back in that session. Rishon Levi. Ashka Le'ilio. The Havitania Kista in the art of the Rishon by a fact. The Rishon Levi was standing at the entrance of the grave of the Rishon by a fact. Remember again, for those who are on not the last Yaakov Kala, but the Yaakov Kala, we went to the entrance way of the grave of Rashi in Meron. Now you again, there's the grave on top, and if you know some people, you can actually go below, right to the entrance way of the Ma'ara. So we have the entrance way of the Ma'ara. So the Rishon Levi was standing right down Ilio, here with Ilio, by the entrance of the Ma'ara to Rishon by Yochai. So Amalei, Asim la'Amalei. So Rishon Levi says to Elio, am I going to Olam Haba? Am I going to Olam Haba? Am I going to the world to come? Amalei, in Yirtza Adon Hazak. So what do you have to me? I'm not in charge, right? So in other words, we go to Olam Haba, Rishon Levi, Shnayim Levi, we call him Moshe. So he says, I'm getting with you, there's two of us by three voices. So ultimately, again, the Rishon Levi heard whatever this means, the voice of the Shekhinah. Rashi said, the Shekhinah Hava Ba'adai. The Shekhinah was as well. Imagine the scene. So again, if you are not standing by the entrance of the grave of Rabbi Shimon by Yochai, so now Rabbi Shimon Levi passes by, talking to Eli on nothing. We're going to do what's called, I don't know, ask Hashem. Then Rabbi Shimon Levi hears another voice, who's there as well. Amalei, Amos Asiyushia. Now, so he says, so there you go. When is Mashiach coming? Now, the reason we feel why is because we feel now. And the process we know nothing is going to come before. So now it's not Mashiach. So when is Mashiach coming? I'm going to Zil Shining every day. Go ask him. Go ask Mashiach. Mashiach when he's coming. You should just, okay, the Hefe Yossi. Where can I find Mashiach? Where is he? I should ask him. Piscot Bikarka. He is situated at the gates of Rome. Mashiach sits at the gates of Rome. So the Gemara says, in my simone, they will say, how will I know? Fine, so I'll go to the gates of Rome, and how should I go ahead, and how should I know who he is? How should I know who he is? So the Gemara says, so if you look, by the way, if you look at Rashi, Rashi says over here, the Pisca de Karka, Mira Lamori, Loba Pesach, Ha'ir, Manish, Alakan, Eden, who can negate Kola, Olam, the Karlama, Lay, the Ba'os, Sad, Shalkan, Eden, Shenega Pesach, Ha'ir, Mashiach, Shar. Rashi puts in the future, he says, Pesach here doesn't mean the entrance way to the city, that means the entrance way to Canada. Also, that is not the way that everyone else runs it. Everyone else runs it. Pesach here literally means the entrance way to Rome. Mashiach resides at the entrance way to Rome. So it's fine. Until lady says, okay, I'll go for it. But how do I know who he is? We're going to see there's a lot of people who are at the entrance way to the city of Rome. So how will I know who he is? I see money. Just a thing. And yes, so we have the entrance way to Rome. The lepers, those with sarats, they're not allowed to the city. Mashiach lived inside with all of the lepers. He said, so we have so ultimately, Mashiach will live with all the lepers. Himself was also a leper. Also a leper. They said that okay, so Mashiach is a leper. He stands with all the lepers. So now, go to Mashiach. Mashiach is a leper. Mashiach is a leper. So by the way, before you go, what's that? Mashiach. Not walk around with a long beard and both the person in Mashiach. Mashiach, probably one of those people we look at and look the other direction. We go ahead and probably don't take the time to say Mashiach. We're like the people who get a little bit more on their nerves, or the people maybe we try to avoid, or the person people we charge for, or the people just like Mashiach is not the person who everybody wants. Listen, this is a tremendous thing. But sometimes the people who we just marginalize, push to the periphery, and don't do anything, those people are often the holiest of the holy. And we say, yes, so Mashiach again is a leper sitting by the entrance to his road. So Jonah said, how can I figure out who he is? The Imam says, the Kulan Sharla see, the lepers have changed their bandages. They work generally again, lepers change their bandages all at once. Okay? You'll notice, by the way, he who Sharichad Ashichad. Mashiach only changes the bandages one bandage at a time. Now, why is that? Dilma, because again, he's concerned what's going to happen. What happens if he gets the call? Right? So Mashiach is on call. So what happens if he gets the call? Here's the issue. If all of these bandages are off, and the son says, okay, go, it's going to be great. You're going to have to laugh at that. So instead, what he does is, the only bandages, one bandages, one wound at a time. This way, he's never out of commission for a prolonged amount. What's that? Tremendous. So that's all tremendous in that you see Mashiach himself is literally ready to go. He's ready to go. All right, only two bandages one at a time. Let's say, because that's what tremendous metaphor is. Many of us walk around life with many different wounds, and many different things that we have to heal. It's hard sometimes to try to heal everything else. And then identify everything that's broken, and I guess put it all that way. Life doesn't work that way. The best way to heal your wounds, the first thing is decide which one to make. I'm going to heal. Once you heal one wound, like Mashiach, then move on to the next. Because when you often, when you understand all these stuff you got to heal, and you look at yourself of where all the stuff that's broken, all the stuff that's moved, all the stuff that's been extended to the God, is going to become overwhelming, and that's when you will start to despair something around your life. But one damage at a time, one wound at a time, one broken bone at a time, you slowly but surely over time you begin to heal yourself. Incredible. I was looking at that. There's someone that says, I found the shit. You just imagine what that must have been. Just like, even if he's not right, he's not, so he's not coming back, right? He hasn't revealed himself yet. He's not like, but I'd be sure that he's found her. I was looking at it. I'm relay. Shalom Aleichem. So, that's the days will come. The day will come. And the chef will stand before us. And we too will be done. And that's Hashem to say, Shalom Aleichem, Rebbe Imo. You imagine what's going to happen? Chef comes, and before he does anything, right? He does anything. He's just going to say, I don't know how we're going to know. I don't know how we're going to know. Somehow, but we're going to know. He's just going to stand there. He's just going to say those words, Shalom Aleichem, Rebbe Imo. And waiting 2,000 years to say those words. Just being able to say those words in Mashiach before he does anything would be such a sweet power for the collective soul of our Israel. So we should raise the Shalom Aleichem Rebbe Mori. Amalei, Shalom Aleichem Tar Livai. Shalom Aleichem to you. Shalom Aleichem Tar Livai. Amalei, Le'emas Asina. So she lays this, he skips the pleasantry. He's like, let's get to it. He's like, let's get to it. When are you coming? When are you coming? Right, we need to, when are you coming? So I'm relay, and yo. So Jesus is coming today. So I'll say that's it. Some of these, like, I'm good. I've got nothing else. I've got nothing else. Goes back, apparently goes back to the arm up. Also look at the yo. See what I think. Once it's not, when does this in the back to the yo? At the entrance, by the gate of Rashbi, or by the gate of Rashbi, or someone else who don't know. But again, you know that video, Amalei, my Amalei, the video says, so he knew what happened. What did Mashiach tell you? Amalei, Shalom Aleichem Bar Levi. The first thing was, Mashiach said hello to me, right? And he gave me shalom. He said, Shalom Aleichem Bar Levi. To which the video says, Amalei, first of all, that's a good sign because that means that you and your father have a portion of work. In other words, the fact that you are Nabi, the fact that Mashiach, you emotionally this father's name and what to come. So, okay, Yeshua links is on a bit hard and wide. I'm relay. Shaka. Mashiach light means beginning marches. The Amar Yom Asina B'La'asa. Mashiach told me he's coming today and he didn't come. I'm sorry. Isn't that overwhelming? Like, I'm sure my lady is feeling lied to. Mashiach told me he's coming today and he did not come. No, he did not lie to you. I'm relay. Talking over the phone. Hayom in the color to Shia. But what Mashiach was telling you was, I'm ready to come. I'm ready to come every single God, we saw that we get to act together and do what you are supposed to do. I know I'm ready to come today. And how long to listen to the voice of my Mashiach wasn't lying. Mashiach was ready. Changing his boundaries is one of the times that he should be ready for us. He's ready to come as long as we are ready to receive it. But to receive it, we have to do the necessary. Incredible. What a thing. This goes with the narrative. We control the arrival of Messianic action. We control the Messiah. The lives we lead, the decisions we make, the things we do, all of this controls the shift. Shalom amigos de Dios y bendiciones. Los estudiantes de Dios y bendiciones. Hemos intentado el Mashiach. Omar, the scary Alicia with Dr. Oh, so Dios y bendiciones said, I'll give you an answer, but I'm scared that you're going to ask me for a son. And give you an answer, ask me for a son. So therefore, I don't want to answer it. I'm alone. Anyone watching the call? I said, Rebbe, just answer the question. You will not ask for a son. Okay, Omar, right? Look at the Yipo Hasharazah. Yipo the aim of seeking is no. So Aksha ben David. He says, fine, I'll give you a son. But it's all right. I'll tell you when Mashiach is coming. Mashiach is going to come. Ultimately, again, when this wall falls down, when this gate falls down, And then it falls down the first time they rebuild it. It falls down the second time. And before they go ahead and they get to rebuild it, the Mashiach's going to come. Mashiach's going to come. Look at actually for just a moment. Actually says over here. Rashi says, Amurai the Sabi Bakadizim. No, Matir, no, sorry. Sorry, no. Thank you. Sha'ir Romi, Sha'ir Romi. So again, this is a reference to Rome. So again, Rabbi Yossi ben Kisma says, what's going to happen? The gate of Rome will fall down, they'll rebuild it, right? It'll fall down again, they'll rebuild it, it'll fall down a third time. Before they get to rebuild it a third time, ultimately Mashiach will come. That's time, right? That's when Mashiach will come. Hello, Rabbeinu. He said, Rabbi, okay. And that give us a sign that that's true. I'm about to have a I told you, I knew you were going to ask me for that. Let's say, tell you what, what's the shot right here? See, let's say, what ends up happening is, yes, discussion get people married. So when people hear something, all they want is, you want the confirmation. That's what this is. Rabbi Yossi thinks, I know this is going to work. That's why I say, I'll tell you about it when I have to give you notes. Then I say, Rabbi, you told us, but give us a sign. So I'm a little, Abba PK, Rabbi, I got you. Told us not giving us a sign, but come on, just give us a sign. I'm a little hand. In fact, the up to me, Ma'aras Kamias, the dam, the natural dam. Rabbi Yossi said, if the waters of the Kamias, right, the waters of the Kamias, turn to blood. Now, the Kamias is the body of water that feeds the joint, feeds the artery. If the Kamias turns to blood, that will show you that what I'm saying is correct. And sure enough, the Kamias turns to blood. Incredible. The Shas Kitzurasa, at the time Rabbi Yossi ben Kishma was dying, he said, this person carried my coffin very cheap in the ground. Why? When I die, so Yossi ben Kisma said our enemies are going to overrun the land. And there's going to be so many Persian horses that every single country will have a Persian horse type of field. And we're going to be overrun by the Persians, the Medians, that what? They're going to dig up our caskets and use our caskets as food trucks for their horses. Never Yossi said, bury deep in the earth, so they won't dig up our caskets. Ben David Mashiach only comes when Rome, the monarchy of Rome, extends itself over Kaiser. Listen, I want to point out, when we talk about Rome means Edom. Rome means Edom. Rome doesn't have to be historical Rome, right? It could be anything that is a derivative of Rome. When Mashiach comes in the after, probably falls impressed by the mountains of Rome for 9 months. Yittin at East Yolda, East Ahad, the Sugar Yossi, well, now we come to all the sad guys. I hope so much. Let Mashiach, but I don't want to see it. What he was saying is, I recognize the amount of suffering that is going to precede myself. So, I hope I gather to Mashiach all the time, but I don't want to see it. I don't want to be here to experience all of the suffering that is going to precede Messianic. Let Mashiach come, I don't want to see it. Rabbi Yosef says, Yaisi, Ba'aski, Yosef, Rabbi Yosef says, let Mashiach come, and I'll be happy to sit literally again in the shade of the excrement of Mashiach. What is that? Okay, so what that means is like, Yosef says essentially, bring it. I know the days that Mashiach is going to be difficult, but I'll deal with it. I'll deal with the suffering. Just bring Mashiach out. So just two totally different takes on whether or not they want to be here to see the suffering with Mashiach. Only that by the other. My time, well, even in the Shema, so what is this? What is it that's being on it? Right? If it's about ultimately again, there are what is it when the Rabbanim say, let Mashiach come out? I don't want to be here to experience. What's the problem? If it's because of the suffering, Mashiach, right? If it's about the suffering which precedes Messiah, then about what should a person do to save himself from the trials and travails of Mashiach? Right? What should a person do to save himself from the suffering which precedes Messiah? Yaakov Torah, the Milos Hassan. Wow. God said, what should you do to save yourself? From the thousands of generations to put yourself in error, Torah, and Chesed. Torah and Chesed. First of all, what is this? We'll come back. Some Chesed save you from something here. Umar Torah, God Milos Hassan. And look here, I said, remember again. The Gemara says, right, Rabba, like Rabba, right? You have all this stuff. You have Torah, you have Chesed. What are you worried about? What are these Rabbanim worried about? They have Torah, they have Chesed. They need shade for any type of something to receive my Torah. I might have to know what is it now that I'm concerned that maybe I'll commit to Avera. But then say sometimes one Avera can wipe out a lifetime of merit. So right now I may have the merit of Torah and Chesed in order to escape suffering of goodness and Avera. Maybe I'll sin, it'll wipe out my merit, and then I'll be subject to the suffering of goodness and Avera. The Gemara says this. Rabbi Yaakov Avinu, Yilamik says as follows. By Yaakov Avinu, Kini Anochi Malchus Lafiach says, the prophet promised Yaakov Avinu, I got your back. I got your back. I will watch you, and I will guard you everywhere you go. And yet it also says, you see, when Yaakov was about to encounter Esau, Vayira Yaakov Ma'od Vayisarlo. Yaakov was very afraid. Now, what's this? What's the shot? If Hashem says, Yaakov, I got you, you have nothing to worry about. I have your back. You have absolutely nothing to worry about. Then why is Yaakov so afraid? Which the Gemara answers, ultimately, Yaakov Avinu was scared that although he possessed the requisite merit, maybe he would do something that would cause that merit to be removed. Which I will say, by the way, is such a just profoundly so, which is this part of Chazal's motif of coming back to your most. Do not illusion yourself until the day that you die. Because no matter how many zuchiyos, how much merit I have racked up and accrued and acquired for myself, which is incredible, I could lose it. You really can. And one bad decision could wipe out so much merit. So you see, great people, as great as they are, live with this state of existential fear that I may wipe out all of my accrued and acquired merit. Zubi Arishona. Who's the first when he first came to Israel with Yeshua? I'd have arms to 20. So Zubi would be a fan. This is the second, let's say the second coming, but that doesn't sound right. It refers to the second arrival in Israel with Ezra. I'm on the Atos. Ru'uim Ha'Yisrael. That's what I'm nice to be a Shia, to be a Rishona, Ella Shekaram Hachi. That they go say, same with the Christ, what's in Israel. These incredible miracles with Yeshua. We're supposed to go and tell incredible miracles with Ezra as well. But because of the sinful behavior of the Jewish people, we did not get that miraculous. So most of the stuff over here for today. We're going to continue with such overwhelming Gemara today. Overwhelming Gemara. Mashiach continues tomorrow. I will say, by the way, how incredible is it from Sukkot of Mashiach? Because again, even though Mashiach is not yet here, when we learn Mashiach and Gemaras, we have the opportunity to experience a little bit of Mashiach every morning together.
Coincidentally, was like, hey, I guess I'll go over here too. Oh, St. Let's family. I quit a show because I work too much. But let me work for you.
All right, have a great day, everyone.
It's like king of this thing. We're like, oh, Theo hates Brennan. You know, he wants to get away from him. No, dumbasses. The truth is, he moved to Nashville. It was so fun. Yeah, he moved to Nashville, and then even I wanted to be like, all right, we gotta move on and either stop the show or fill your replacement. He's like, no, I can Zoom it, but I'm in LA all the time too, so I can't Zoom. I'll be in studio. We did that for about a month and a half, and I even told him like, it's a lot. And then after a month and a half, he was like, dude, it's too much. Like, I just can't. I'm dying. Like, it's just. That's the truth. Like the whole done.
Right.
Yeah. So what's his explanation for like saying that they just had to work on some shit? Was that part of what he was dying? He was dying. That's what he said. I know, but that's not really an explanation. That's just saying that he's like he can't. He like can't do it because it's too much work. Like zooming in and going to LA from Nashville, it's like too much. That sounds more realistic than to what actually may happen. But he said he made it sound like Theo had like was in trouble.
To be able to
And, like,
continue
had
in
an issue that he had to work on.
today. So remember, we find ourselves today.
But nobody watches the show, so it's not even, doesn't hurt Theo at all, really. I wonder what Theo thinks about that. If he's ever come, like, you know, Brendan was telling people that you have an issue with Bron.
Which again, essentially, is like itself is just a translation. It's a little bit of a commentary, a little bit of everything. So we left off last week with Rabbit quoting the Apostle. Because we left off a government the old details of multiple assets. So literally translated again, the matter is very close to you. The people will welcome you. Remember again, the Rebbe asked like the question is the answer. If you tell me the FIFA, that's something you need to do. I got it. Right? I need to say something. I can say,
that's a huge show. That's how it
tell me to do something.
my read on it is that
But you tell me that I'm supposed to
I don't
do
know though,
something in a
I
certain
feel
way.
like Brendan
That's
probably
much
enjoys
like
the guy.
okay, in general, we have this idea about to legislate a lot of things, like to legislate behaviors, but you really can't legislate emotions. So what does it mean when you say that it's how they left up your work philosophy? Legislate stuff like these guys. About a shita which they have laid for how do he touch them on? So the ability to go ahead,
like what advertiser to go
the
with.
ability to go ahead and regulate emotion
I
is
don't feel
something
bad
that
for
is
you.
exceptionally
And after 3 weeks,
the age talking woman comes down to the Hesed Yalkut Saros,
the only reasonable explanation, if that's what happened, is that Joe Rogan was like, hey,
so
yeah,
once
you should
again,
do
learn
that.
how to something
You know, you probably listen to Joe because of Joe or Brendan says Joe said that podcast one is whatever is the way to go. You're like, all right, I would get double verification on that. Brendan shot, I'm not listening to that.
Well, the hardest thing is because
It's just like, guys, as podcast fans, we don't
and have to regulate how it
why are you calling
that I am
explicitly
is
known as
such
very
a
ambiguous to begin
tremendous
with?
and
You know,
so that goes on. He says
this is dumb fucks.
oh,
He does do that a lot.
and not both people
Because I wasn't
like
inside
that.
of
Yeah,
it. So what are we gonna do? We did this before. Who is it? I guess that Kimbo Slice. That's a good. Yeah, we have to now too. And I've never really noticed that he's looking. Is it? Wait a minute. Oh, it's a reflection. Oh yeah, it's just his face looking down. It's not a house. I can turn you. I'm shy. I'm very shy about this episode. That's good for the show. But damn, it really looks like he's looking at the Mac. Maybe we should put a Mac in the put a Mac in there. We could just take this picture because that's so inside baseball. If the Mac is in there.
It's 39
That's maybe even too inside baseball for me. Honestly, yeah. But okay, so that's a ridiculous idea. But instead of Kimbo Slice, maybe Jeff Dye, their cowboy hat. Jeff Dye. We could do Sean McCorkle, but that might be Kedushing Sean.
A lot of times you go through the emotions,
with the beard though. Oh, with the Macho Man beard. With the Macho Man beard. Look it down respectfully. I think this is one of our good things.
So I saw all that happening, but as a fan, if I wasn't a part of it, I'd be like, why would this must be some crazy stuff? But then when you're inside, you see like, oh, we tried. We're just business. Yeah. When you go to a different state or it just becomes a lot, feels like you can do it. I know how he does it a lot. And we also had Phil all the time, and it's exhausting for both parties. Like if you try to help our co-host, look at the day, the day before, like you think, I'm not gonna make it back. And it's just like,
Theo's fucking letting him know the day before, huh? What an asshole. What an asshole this Theo guy is. Brendan's great. Never want to meet him, huh? Theo's so he's a jerk.
Man, what are we doing? Then it's, so it's like this is we got such an asshole. So many also just so Brendan actually fired him. Yeah, but I'm like, oh, they hate each other. I like using this edition because again, like
for a whole time today.
they wrote it, understanding what you're writing. But a lot of times, regular people, when you're reading it, like, what are you talking about? So that just makes one very short thing. There's a path that is one.
He does not seem to be telling the truth.
What is that mean?
Man, there could be a body language expert that watches TFIC. Oh, that's a genius
When Cuba kind of says sauce,
But imagine going to school
in your
for that
mind,
long or
you know,
whatever the
it's
fuck
funny
they
other
do, right? They probably just
people,
sit in the girl
right?
in the pause
No,
space
so
and
Sugar Tony says one thing's going to die. No one ever tested you. Like, no one ever tested you, except for one kind of
I
child.
think you could do, if your
A child
career is
tested
that,
you.
you're
What
a
happened?
body
Maybe.
language
Come on,
detective,
listen to how this
body language
one time I was traveling over the
you have a YouTube channel where you analyze
but I
podcasts.
used to feel app
That bag was coming a bag.
So,
This is
child
posted by
sitting by the
This
kid.
Display.
Okay, I'm married to little
If it's
beneath.
in a
I
word
said to the
or
child,
it's
my
in a
son,
look, you can't
there
get
is a
rid of
guy
the
in the
bump.
neighborhood. Sugar Tony is traveling to the city. You didn't know
The
he was there.
scariest
You
movie
see that
ever.
crossroads. He
What's the
said to
same
the kid, child,
Okay.
you from what is
That's
success
funny.
with
That's fake. Terrible.
That's the best way to get to the city. So the kid said
You
to
don't.
me,
The
so I'm
Australian.
ready. Zoo
Yeah, they're
Aluka
Australian.
Pizza. Zoo
We're
Pizza
Australian
Aluka.
or New Zealand. I
Child
forget
said
which
to
one.
the Sugar Tony, there are two paths.
Same thing.
This path is long and short.
Alrighty. Well,
And
it's
this
not
one
here.
is short and
I'll do
long.
something.
Okay.
Almost
So
Kathleen
for the
posted
Sugar
the
Tony,
shop does not have the resources to learn Spanish.
which I listen if anyone needs
So I have to.
right? So it's
So he has
so
to
it says
speak
so we
Spanish.
chat,
It's
we
not
chat
in my
like
arsenal.
so Sugar
It's
Tony
not
said
fucking happening,
Emily,
dude. I'm 41. Quit having to learn Spanish.
a lot
It's not happening.
so
I don't have the resources.
Sugar Tony
I've never
says
had the resources.
I took the
I've never
path
worked
that
on it.
was short and long. I
I'm
took the
just
path that
getting
was
away
short
with
and
this.
long.
Like,
Sorry about
which
you,
I think
which
it's
again
just like a
makes
little
sense. Why does it
tangent
make
that he
sense?
has
There's
in
no
the
idea
middle of
what
talking.
it says.
I don't
Right?
have
So
the
the kid says
resources.
that
You
the
don't have
short
the
path, I could
faculties.
take the short path. What's the big deal? So you take the short path. Listen to this. I like to be concerned on it.
It's like
Think about
asking me to
you
speak
guys
Spanish.
so
It's obvious like, oh, you can't.
the city in
Yeah,
your
I
time.
see, I see.
Are you
That's my
first
best
blood
context.
Donald Cardesi? The problem
I
was
mean,
that's
I wonder what
the
they're asking him
path.
to do.
And he was right next to the city, but the
Well,
problem
it's
was
an analogy.
that
So it's
there
like
were
asking
limited
Butch,
volumes
I wonder
from
what they're asking
horses
me to learn
that were
Spanish.
there blocking him from getting into the
That would be
city.
funny. And someone tells
So
Traveler,
took
I know
this
you're
short
struggling with the
path.
English language.
He
We're
got
going
right
to
up
learn
to the
Spanish.
city, but couldn't
Okay,
actually
that's what it
enter
is.
the
Easier
city
for
because
him.
he had to
If he's really good at
so
Spanish.
that's not all right. I went back to the crossroads.
Sometimes
Went
I
back
think
to the
that
kid.
I
And I
have
thought,
the same
please,
thing that
well,
Brendan
Cat, I'm
Traveler
out to
will
the
someday
kid,
as
Sarah.
punishment.
She says to the
Making
kid,
fun
kid,
of him.
what's the
Like, I
problem?
won't be able to say
So
words
so like,
correctly.
kid, you
I
told me that
worry
this was
about
the
that.
short
They're
path.
ACT even
Doesn't
the
the
shit
short
out of
path.
this dude. That
I'll
would
be
beat us up
ready.
so bad.
Well, Cat, I'm out
Do
to
we
the
know what
Solo.
the person told him that he has to do? That's like
Ready, I told, remember what I told you? What did I tell you? Short.
let's see here. Next one is haphazard.
That was sharp, but it's a lower short. And then I'll take it to the
What's
city
with
quickly.
haphazard? Shout out to one of our guys, dude.
But you won't get it. Here's how about now, by the way, now these people, that was the problem. And then there's another thing. There's that. It's a Luca, it's Sala. It's long but short. What do you mean it's long but short?
Samuel L.
It's going to
Jackson,
take you
baby.
longer to get into the city. But what? But what? You'll get it. You'll get it. And look at the advertising. Well, and this is an incredible metaphor for life. And this is so much about what girls do. Very transparent. This is what he says. Agora, a canção da Luca, aqui em recepção de telefones, that was short and long. It was short. There was a short distance between the English places. About a call, I said, practically, it was longer. Why? She was here before I hear how you pronounce the headings and share his best. I share his two more out of all the time. On one hand, it was a very short path to get from Whitman to the crossroads to the city. The problem is then getting into the actual city itself. Then getting it. He says, in Maylaw, I approximately selected 2030. Right again, point out, the church could have been showing tonight that he has kept the water gets kept in the garden and the earth is in order to make stuff. Redemption message, the outside therapy to sell us, you come up with all the others. And that's just how we say it is a short path, but it's much more difficult to get into the city than the right path. Because it'll get you up to the garden and the earth, but then you're going to have to figure out a way to navigate through the garden and the earth. And then you have to talk about what is it like that. I saw you go. The second half was drawing the short. With the peanuts on there, the saludo, the outline, like that. Distance wise, it was a longer path. About even to get up to most mother here, I mean, pretty small. But this is where you go. So it's a longer path, it's a longer distance. The so-so Garrett Road Even though this is one, second,
has way too much power. No, you're right. He made his friends famous, and then now they have a show where they.
So about time says, this Gemara is an incredible metaphor for spirituality. In spirituality, there are two roads. There's the derech kitzara va'aruga, the path that's short but is in actuality long, and derech aruga kitzara, the path that is long but is actually short. What is that? Listen to this. This is Yishuv HaRish, derech kitzara va'aruga. Listen to this. There is a pathway that is short but long, meaning what? Hainu, she'adam ma'oder es rikshim v'ba'o, va'ofam she'im la'avodas Hashem yisbarach. For example, a person inspires fresh emotions of his heart to serve Hashem.
Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. Thank you for the opportunity to be here. First and foremost, if you're not following me, please do. I follow back. I follow everyone back. If you don't know who I am, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. You will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase "content is king," and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view all of my YouTube streams, they're available in my profile. Additionally, they're available in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,700 people in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote war, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and waters in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, desal technology, where we pump our water onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you are a Web3 marketer, if you are a raider or a shiller, a mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
And they're only holding like it just doesn't make any sense, but it does make sense. Inspiration, right? Like it's like a booster shot. Like you get it, it's very nice. It's very nice. It's a danger, like everybody wants to be inspired. But the truth is, we all want that message that is powerful. And kind of just, I want like a hack. I need like a spiritual life hack. You know, I want to get that relationship, but I don't really want to work for it. I just can't. Give it to me in under 2 minutes. under 2 minutes, right? Short attention span. So give me what I need, give me quickly, I'm gonna be inspired. And by the way, it works. Did I understand? That's called Dara Sarah. That's the short path to get to God. It's only 1 hour. It's actually much longer than this. In fact, it actually becomes much longer than God. Why? Because that's my reason, just like that. Time, we always need to get to high. Right? So what's going to inspire me next? What's next? What's next? What's next? So it seems like a short time for direction. But in fact, it's a much more secure describe the last relationship with Hashem. Something that says, it's not about you behind it.
Man, I can't believe I can't speak as well as you normally do.
Ondan kalıyorsa level ide abas Hashem.
11-11, go fuck yourself. Dog, look at this athleticism. What's the letter motherfuckers about? These motherfuckers yelling like a motherfucker.
What is right? Again, I'm inspired. What happens when you're inspired? What are you doing when something inspires you? What are you doing?
Why?
You're ingesting. You're passing.
Why not, baby?
So
why?
This is because I'm I just
muscles.
I need that pick me up. And it feels like it's so intense and so profound.
What?
But in fact, because I'm passive, and I'm not.
So you're gonna stand? Dude, look at this athleticism. This is really unprecedented. Of all of the things that I've ever had a precedent, this ain't one of them, motherfucker.
Like that passionate inspiration that seems like the shortest pathway to Hashem. But ironically enough, it's actually the longest way to Hashem. Because since I'm passive, I'm not really doing anything. I'm receiving. I'm not really affecting change within myself. So when the inspiration dies down, often I'm just the same person. I'm just the same guy. And I'm right where I was before. So again, if I can get more inspiration, that's great. But the inspiration isn't always easy coming. אבל כיוון שהיא לא שוסס פנימיוסו, here it is. Do you know where true relationship with God comes from? When a person is willing to change who he is. You see, we're inspired, so inspiration is beautiful. But inspiration doesn't come about because of something I did for myself. Often it's something that's being conferred upon me. And no internal change per se has actually occurred. So because of that, he says, "Soho, Adain Nisha Alando, we call them. In call Osan Hamidos, Taibos, Kamanos, and Akos also, Milis Karos, Banas. I'm the same person. I'm really the same person. I have a chance. We'll say, no, we all have this. This is what happens so often. I think a lot of us experience this over young and old life. I'm inspired. I don't know, maybe I'm about adopting by something. And then, I wonder, and then the inspiration, every single way, how does that happen? How can it be that one day I'm so on fire, and then the next day it's like flatline? How does that happen? That's because nothing's changed on the inside. So if the inside remains the same, and all of the negative wants and desires and proclivities and lusts, all those things are still there. And I'm like a chronic spinning my spiritual wheels. And I might be hitting on the accelerator, but I'm not really getting anywhere. So whatever goes on, he says, Lachim bepoel, Judaism is what we call Sarah Baruga. It feels short, right? It feels short in that I get the high, I get the inspiration, but there's no work that's been done. There's no internal change that has occurred. So although it feels like it's the fast track to control, what happens? I end up almost getting to my goal, but then when I want to really do something, the gardens and the orchards, everything is there blocking me from the city. But then there's another model of change. Hadara Hamuvu Eris is safeguard kindness. So we'll say what the Rebbe is going to subscribe to, obviously. And again, I want to point out the beauty of Judaism in general is that there are multiple modalities, right? There are multiple avenues of connection. And this is so incredibly important. There's not one right way or wrong way. People connect to HaKadosh Baruch Hu in different ways. So there are some people for whom that first of spirituality is the petals that they need in order to go and affect change. But for most of us, the way like dramatic moments of inspiration occur is they come and they
have nothing to say. They pull up pop culture things online, and then there's a lot of dead air, and someone's kids yelling in the back, and then Shab mispronouncing words because he doesn't really. He's not built for this. You know, he's not a black belt, really. And you can really say without Rogan's influence that we wouldn't either because of this show and what we watch. But they don't want this to happen. You know what I mean? They want to be funny based on saying, but they're not funny but when they're saying they're funny based on the fact that they're so fucking churchy. Like, please understand. It's fine. They're famous because they're famous because they're from the Russian drink. We have to go watch it. They're making fun of that. I'm really thinking of their things. Thank God for today.
Fire was there. I'm like, fire was burned by itself. Just certain amount of time. But after 2 years, you don't see it. It's ended up in fire cage bus. Vivo. Agora quando eu era o lugar,
Alright, so we gotta really quiet up here and listen in. What is he saying? That might make me honestly.
There's only so well because the way you understand someone versus the more you understand the components it requires no more. It requires myself. It requires myself. It requires changing things about yourself, defining things about yourself, starting to do certain things.
Guys, I gotta get
It requires some really tough. Override different things. I can have so much earth on the television. And then we're able to see this. And again, let's say this is stuff that you can go to see. And then so the guy so yes.
It looks like that where like maybe we're doing it or Sean doing stand up here. No, not at all. But I like this GFL guy laughing at them. He's not even really a douche. He's just like the show sucks. He's laughing at Brian. I like him. I don't know who is the GFL. He's fighting league maybe or something.
The first part is
Never forget that Clint is nearly 50 years old. Confidence Search 8648. Is this just another?
And that'll help. But it never
what's the youngest you would date?
the shortest path we'll get to. The second part
The youngest I dated, which I was like okay
my
with,
heart,
was
my
32.
mind.
Would you date in the 20s?
The way you're starting to understand yourself. Affecting change, starting this, starting this, every single thing. It's a much longer path. But at the end of the day, it's the shortest path because it ultimately gets me to my intended destination. That's it. So look at this line. The last time I did test, one of my favorite lines. This is an insult.
My age, 47. She was like a good, Brian met the girl I dated for like 6 months. She was a Mongolian chick. She was like 32. Brian met the girl I dated for like 6 months. She was a Mongolian chick. She was like 32.
Right? Again, there's a school of forever. right? You say plus 27 minutes. You know, you're gonna find the shit up in the base.
Smarter that lady is
Right?
than all.
Incredible, right?
Like brain activity me test. Oh, you ordered that.
I remember when
no stop. 1 usual 4460. Whoa, everyone with the course is better than Brennan Bryan. How did PKs go? Nice. Is an accomplished comedian, actor, and digital sensation. His talent earned him recognition as the #9 funniest person on the internet by Complex. Following his acclaim, he was invited to film his own 30-minute comedy special produced by Kevin Hart in 2025. Good for him. Wow, great guy. Never met him. Shout out Malik. Just Brian of the past. God, I was hoping for more. Brian of the past, most of my complacent, exhausting.
Because I told you
I always had a
I
problem with
and
the
by the way,
girls
they're
turning it off.
I'm not,
It could be funny, it could be great. Go in the bedroom and I couldn't turn it off. So anything goes sexy. I ended up being like, hey,
That's all I you said.
I didn't have a problem turning it off. So I'd like to do a role play. I'll be the girl, and I want to see you be funny, Brian, and then turn it off. Okay.
That's the only thing.
All right. I'll turn it off just so TV as cleanly then.
What is it required? It requires
Very messed up. Okay, and I'm not altruistic. This is what happened. Brian is so embarrassing as a person. Like, if you watch something like this and you're a woman that had sex with Brian willingly, you almost want to be like, oh, that happened to me too. Just to record consent activity. Maybe we should be able to take off this and something like this on the internet. No, you're right. And you explain the fact, because if you are, how old is Brian right there? I've had that 4 days of it. Like, because there has to be some sort of culpability, and it has to be at the hold of, you can't hold that somebody accomplished thing they don't know. So there should be some sort of proactive law. Call it Brian Act. Right? Where if you are, let's say, 56 or 50, you start together, and they just want to give you that phone saying, token of my appreciation, and you're bragging about it? That's 55. So Chin using the game on his stripper story posted by Danny Coffin too. Alright, let's see. We're just all of our friends. And a bunch of strippers. My friend paid for it. For some reason, like, this one chick was just super cool. And like, when you have this moment, I'll listen to it. I hit with fast. And I was like, so I started applying all this shit. And then I thought, Yeah, go ahead. We're not on there, guys. I'll say how much we did. If I went to a private brunch, I know for a fact who would come. She was like, oh man, I wouldn't tell this story on your waves. I wouldn't mind telling it, but I wouldn't look like a fucking yeah, you know. He does like.
All right.
I still want to see him. If we would even bone,
Beautiful piece ahead of
we
us.
did everything
Remember,
fine
we find
except
ourselves
for we
today.
didn't touch
We're
each other
operating
either.
under this clear process and
She did
beautiful
look at me.
versions of
She was taking her clothes off. She charged me more than some of the other guys.
Again, essentially, is like yourself it's just an interpretation, a translation. It's a little bit of a commentary, a little bit of everything on time. So we left off yet last week with another quoting the passage. So literally translated again, the matter is very close to you, but you told your love. Remember again, the Rebbe asked kind of like the question, if you told me the FIFA, that's something that's easy for me to do with my mouth, I got it, right? Tell me to say something and I can say it. You don't get easy. Tell me to do something and I'll do it. But to tell me that I'm supposed to feel something in a certain way, that's much more difficult. In general, we have this idea about there's very, you can legislate a lot of things, like you can legislate behaviors, but you really can't legislate emotions. It doesn't mean when you say, but if you tell me let's have to love the last sentence, that is just how some people אבל השאיפה הזאת שהעלית לבדך, הרי היא קשה מאוד. So the ability to go ahead and literally regulate emotion is something that is exceptionally difficult. The eighth talking number שכאן זה בהשג יד וקורס מאוד בפלאדם, הלא לפעולו נגד החושבון. So again, the Rebbe says you can tap up to time. So once again, you want to tell me something is easy to say, something is easy to do, I can hear that. Something is easy to feel, it's not true. It's not true. One of the hardest things that we have to do in Yiddishkeit is all the way you feel. Like, don't also, don't stop, don't talk. One of the hardest things, because sometimes it's just like this. And that related how it is that I am, how it is that I'm feeling. כלומר, שכל מועמדות ליבו מכמה שעונים על ירס השם בארץ, כמו שגמר פעם, ועל זה יש סיסרה בין הספרו לבער היטי. כיצד אחים חלוף הסבר מאוד אדם לעבודת השם גם בלבד. מוכר עבוד, as showing the last piece, he spoke about the idea that really the name that the Rebbe gives is sins. We call it kindness, but it's really called the Kutya Masir Hashem. The entire avoda of this sefer is to figure out how we can select the Baruch not only with our mouth, and not only with our body, but with our hands. And yes, it's not the most incredible thing. It's the most difficult thing. Even your heart is that is hard. It's getting all about us. I know what you're saying, but I don't know what to do. I'm not using regularly. But it's just in general, it's not regulating behavior is something else. And how many of us actually feel Shabbos? How many of us actually experience our heart Shabbos? And how many of us really get to schmack about Yiddishkeit? A lot of times we go through the behavioral actions, the emotions, the mechanistic emotions. Just like how we do that. Sometimes it's just very hard to do it here. It's figure about how to survive the problem if you have. Okay, we'll go to the next section. See the bottom of page 9. The Derech Ayuko, it's already ready. So this is the foundation. We're only in the introduction. Here's only the introduction. Just wait till we get like to the meat and potatoes. So the Derech now, we're going to show you the Derech Ayuko. A long path, that's short. What do you mean? A long path, that's short. Because of the first notes, the Khan actually said it to Gemara. So remember again, the large bold letters, those are the actual words of Kanye. The small print afterwards, that's the Kiddush, that's the Kanye. So then it says the sauce. It says Makar much exactly to Gemara. So the source of this wording is actually in the Gemara itself. What is the Gemara? So listen, this is a profound Gemara. I'm not sure, but it's kind of, yeah, that's also why I like using this edition. Because again, like many times you find is they come to the master, right? Like they wrote it and sending it there right away. But a lot of times us regular people when we're reading it, like what do you about? So the Rebbe just makes one very short thing. Derech Aluko Pitzara. There's a path that is long and short. Like what does that mean? So it's supposed to be a really based on a Gemara Masech. I'm going to show you what I mean. So you can find some house with Gemara. No, it's kind of other people. No, so the Shabbat says, I'm a pretty smart guy. No one ever bested me. Right? No one ever bested me except for one time a child. A child bested me. What happened? Mind me, how much I see the Halik B'Dara? One time I was traveling on the road, so I was traveling on the road, and I saw that there was a child sitting by the crossroads. Okay, I'm not going to I said to the child, my son, there is a that made it. So I was traveling to a place. He didn't know he was late. He sees a kid at the crossroads. He says, kid, child, can you tell me what is the best way to get to the city? What's the best way to get to the city? So the kid said to me, so Amari, Zu Aruka Sarah. Is this Sarah Aruka? So the child said, so the shoulder thing, yes, the path. This path is long and short. And this one is short and long. Okay. So in Jamaican language, this is the first thing that I say. So which path? Which I will say if anyone needs sheets, this over here. Right? So he says, so which path? Which path should I take? So in Jamaican language, he said, Amali, I'm sorry. Allah me to Kitsara Baruka. So Shemaiah says, I took the path that was short and long. I took the path that was short and long, Kitsara Baruka, which again makes sense. Why does it make sense? Because it's the same. Right? So the kid said that there's a short path. I'll just take the short path. What's the big deal? So he takes the short path. Listen to this. I like to be Kitsara Baruka. So even she got to here, so she was amazing. I got to the city in no time. And you might folks love Garnos and Hadith. The problem was, he got to the end of the path, and he was right next to the city, but the problem was that there were literally gardens and orchards that were there blocking him from getting into the city itself. So he took this short path, he got right up to the city, but couldn't actually enter into the city because the pathway was blocked. As I got going, I went back to the crossroads, goes back to the kid, I'm not to the knee. Well, I'm not to the Zuki Saro. So he says to the kid, what's the problem? You don't understand, right? Kid, you told me that this was the short path. So I told him it's the short path. This child said, I'm going to be ready. Well, Kachamai to the father. Sarah, Sa'aluka. Ready, remember what I told you? What did I tell you? Short, but it's long. Right? It's short, but it's long. No, it's short. And now, good to see the picture. Let's go get it. Let's watch this. Here's how now, by the way, now obviously, and there's another. What's the other path? It's Aruka Ukitsara. It's long but short. It's long but short. What? Long but you'll get it. You'll get it. And look at the advertisement. So I say this is for life, and this is about what this is what he says. Aderech HaKitzara Ba'aruka. This is the path long. It was short. It was the shortest distance between A and B. The fact that it was longer. So the name of God, Ganos of Hadith, I share it all the time. Forget it. Here's the problem. On one hand, it was a short path to get from the cross city. The problem is that getting into the actual city, he couldn't get in. He said, Lord, I have cut from the Subaki could have shown Hananya, could he have gotten into the city? Could have, but it's hard, I guess, to cross over the gardens and the orchards and all this kind of stuff. And that's what the child is saying. He's saying, Daddy, it is a short path, but it's much more difficult to get into the city utilizing this one. So they'll get you up to the gardens and the orchards, but then you're going to have to figure out a way to navigate through the gardens and the orchards. But then there was the second path. What was the second path? The second path was long but short. Reality-wise, like I guess, distance-wise, it was a longer path. But this is where you get into the city. So it's a longer path, it's a longer distance, which you ultimately get right in. So, Derek Zone, even though distance-wise, the second path is longer, but it was prototype because it enabled you to reach your actual destination. The Akka Shabama here in the year, the Lumineos, be able to get into the city without any this Gemara is incredible This goes running on two roads. There's the Sarah Baruka, the path that's short but is in actuality long, and Derek Aruka Kisara, the path that is long but is actually short. Yesh Rafar, Yesh Derek Shisara Baruka. Listen to this. There's a pathway that is short but long, meaning what? Hayden, Sha'adam Ma'over as Rikshin Baba, Ba'ofan Shonim Avodah Hashem Bara. For example, a person inspires, right, the emotions of his heart. Yisrael Hashem, Va'ayideh his owners Zu, Umagia Yideh Rishke Ish, Shal Abba Tabor. So what happens? Through this inspiration, through this fire, he comes to Baba Bakashaya. The Derek Zu, Onman Kalyosa Lavudeh Hashem, using his Christian outside. Right? But what is studying like this? Listen, easiest way, bestseller to his books. Oh, wow. Stories. Everybody loves stories. What is stories? What is stories? What's the beauty of a nice song? That's it. Here's an answer, right? It's like NCSY stuff, right? It's like NCSY Abdallah, right? What happens by NCSY Abdallah, right? Those of us who have been in NCSY Abdallah, right? How do you feel at NCSY Abdallah, right? Oh my God, I am really grateful for my life. Right? And generally, how long does that last for? I was gonna say 4 minutes. Okay, you're giving it till Tuesday. That's really good. That's what I'm when the pastor says that Avram and when Avram left Haran to go to Canaan, so it says that Avram went, Sarai, Lot, and the message says, who are the souls? So Avram converted all the people. Sorry, converted all these people. So Rachel says, where did we go? Right by the time Avram gets to Canaan, it's just Avram, Sarai, and Lot. So where did the Chevra go? So it's like he says, you are not the first, right? Avram Avinu was running Shabbatons, he was programming, he was serving Chinese, right? He was doing everything. He was doing everything. People were on fire. So Avram says, Chevra, we're going somewhere. I said, where? I don't know. God told us to go. Let's go. I was like that. Let's go. And they go. And then what happens? They start out. And then probably what happens? It's like a day of the journey. Where are we going, right? And each day, more and more people peeled off. Until at the end of the day, it's just Avram, Sarai, and Lot. Right? Why? Because when people are just inspired by episodic events, it's beautiful, lights of fire. But as quickly as that fire is kindled, it goes out. And I mean, this is one of the things a lot of countries when you look at events of the Jewish people. And you always want people. God, this is something madness, this is something crazy. It starts putting it in the sea. It starts giving us like this. It's extra, and they're only building these things. It's not just religion, but it's not just religion. Miracles don't work. Miracles don't work. Miracles do not sustain spirituality. Inspiration, right? It's like a boost. Like you get it, and it's very nice. It's very nice. But as quickly as it comes, it goes. And that's why, by the way, I want to point out, there's a thing here, like, today, very interesting. Everything is about inspiration. Everybody wants to be inspired. Because the truth is, we all want that closest friend who's powerful. And I kind of just, I want like a hack. I need like a spiritual life hack. I want to get that relationship, but I don't really want to work for it. I just give it to me. It's under 2 minutes. Under 2 minutes, right? Well, attention span. So give me what I need to do pretty quickly, and it's inspired. And by the way, it works. That holds Daya Sarah, but I was like, that's a short path to get to God. There's only one problem. That's a much longer way. That actually becomes a much longer way. Why? Because if that's my Judaism, just like that, high, so you always need to get your high, right? So, okay, so what's going to inspire me next? And what's next? And what's next? And what's next? So it seems like a short time. But in fact, it's like Zech derech kitzara ba'aruda. Hainu. Sha'adam ma'omer es riksha lebaho ba'avarim shalom person literally inspires himself by days, so it's doing like the Rishbe, each child of the depths, unknown call yours to level to the Abbas Hashem. Abba, years to them, Sarah, showing any needless Bahadina Adam. Inspiration, like inspirational moments. What do inspirational moments demand? What do they demand? What are these men do? No, in fact, nothing. Right? What is right? Again, what happens when you're what are you doing when something inspires you? What are you doing? You're investing. You're passive. You're passive. So I want to point out that is not this is the fact that I just need that pick me up. I need that pick me up. And it feels like it's so intense and so profound. But in fact, because I'm passive and I'm not really doing anything, it easy comes and goes. The inspiration comes, and then the inspiration leaves. So it's interesting. So some things like that, like passionate inspiration, that seems like the shortest path to Hashem. But ironically enough, in fact, the longest way to Hashem. Because since I'm passive, I'm not even doing anything, I'm receiving. I'm not really affecting change within myself. So when the inspiration dies down, often I'm just the same person. I'm just the same guy. And I'm right where I was before. So again, if I can get more inspiration, that's great. Inspiration isn't always easy coming. אבל כיוון שלא שיס אסקיניסו ומוזו, listen, here it is. Do you know where true relationship with God comes from? When a person is willing to change who he is. See, when we're inspired, inspiration is beautiful. But inspiration doesn't come about because of something I did for myself. Often it's something that's being conferred upon me. And no internal human concern has actually occurred. So because of that, he says, "Soho, עדיין בנישה עולמדו, כמקודם, אם כל עושר המידוס והחייבוס המונוס ומעקרוס also, מלסקלוס ללכוס באמס." I'm the same person. I'm really...
Sorry for continuing with you. Thank you all for pulling up. I can see some new faces here, bro. I can see Babe, I can see Sheep, I can see Mark, I can see you, G-Boy, Lima, thank you all for pulling up. You guys do also like and tweet and keep tagging those projects. We're here to challenge you, hear from the founders themselves. I feel like people tend to forget the founders. So we'd love to hear from the founders what they are building with their projects and where do you see yourself in 2026 plus a $1,000 reward. Exactly. So yeah, that's it. Over to you, Skilly. I just wanted to be sure that I'm what the that's right. All right. It's good to have you. Like I said, yeah, tonight's space is actually going to be a great fun. As you said, the space is going to be pack of alphas, and he'll be having this project to come tell us what he actually building behind the scenes. And it feels good to have you, bro. It feels good to have you. I just hope the space don't run. Yeah, I just hope the space don't run. So well, again, I see some people requesting. So the rules for this space. Make sure to like between the space and tag a couple of your friends. Tag that project that you're working with. Let's get to have them on this space. Yeah, it's very good to. So let's have. All right. So all right. So Yo, shit, they hear me. How do you hear? Like, how you hear, man? I can't hear you, bro. Oh, okay. That's true, that's true. So, what's up, shit? How you doing? Happy ending? What's wrong? Who is shit, bro? What is yeah, man. What is shit? Yeah, so it's not for shit, but B&B. We are a people. We are focusing really quite much on community. We haven't launched our logo yet. That's why we're so focused on, focusing on community. I think the most important thing is, building your community. Make sure that you have the right people with the right mindset into your community. And from there, that we have is a freelance platform, Web3. That is what we're building to. Things that we saw in the space regarding problems are payments and proof of work. And we try to come with a solution onto proof of work in the essence of having your own profile where founders and projects can give their testimonial and also their insight about you as a jobber. And also, there's also a rating system in place for them to rate you. So the more you get this rating as well, in the essence of stars, the more credibility and status you gain in the space. And also, if it comes to proof of work, or if it comes to payment, we have also put a escrow smart contract in place whereby founders and project always have to make a payment. And then from there on, once they have made the payment, it goes into an in-between wallet until the job is done, and then it will be released upon your wallet. So yeah, that is where we are. BNB, a meme coin. Also, aside of that, also having a utility next to it in order to help a lot of jobbers in the space, freelancers in the space. Thank you. Okay. This is some shit. Okay, some shit. Yeah. I'm probably shit. Well, I'm actually love to know who is the developer behind shit. Like, who's the dev? What's his name? What does it do? Where's it from? I basically dox myself though. If you just look down into my into the what's it called? Into the tweets, you can see that I dox myself. I'm Michael, but I also go by the name Ship Dev, Ship BB Dev. I'm Ghanaian, but live in the Netherlands, and basically that. So to be honest, what else do you want to know? My voice doesn't sound black, but I'm black, so no worries, guys. I'm from Ghana, so no worries. Okay. I feel you. Okay, so like everybody, I feel like everybody here, like the certified people here would love to know what are the key points and like goals of projects. Like, because the thing I know, I think it was like you haven't launched yet. That was what I know I heard. But like, what are the key points and goals of a project? Like, make us buy. Like, sell it to us. Like, make us buy. Why should we buy? What are the key points and goals of a project? The key points is definitely one of the things that we do different is that we don't go and have our token launch immediately and then start having our product. We don't work like that. We just want to create also new standards in the space. There's so many people that have been scammed nowadays, if it comes to going on to Pump Fun or just being in the student ecosystems that you are, participating in. And you come in and you want to enjoy the community before you know the community is gone within a few days or weeks. It's gone. So we just want to put out the new standard whereby if it comes on project based, our focus is first community, then actually have the product, the utility, then having the numbers on the utility, because that is very important. How many people can you capture and how many people are using basically your application on a daily basis. And once we have established those numbers, then I would say that we can go and do a actual token launch. But that's where you also have a decent community that's to stand behind you. The hype is real, and everybody's like, we want to be a part of this, I finally I want to achieve that we finally can be a part of something new, something brand new. And I think with us being the first one by delivering a mobile first freelancing platform, I think that's also where the magic happens, especially on every person who's coming to our platform and utilizing their profession. If those people are going to amplify their work ethic and also the profession that they are, from marketeer to shiller and reader, if you all can if you all these people upon your platform and they're gonna do, be basically the voice of your platform, I think you can go wrong in that one. So that is basically also it for us. So I think if you want to participate, buying the token, I don't think you should really focus on to that. I think if you want to be part of something whereby you feel comfortable within the community, and you feel like, okay, I can hang around with my fellow brother and sister, and there we build, because it's a building process. We build each other. If you're not good in being in graphics, then we have someone within the community who can help you, support you with helping you do some graphics. Or if you're not good in reading and shitting, let's support each other out to be your best in reading and shitting. So as I said, it's going to be much more than only a community. It's a movement. So just if you want to be a part of it, this is the time. Thank you. Oh, crazy, bro. You guys are getting some shit himself, bro. That's crazy. I actually love everything. Just real. But I feel like I love to know, bro. Tokens tends to die early. And it's not about like launching a project. It's about the community backing it up, bro. So how do you plan to keep the meme relevant for like long term? I think the meme itself is already resonating with a lot of things. One is additional ship, and second is B&B, right? So for the people that don't know the vision of ship, that was all coming together. The way the ship community back in the days, came together and unite in order to push the project. That is the same thing the same standard that we want to put, but it all comes back to how are you going to develop the community. And as we already are doing is, coming together, let's see how we can help each other. Of course, it would help me be more helpful if we have the platform ready, and we have, so it's only a matter of time to deploy it, where people can stand behind it and, feel like, okay, I feel comfortable to talk about the project and share it amongst my friends, families, and anyone basically. So I think for us, we're in a sweet spot whereby we just focus on first the community, and I think that in itself should already say a lot of things, because most of the projects they come, within the space. Most of already start doing a token launch with maybe 2 or 3 people, and then start trying to start their way up by FOMO. But FOMO is only temporary. If you build, a house, you first have to start with the foundation, with the fundament, and that's the thing what we know. We start with the fundament, and that's the community. And once that is established, there is where you go and do a token launch, and then I think everything by itself will follow with marketing, etc. Even for the marketing aspect, if you have so many marketeers upon your platform that see the true value of the platform, those are also gonna talk about us, gonna amplify as well us as well as we move into the process of establishing a token. So that is it from my end. Just if you want to be a part of it, just check out our Telegram, just observe what's going on. If you feel comfortable and you think, now this is the project for me, then there's the time to shine. But if you just want to stand on the corner and see what's going on, you're welcome. Everybody's welcome. Very simple. I see. I feel like everybody, you guys are only one. You guys can kind of like understand how you see the projects. Can I see the projects? You guys want to
Hey, Miss Aquarius, how are you?
Can I see the projects?
Yeah.
That's wonderful. Well, that's wonderful.
Yeah, we got our
That's cool.
My main account is the one you see right now. There, please do hope to give me a follow and give my lovely co-host Miss Julia a follow.
excuse me. How was your day so far?
So first of all, I'm about to speak in one of these spaces.
So now, shit, bro. Why BMB? Why change? Why BMB, bro? Why? Honestly, we have been building on base for 1.5 years. Until a good friend of mine, Lillian, mentioned, like, bro, what are you doing on the chain, bro? And I said, yeah. I also explained that it was quite hard to find the actual people, unless you're in the inner circle of the base community. I think, I'm not sure if there is one, but I tried to find the right people. Eventually, I found some people within the ecosystem, but it didn't caught me, like, and I just did the numbers, right? If you look into BNB, they're already established since 2017. If you look out into the communities that they've established, they're far ahead of everyone. And also, if you look into liquidity-wise, they also have everything, settled. Even from the part of getting grants and all those type of things, everything is just, organized. So I felt like, due to the fact that I also kind of had been pushed as well, but, positively pushed, and going to Dubai to the BNB blockchain week, that was just a no-brainer. You come across a lot of people, a lot of builders, basically saying that they're the chain for builders. But once you go once I was in Dubai, I came across so many builders, they don't brag about them being the builder chain. I think BNB is basically the big builder chain, but it's okay, and even from that part, they also are omni-chain for everyone. Was also projects for Solana, Kava, everyone was there basically, just as a unity of different blockchain projects coming together, and the BNB established this event. So it sounds more as a family for me, joining them as well. So I'm very proud to be a part of them as well. That's crazy. I love the BNB channel. I love BNB. I love Solana. I love everything, bro. I mean, like, I'm a liquidity prostitute, nigga. Like, all of you listening, bro. I don't want to do, I'm in soul, I'm in this. I'm a liquidity prostitute, bro. For real. But yeah, it was nice hearing from you, shit, BNB, bro. So, like, how do you see shit? Like, what do you see shit in the next 6 months? For us, I think we have established a community, a loud community, a community that fights for each other, and that you will be seeing us in the spaces with all those PFPs that we, that I hope that we are going to be the loudest voice that you have heard for 2026 because of projects. I just hope that because of community-wise. And that we have established the right numbers in order to go for a launch. I think that is the most important thing within now in 6 months. So yeah, I think that should be it. And a lot of partners who want to partner with us. So yeah, let's see how it goes. I'm very positive about it. Oh, okay. That's good, bro. I really look forward to working with you on your team. I really look forward looking to see what you guys are building, bro, for real. And you actually keep to your words after everything you just said, bro. That is crazy. And I feel like every other person definitely give you a follow right now and check out projects. So now, like you mentioned, you have a lot. So when you do eventually, why shouldn't someone sell for a 2x? Like, give us a reason why you shouldn't sell for a 2x, bro. Why shouldn't you? I think we should establish yourself into a community that gives it all, and that is basically, the backbone of a project. I don't see why you should sell, but I think, at the end of the day, I always say this, right? You have to always do your own due diligence, always do also your own research, observe what's going on into a community. Are they really active? Is the founder active? Is this founder going into spaces to talk about the project? If he is the founder going to IRL events in order to showcase the project as well? These are very important things for you to stand behind a project. And I think if you just follow the process of what we are doing, I think you should know that maybe I'm not going to talk about what your investment will be. If you want to do a new XA, it's up to you. If that is your main goal, it's up to you. But I can only say we're here to stay. For us, we're here to stay. That's why the big basis is start with the community. get those numbers onto your community, and also that all those people will stand behind you, especially if you are really reaching out the alpha for your project. They see you as actual leader. I think that's where a lot of people will stand behind you. So that is also for us, man. So yeah, I just want to thank you for that one. And yeah, that is my take on it, bro. Yo, crazy, 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 crazy. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you so much. For real, I want to see the hundreds, everybody, hundred. I want to see every single crazy on this space from the 100. Yo, real. It's an honor to have you on our spaces, bro. It's crazy. You just had the opportunity to talk to $1 million project. What the fuck, bro? You got it's crazy. Thank you so much, shit. Thank you so much. Everybody, whenever we share, it sounds like a very, very chill guy. Anybody who has questions about any projects about to speak, you can put your questions for now. After they're done talking, and like you guys can definitely and answer their questions. I don't think they're going anywhere. They're going to stick around. And there's more followers as well. Yo, I can see. Okay. Yo, it's a community. Yo, okay, what's good, everybody? How you doing, bro? Hey, man, thank you. I'm doing very good. Just like hang out with you guys and hear more. That's what people are doing. We also want to share a bit about what we're doing here at OK Ox. So, just to be brief, OK Ox is a project, it's a meme coin that was launched by OKX actually. We're just running the CTO. It was launched by the official OKX account. I think they dropped the CA in, not the CA, they dropped the wallet, the deploy wallet that launched the CA in September last year. So people got rid of it in October this year. There were about 3 tokens. All of them pumped, and then, as usual, they dumped. Then we saw like OKX had a really legit, law behind it, because the official OKX account had posted about it several times. So it's like a legit name. It's the official mascot of the OKX exchange. So we saw this thing. It has potential to run very high. I'm looking at rivals like PAL, the Binance mascot. Right now it's sitting at 9.3 million market cap. And I saw this was a big opportunity. A big opportunity to take up this CTO, because nobody else was looking at it. So we've been running with it. It's now been 2 months past, and we have gathered a good community, about 310 guys in our Telegram group. Right now we're sitting at 381 users, and we have gotten some good support around the 20k market cap, which is really encouraging, because the market has really been shaky since November. So we are building, we're reaching out to marketers, and really the main angle we're going for is the mascot narrative. As you know, mascots rarely die. The mascot narrative rarely dies as long as the parent brand exists, as long as the parent brand is building. The mascot narrative will never die, right? So that is what we are banking on. We are trying to build our community, and hopefully in the future we'll be able to catch the attention of OKX, sorry, and hopefully get a listing, right? Maybe a partnership. Yeah, so there are big things in the big line for OKX. But for now, we just want to build the community, get it to be as large as possible. Community is everything in crypto. Yeah, so that is the brief about OKX. Not really a lot. Yeah, if anybody has questions,
we are open to answering any question. By the way, these are forming launch, right? So it's just 1 billion supply. Everything is in circulation. Liquidity has been burned. It's just a and another layer of security is that it is OKX that launched the CA, and I don't think any exchange can run a meme coin. So I'm thinking if Palu, Binance mascot, which was created by a random guy, is sitting at 9 million market cap right now, then this actual mascot that was launched by the official account, it has the potential to run much higher, right? So yeah, that is the angle we are going for. We are going to keep pushing it until we reach hundreds of millions of market cap. That's crazy. That's actually what makes it seem. Love to know the person behind the CTO account is. What is his name? Where is he from? What does he do? Myself, before you go, bring this video up from the he spoke. Thank you. Yo, okay, before okay, Tokyo. If you're a project or you're a person that loves projects like here and you're not following me, like my main account this year, you're not following my this year or my backup account or my focus in this team, bro, then that's crazy. You know few things to follow, bro. It's actually free one how to just tap one. You must get follow for real. Yo, okay, so like I said, who is the person behind the what's his name? Where's he from? Yeah, so the guy behind the CTO, his name is Vincent. Yeah, he's from Kenya, and he's he's actually a freelance writer. He's been writing about crypto news on different platforms like CoinGame. Right now he's working on a Switzerland on a crypto news website from Switzerland. It's called Blockseed. Right, so he's been in the game for a long time since I think 2017. So he's been there since the ICO days. He has seen this is the third bull run now, right? So he has some experience in the market, right? So and have been in the forefront, writing news, analyzing market. Actually, he's also a market analyst, so he understands the charts, he understands the cycles, right? And being in the market for that long, he has also the patience to see things push through to the end. It's not easy to be in the market for 8 years, right? It's not easy. Many people, they join the market. Maybe they see the market is, dragging itself, moving sideways, and they exit. To be here for 8 years, it's not a joke. So, I will just post his X handle. Yeah, you can check his account, and maybe you can check. I also share his page where he writes on the website. You can see his articles. Maybe you can hit him by the kind of content he writes. So the idea is that after taking Oxford to new highs, to new levels, maybe you can establish a name, as a legit CTO group, right? I think you remember the time when this is called Kryptonite, when they took up the Aura token, and it shot up in an insane level, right? The guys have established themselves that they are known to, when they take up a coin, it explodes, right? So this is Vincent's vision, right? And OKX is just the beginning. In the future, it's going to take up even more CTOs, but he just wants to establish a name with OKX. So my goal to everybody that is listening, right now is a great opportunity to join in when it's still early, when it's still at a low market cap, the accumulation phase, right? And in the future, we shall see the reputation of this guy, as it continues to build. In the future, you will end up actually being in the inside cycle. Some people like I don't know if you guys know Peter. Peter right now has established a name for himself. He pushed the priceless token, and it went from like 30K market cap, I think 39 million market cap. That was like his biggest win, and right now he's now an established name. So you just need that one coin that you can push and make it successful to build a name and to build a brand. So that is what Vincent is all about. It's a public thing. That his blogs, you can find him on Blockseed, you can check his bio, you can find him on LinkedIn, you can check his bio. Yeah.
Oh, that is very funny. That is very funny.
Before you start a project, you should definitely have a budget. Like you said, the guy, the Vincent here, he definitely have a budget for his project. Like, yo, okay, this is the budget I'm going to work with marketing. So as a CTO, I feel like maybe you guys have the marketing wallet, or does what's the guy running the CTO? I think you have it. Let me see. I was just having speed around. His name is Soon Dots Vin. Yeah, Soon Vin. Yeah. You see, funding the project from a specific wallet, or like you guys have like a community marketing wallet.
For now, we are doing a community. We are doing it's been a personal. He's funding the project personally, although there are few contributors like from the institute that are chipping in here and there. But in major, most of the expenses are coming from his personal chip.
So how much would you say that is your CTO budget?
I would say $5,000.
$5,000.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good. I wish you guys luck in what you're doing for real, bro. So like what are the next 30, 60, 90-day goals right now?
So right now, we have our main goal right now is to create visibility, a lot of visibility, because we need a huge community. If you have the attention of OKX, we need a huge community, making a voice on X, daily tagging them so that they can actually see us, maybe not recognize us. And so we have paid a long line of marketers who actually just meeting their time, because the market right now is not giving, right? So just waiting for the Bitcoin to start behaving, like come back to some recovery, and then you start seeing some big names dropping our ticker.
Okay, that's crazy. Well, like, what happens if hype slows down? What happens if the hype slows down?
So I actually spoke about this when we were starting our stage. If you have checked the market well, you will notice the mascot narrative, it never dies down. The hype may come down, but the narrative never actually dies. I think after Palu, after the exchange mascot narrative, went to the campaign, there was another mascot narrative that came out about, I don't know whether you remember the Zcash narrative mascot.
Okay, I saw that, and also
Sure. Recently, there was another one, the mascot for the markets. We have the narrative itself, that it will never die as long as the brands are alive, as long as they are still there. Yeah, the parent narrative the parent brand is running the market. So that is what we are banking on. So that even when the market is in a bearish mode, we're still alive, we're still kicking. As long as OKX is running, we're good. have any access to the supply. It is a city. 100% the whole supply, the 1 billion coins are in circulation, right? So we don't have any to but yeah. But like, are you in contact with the top of them? Not yet. I'll be honest about that. So actually, it's been accumulating recently. It was not there. It started accumulating recently. So we're still trying to locate him. We're trying to tell him, like,
Not the Tony Plaza.
Yeah, we are like just yeah. We're working on it. Okay, bro. Okay, bro. It's really nice. It's really nice hearing from you, bro. Can I see the contracts? Like everybody, if you love what you just hear, and can I see the contracts, bro? Like that's the least you can do. Just give them support, bro. That's the least you can do, bro. It's not easy to come up with this. Like, can I? Okay, I definitely.
So your shit boring as fuck.
I personally, like, you know what got me interested? The first thing you said, one of them showing up, that was actually what got me interested, bro. Secondly, you said, like, yo, the CTO lead has a marketing budget, and he's not depending on, most people create marketing wallets and be like, you guys are doing GoFundMe or whatever. The fact that he's actually ready, bro, that's crazy. And I actually look forward to doing great things. I and my co-host look forward to doing great things. Being your creative. Are you following my main account, bro? Are you following my main account? Yeah, just for sorry, not yet. The main account is necessary. Okay. That's good. No, I'm the host. The guy who's doing me. All right. Yeah, I'm following you. Sorry. Yeah, exactly. You guys, I'm the host, bro. So I don't know what's happening. My network on my other device is not really good, so I had to use this device. Yeah, anyways, bro, it was really nice hearing from you, bro. Yeah, bro. You guys heard from Ship. You guys heard from OK Ox. You guys give them a follow. If you love what they're building, give them a follow. Yeah. So Ship hasn't launched. OK Ox is the CTO. As you heard from them, it was the original OK Ox that did the launch, yo. You feel me? Yeah, anyways, bro. Yo, Ship, I sent you a DM. Go to check it out on my host account. And you as well, OK Ox. And we have Cope. What we coping, bro? Like, what we coping? Everybody is cool. I think Wesley is coping right now. I think Tops is coping right now. I think the Warrior is coping right now. I think I am coping right now. Cope, what's good? What's happening? Let me hear from you. Are you there, bro? What's happening? Cope, are you there?
Go to Rabbi.
Are you there?
No, they're not. Go to Rabbi.
I think it's not there yet. Maybe just give him some time and go back to the next one. Okay. Let me there right now. Let me come out of this section. See what I'm gonna bring up next. I really know I can see people. If you have a project, can you do what like send a request and come up? Let's hear from you. I don't know why baby. I don't know if you guys know baby. Do you guys know baby? The BABY. Okay, let me do one shoot baby right now for you guys here. I don't know if you guys have seen baby. I feel like everybody has seen baby. The mascot, the guy, the baby sticker. I feel like everybody has seen the baby sticker, bro. I did a live stream for baby, bro. We got 1 meal, bro. We got 1 meal. Did a few giveaways. Did a few giveaways for the pregnant ladies, bro. The people who have babies. You feel me? That was the whole point, Like, for the people who don't know, I'm a streamer. Like, all of you just came in. I'm a streamer. I stream on Twitch. I stream on TikTok. Yeah, I also do Space 16 as well. So, yeah, baby, we're currently at a 500K market cap. And I also did a stream for Snowball. I feel like everybody has seen Snowball. If you have not seen Snowball, then go update your decks. I did
that, bro. Keep building every single day. Okay, if you keep showing up, bro, I personally feel definitely get notices for you. Just keep doing what you do, okay? Just keep doing what you do, shit. Definitely get there. Cool, but I don't know why you're not talking with us, bro. What's happening, bro? We need you.
Who gives a fuck?
Yo, I can see some hands up, yeah? I'm gonna go with Robbie. Robbie, what's good? What's happening? How you doing? Robbie, what's good? How you doing, bro?
Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. Thank you for allowing me to be here. If you're not following me, you should be, because I'm the easiest follow back in the game. I follow back everyone. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline, a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera.
Christmas spirit, bro. Calm down, bro. And that's crazy, bro. It's crazy. Calm down, nigga. Calm down. Yo, listen. I don't know what to say, bro. I was like expecting to say, yeah, rap. People know who was like a rap me up this, something up, bro. Yo, everybody, you hear rap? He's the fastest follow that, bro. Follow him right now. He's not online, bro. I need you to just check that you're ready for it. Bro, tell me the truth, rap.
Of course I know Flash. I'd appreciate the opportunity to finish. You let other people finish.
Robbie, for real, bro. I love your energy. Just keep doing what you do, my guy, Robbie, for real. Yo, I can see holy yay! Yay! And Merry Christmas Eve, Merry Christmas Eve. I see some familiar faces. Liz, Kelly, what's up? Thank you guys. To the host, Matthew and Andrew for having me up and for bringing me up. Ash for not being the one that told me to come up here. So just let me know when I can go. Yo, you can go. Okay, here's some holidays. Also, the Chef's Facebook hat doing a really amazing thing. We have the most multi-season holiday token, never been done before, not even on Soul, not on Chain. And so I created this amazing token holiday. She has so many purposes. Not only is she beauty, but she has brilliantility. She is the rewards token for Facebook hat, also for the broader eco-based system. We've created liquidity pools see everybody. The coin just reached 530K. We're currently winning 530K for W's, but like, yo, sorry guys, I'm on this multitasking as I'm talking right now. I'm doing this right now. Yo, Holly, bro. No, I can't lie. Like, the last time I came to New York, that was my dream. Like, it's crazy. That was actually last time I was in my dream. Like, yo, but I actually love her. Only hope you're giving my co-host was killing for them. I know Killy. I know him. Oh, you know him? That's good. Yeah. That's good. That's good. Okay. I know Ravi too. I know everybody on here. I've been in many spaces, over 1,000 hours of spaces. I've known them throughout the space and building for almost a year. That's good. That's good. Like the same question I asked you, K-Box, yeah? Holly, because you said after listening to you tried someone who's actually looking to do something good. Like you said, last year, a friend of mine, I don't know if you guys know this project. I mean, do you guys know Christmas? I think everybody has two Christmas. Yes, I was interested. Yeah, exactly. A friend of mine actually launched this one. So, if you're actually serious to actually take this, like, with the first holiday coins actually last month off, that would be good for real. So, Holly, what's your marketing budget? Like I said, and you can say, yo, this is what I budget to spend for marketing. Look, we're all organic. Everybody, at this point, we have over 6% allocated for marketing. So usually we have different wallets acquired. That wallet acquired a nice percentage, and then we allocate it to other wallets. So I have a marketing wallet that has not even been touched, which is 3.5%. And then we have other marketing wallets that we utilize on top of, as we get new investors, we do get new people interested on coming on board. But right now, we're pretty much running organic. I really don't like the whole, hire people and then they don't, because they do that all the time. So I'm reporting supply, like it's going out of style. I've done this before. Like one project to me went from 3K to 800K. And as a buyer, supply at higher levels. So I just keep telling everybody every dip, you buy more, buy more. Okay. So how are you growing the community organically? Did you say? How are you growing the community organically? Sorry, we've been doing some content. We had a little give us your holiday pickup line towards Holly, which was pretty cool. We've got a few polls and ambassadors on board that's actually been supporting us, from the beginning, and new ones that are, a lot of people are setting up some partnerships with us as they see that I'm doing more spaces. We were kind of, to be honest, a little bit cabalish because I don't want too many people that don't know how to hold or what's going on with the project. So we didn't update the decks 4 days ago, which is when you see the all-time high. So that whole time we were operating dexless, kind of just, we're here on the launch pad, which we came from the Cabal launch pad. It's a very small launch pad. A lot of people don't know about it. It does not get as much volume, so it's a little bit harder to market as opposed to other launch pads that I've been on in the past. But the good thing is it allows it to be stealthy and it allows it to be good holders. And so we were no decks for a while. And then we updated the deck on a Saturday, which I didn't want to do, but the community wanted it. So we did. We got a little all-time high, and then markets have been horrible. People have been cashing out for Christmas. They want their Christmas money. But we are such decks in this space. Like one of the devs here, he's trading BTC, but BTC was 12 cents. So we have a stomach for buying red. We're seeing charts. We know what we're doing. We have a lot of knowledge and experience that we've learned. So we're just doing things differently and doing things our way, to be honest. And so that's why I don't even want to overshill. It's kind of like, here we are. This is the opportunity. I got tired of asking people for a seat to their table
holidays within America. A lot of the team is American. We are international, but the main devs are American. And so we're really looking to just push this like to the most that we can. We know that having our own brand is comfortable, and so we don't have to launch anything else. You can just continue to build upon what you have and offer everything for everybody's appetites. And so we have NFT drop coming on New Year's Eve, which is going to be amazing. It's going to be like a little holiday calendar collection alpha there. I'm very experienced with Facebook Hat, which is my brother project. I'm also the dev of that. We have 3 different NFT collections. We have a perp trading. We have like so many things. We're part of the face league. So those connections are just going to spill into Holly as well. It's an ecosystem. So you can join Facebook Hat, you can join Holly Days. You don't have to have both. Having both will give you maximum rewards when our staking rolls out. But guys, when I'm telling you this is a true opportunity, there's no hype. This is all facts here. I have really looked at the market. I've really studied and analyzed what people need, what people like in a project, and what are the different things that you need to sustain it. And so Holly and Facebook Hat is providing answers to all of it.
Is about 71% of supply. I'm gonna look for solid orders. I'm gonna send it to you guys. And that's my Christmas, let's just say our Christmas gift to you guys. I'm ordering you early at 16K. Yes, that's all I have to say for now. Yo, Holly. So
Can I make an announcement?
Yeah.
We're going to be giving you 2 million Holly so that you can distribute to any one of your listeners. 2 million Holly. It may not be a lot right now, guys, but it can be worth a lot very quickly. And so 2 million holiday for your holiday. And just thank you guys. It's just a little thank you for having me up here.
I'm your dear. Anything money I'm asking. I'm your dear.
Okay. Can you come to my TG though? Because I'm not gonna lie, my ex is horrible. If you can come to my TG, I'm so bad at being an ex. I can't say nothing.
Okay.
I'm so horrible. For anybody that wants to contact me, come to our TG. I'm so bad with ex. Contact me. I'm so sorry. Usually my staff and the ex, they don't respond to the ex messages as we've been told, and then I usually don't see them. So if you just go to my Telegram, shoot me out. I'll remove my stars, but just go to the Telegram. It is so much easier. We've been giving away prizes and people haven't even collected it because they haven't came to the Telegram.
Yo, I can hear you, baby. Tell her I said hi.
Thank you. That was my son actually. But thank you.
Tell him I said hi. Tell him brother Nasa says hi.
He said hi. Thank you. But thank you guys so much. I really didn't expect to come up here. I got to do a little bit of last week Christmas shopping. But thank you guys. I'm really looking forward to connecting and being back up here. 2 million holidays giveaway. I'll shoot it to you ASAP. Also, we're creating a banker account today. So we'll be giving out more. All the airdrops going forward is going to be a banker.
Yo, how am I gonna get you on TG?
Hold on. Put up.
Like the other side. Let me.
Where are you?
You can say this TG to my
Sorry. Before I forget, I'm just going to go on your message thing.
Yeah, I sent you a message on my main account, Mr.
Okay. Oh, okay. That's why I didn't see it. Okay, perfect. Okay.
Yeah. Anyways, so like, why, Holly, after listening to everything, and thank you. Shout out to Holly for this million. Yeah, for real. Really, really appreciate it. Yeah. I really appreciate it. I think my community also appreciates it. Yeah. So, who is the target audience? Like, what's your target audience? Because I hear you saying,
Dude, fuck this guy. He sucks. I'm not helping him in the future. I bet to not write down that motherfucker's name. I write down his motherfucker. His other one, whatever. Nasir, you suck, and everybody hates you. motherfucker not even using the right flag. There's no way that motherfucker's from Ireland. Not in a million fucking years.
He's doing the podcast with Alex. Is that Alex? Alex? Yeah. What is it? Ask him what he wants. He's doing the podcast with Brendan Schwab. It's Schwab. Don't say Schwab. I'm saying it wrong? Yes, it's Brendan Schwab. Like it's a Schwab name. People get sued for that. I missed that. That's funny. Hello? Oh shit. He called you. Somehow he found the footage right now on Facebook. He's suing me. He is. Oh, fuck. He said he got Rogan involved. What? Nice again. It's so bad improv. Yeah. Take back the phone. Don't give it back to him. Yeah, turn it up. Fuck it. For God's sake, people, it's an iPhone 16. Alright. Okay, 5. I don't have an answer for you. Dude, again, I would never say who I don't think is funny. It's so mean. Okay, let me. Good to us. It's so mean. Yeah, so I'm sure, Callan. I'm sure you don't say people aren't funny. The fuck out of here. Crazy like this. Is Theo Vaughn funny? Yes. Is your co-host funny? I think my even on Fighter and Kid. You didn't say. Is Theo Vaughn funny? On Fighter and Kid. Fighter and Kid. He's very funny. No, he's not. Oh, come on. You don't even listen to the podcast. You get your information from the community. Another lawsuit. No. I like how he says it like the community. Oh, you should be listening to the Fighter and Kid. Is this how you expected this episode to go today? Yes. You did? I did. Well, then good on you for showing up. Come on, bro. We're here, man. I'm sure you're still going to get the truth. No. Some psychologists say that the left side of the brain is for analytical thinking, while the right side of the brain is used for creative purposes. What would they say about someone like you who is missing their brain? They would say that I'm all heart. All heart. Yeah. Nothing else. Yeah. That's why you don't want to throw your friends under the bus. I work from my heart. Unless they're Asian. Unless they're yeah. Obviously, yeah. You're being, that's a mean way to describe. No, that is not. You don't love him. It's right to kill him. You're trying to kill him. I took a good punches for him to show up. He's a good man. I've already accepted. You're using me to get him. You've been using me to get him on the fucking podcast because he's more popular. He's a way better guest. He's like top tier guest.
I agree with that. The most viral clip we ever had was Bobby.
What, did somebody record the phone call?
Oh, that's great, dude. Yeah. Wow. No, there were 2 phone calls, but listen. Why? Put the name. So you gotta get yourself a little more specific and start fucking writing. See?
Yeah, you didn't do the names though.
What names?
Lucy,
Fuck. Hey, John. Steve.
No, real names.
Isaiah.
I'll for the audio.
Jeremiah. You guys are not fucking funny.
Brandon.
Why'd you say that? Why'd you say that?
Try to help out.
Brent takes too much shit.
I love him.
I feel like you don't.
He's my, he's, on, CM court.
So much money, dude. How the fuck do you have that much money? You're young.
I don't fucking got any of that. I get like 2 of those a
You
year.
know what's happening? You're making money off me right now.
This episode might do good.
Yeah, it'll do very well.
It'll be seen by hundreds of thousands on the bridge.
These guys, like, all right, not guys, Callan, Whitney Cummings, Rogan, all those people, I think all the cats probably agree with us, and even more so, they're not funny. They're trash, right? But they're hugely popular, or at least they're known. They're all like, now people have realized that they suck. You can make money off of how much they suck. They power. They generate money from how bad they are. Like Callan is a bag of money, and the right Matan saw the bag of Scoopy Duck, the Callan money bag, and he's trying to shake out. He's trying to squeeze, like when you do a toothpaste when there's nothing left, you squeeze out what's left, the tube. You know, there are like when you take a towel and you're twisting the towel. And so when finally done, and it's us, and we go, is there any? We put our mouth out like, I got a drop. And then, or maybe Matan and the cats, they do that. They have the big bag, and then any part you feel like this is all. Matan is great. I'm not trying to say he's dead, but it's kind of like a chosen guy to try to like flip a bad situation good. Oh yeah, no, I said that before. I haven't let go of that narrative. I know I have Graves' disease. We all know that, and I forget things. But no, I still think, even though this is like, even if it's not real and it's fake and all that stuff, it's well done. It's enough to make me laugh. I know I like Matan. He's a fun. Yeah. So, but it's maybe not real, and probably not. And it's all a handshake. All right, I'm gonna say this. You say that. It's not authentic like this.
Yeah, I feel like it's not that everyone is in the know of it, but it's like, just like how Andrew Schultz becomes a huge comedian because he's friends with everyone there. Yeah, Matan's somewhat of becoming a friend of his. Oh yeah, Redex.
Also, he has access. I mean, Matan's on like TV shows and like award shows, and he has Brian Callen's number. We don't. We got Brendan Walsh's number, and we got Mark Harley's number. Those are our phone names. Until they do another number. And, but no, I'm just kidding. Yeah, we're nobody's team. It doesn't matter. Okay, there's no plan here. Yeah. Right. The only plan is the fucking growing in Gerardo's area. Yeah, the net. I mean, she's buying us all the way. Mm-hmm.
What's that platform called? If you say about it, I'm gonna freak out.
We both know it's right about it.
Damn it, you were bullying. By the way, this whole fucking podcast should be called the Bully Podcast.
Define bullying for me.
Is that it?
Like what? Like
Jeez.
that's my hero.
You also shot my next concerts and Tiger Belly. They also give us love money.
And a terrible
He's a good manager. Look how much money
He's the worst manager and the worst co-host I've ever been. Ever alive.
You deal with the worst co-host every week.
That's fucking not true.
I'd almost laugh at that.
Because you don't watch the podcast, so how would you know that?
I might keep up with it more than you.
Okay, who was the last guest?
Brandon,
No, see? Fucking, I'm wrong. I just got you.
you guys can't get guests anymore.
We get guests.
Yeah, you guys got
We've had some problems, but yeah.
but
Things haven't been what they were.
why do you think that is?
Because of some decisions. All right, what are you doing? Is that a victory thing?
I'm manifesting violence with the family here.
I'm 58. You're right. Okay, but we don't have to do that kind of fucking math. I thought you were gonna say. I thought we were done with the negative stuff. What would you get me for a birthday? If you had to.
Oh, that's a good question. What would I give you for?
And don't be a dick.
No, I'm gonna give you a real answer. I would give you red and gold.
I'm not doing that. I'm not pounding you for that. Ow! Don't fucking pound me when I don't pound you. Don't force pound me.
No, I don't like disrespect.
Well, why do you keep bringing up red? I'm sensitive about that.
That's why.
And why'd you call it the community?
I'm part of it. I feel like I'm in a community.
You're a part of the Reddit community?
Come on, we did this already. I'm the fucking leader. I started it with that fucking
Matana.
We finally figured it out.
Yeah, this time. This is fucking where I'm at now. In this white portal. And it's the other podcast, The Fighter and the Kid.
No, I'm saying
it's a beloved podcast from Reddit community.
No, I was saying you're talking about like
That's a good bit. That's such a good bit.
wolves and like human flesh. That's more for save that for Friday.
Okay.
I'll give you money if you bring me with you. Bring me like in a costume.
You mean to The Fighter and the Kid?
No, to then I'll do it. I'll give you to Rogan's same offer.
If I brought you to Rogan and I dressed you up like a furry or something and you just didn't say anything like you were him,
No,
that'd be kind of cool, right? If you were just next to me,
I'll shut down the whole Reddit. I'll shut it down.
you will. If I bring you to Rogan,
I'll do it.
dude.
We have a deal.
But how are you gonna shut down the Reddit? Look me in the eye.
You own it, fucking it. And I treat you.
So you're like the leader of all of them.
I don't want to be
So if you were like, so if you're like, stop, it would just stop.
No, I could just stop. Last ban all of it. I don't use Reddit. I well, no.
Fucking have a lot of power for a kid your age, dude.
No.
I still don't believe you're 17. I think you're 21.
Not quit. Never said. Yeah, dude. Worth it. I think it might be the longest clip we ever watched here, dude. I'm not numbers guys. I don't know. What do you think, dude? What do I think about just overall Matan? I mean, that was really funny. Dude, good shit. I wish you could get Shab on. Now that we can't get stand-up from Shab, that might be the next best thing. It's gonna happen. I hope so. It's gonna happen. He was good. He was a really good stand-up, and it's just sad that because of some weird random hate group on Reddit, we can't see him anymore. You know? This is posted by Where Does It Hurt RA. Shout out from my boy DDP, who's fighting this weekend. Brennan Shaw, great prediction has been, JK, you've never been. That's just so fucking mean, dude. Like, you win and you still post that. I guess it's like, yes, you bet against me. I'm the fucking JK, you had never happened. He's just adding on to me. Yeah. Damn. Shout out to DDP. Yeah, great guy, never been. Numbers guy B 5 days ago from AB_TB12. Cat Williams 7.4 million with Theo Vaughn, Antonio Brown, T-Fat K 35K. Damn. Woof. They had on the cracker of the day guy on T-Fat K. How'd that go? I don't know. I want to see some clips. Are we going to get Antonio Brown clips? I guess we'll see. Matana seems to be dominating them. 10 minutes. Oh my god. Okay, we already saw the House Hazard, the Bobby controversy, and Bubba. I wish we would have just watched this one. Yeah. But, well, if we miss anything, let us know in the comments. This one's posted by Glee 4 Pine Tree. Old clip of comedian Ari Shaffir bragging about showing his penis to a 5-year-old girl on multiple occasions. Yikes. Let's see.
I was at my friend's house. She's a lesbian, single mother. And she goes, I went to the bathroom. She goes, and she has a 5-year-old. She goes, can she watch her pee? Because she needs to see what her penis looks like before it's too cool. What? Yeah. What? She doesn't want the first penis that she sees to be the one going into her mouth.
Dude, why would she choose yours?
Yeah. But that's what she said. She was like, why does it come out of that thing? And I was like, hold on, wait, why would you watch your pee? I know. You're not pee. You gotta start with the story. Where have you been with this?
Did you let her shake it off?
No, but then she went to touch it. I was like, don't cross your line.
How old is she? Hold on. Dude, I believe you because I don't think only person with children up here. You walked into someone's house, they said, my wife needs to see you pee.
Yeah.
You said, cool.
I said, yeah, okay.
You said, oh, okay. The kid's 5.
Something like that.
Okay, and then you walked into the bathroom with a 5-year-old alone. You pulled your dick out. The 5-year-old child said,
You're like, watch this.
"What's this thing?"
You're not going to believe what's about to happen. How can you do it like that? Something along those lines. And then she said,
I can't get over the guy in the beginning saying like, because it's not the first thing you put in my mouth. Like, fucking add that to all the terrible clips that people take out of comedians doing like, I'm gay.
This is us watching this.
Yeah, it's Ben Avery.
And he was
The guy in the back, this is all things comedy. I can tell it's the ATC there. And the guy in the back, he's still the guy that does the producing. This is like from 30 years ago. Not that guy, the other guy that was on the Aaron or something. I remember him. He's not on screen right now. But yeah, I know. Nothing ever changes. It's always like this.
let's see. This is so puny for her actual words. And I was like, wow, I mean, I wouldn't.
You're like, "Yeah, bend over, bitch. I'll show you puny."
Bend over, bitch. I'll show you puny. These guys are drunk or something. I don't know. I mean, I'm making excuses for them. I don't know why. But yeah, I don't like this.
5-year-old kid. Yeah.
I can hear this story again.
I don't know if she knows what puny means. She knows what the word puny means. And she goes, what's all that stuff? She's trying to touch it. And I was like, no.
Wait, this isn't real.
Those are barnacles.
Did you slap her hand?
It's hilarious.
Did you slap her hand away?
Or did you just, I just kind of backed it away. I was like, no. Oh, wait, you stepped on her husband's side? Yeah. And then you were like, not for 3 more years?
Who can piss on if you grab at it?
Were you just making eye contact with it all the time? Yeah, were you guys looking at each other?
Look at what's going on, young lady.
How did you end it? You guys hugged or?
I tapped it off. Was there pillow talk?
Was there a more
Sam's gonna beat off this story.
This is the credit, like women say men shouldn't have podcasts. It's like all podcasts are alike. This is what they're talking about. Could she like this? Wait 3 years until she's 8. It cheapens us for even saying anything. I don't like it.
Let's see here. 300 pages posted. This one is called Chin Drunkenly Pointing Guns at His Food.
See, this is wholesome content.
Yeah, we want more of this, dude. Glock 17. I like how his feet are in this picture still.
What is he? What is he trying to say here?
I don't know. There's some deeper meaning here.
It's kind of like when Tony had the gun where he's smoking a cigar.
How many podcasts does Bob have?
17, maybe.
Oh, no, he doesn't have 5.
You trying to make me move to Austin? Yeah. Oh, we're moving to Austin. He just has a gun in his hand. Oh, yeah, we're moving to Austin. He's threatening shot.
He's smoking a cigar. You just don't see it.
Smoke coming out. It is, it's a childish thing, really. I mean, these guys haven't really grown up. I mean, neither have I, but I try to pretend like I have, at least. Like, the illusion of an adult, right? I like that. But they don't even, they're like, nah, dude, gun, cigar, fucking drugs, like, fucking, I'm 45, I had 12 beers last night. My friends eat. Yeah, they're like, I fucking show my cock to a 3-year-old. They're like, where the fuck? I don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
Let's see here. Our survival, that's a promotion. Let's see. This is posted by psychic scientist Tim Kennedy gets blackballed from the firearm industry. Thank him. Tim Kennedy probably could have picked any other minute. Be good for you. So it's just a bunch of negative comments. Oh, there are some things we need to clarify. Tim Kennedy is not and has never been an employee of Grand Investor, paid influencer, staccato. What is staccato?
I don't know.
Damn, alright, well, he's getting good douched.
That's funny. That's like his toe holds. That's a sandals company. The flops.
I'll tell you that for Vegas.
Read the Room, y'all, posted by Haphazard. We haven't seen this, right?
I don't think so.
Let's see what this is.
I'll tell you that the biggest thing, the most wildest thing to me of all the Grammys, Kendrick Lamar wins Grammy of the Year for Not Like Us. The entire crowd filled with pedos start lyricking, mimicking his lyrics.
Lyricking. I mean, all of that was pretty redacted. I
My buddy Ikuni here, filled with Graves' disease. He sounded like Vince McMahon. You're fired. Really?
Yeah, the drink where minor, and they're all like minor, and fucking Beyonce's dancing. Meanwhile, her husband Jay-Z's under investigation for a minor.
That's interesting.
It's so weird. So weird.
It's
Read the room, y'all.
yeah, read.
Oh, really, dude? Allegations that the 40-year-old comic and actor has been sexually harassing underage girls began surfacing this week after one alleged victim claimed that the Netflix series You Actor once asked her for new pictures, knowing that she was underage.
Yeah, shot. Take that, fucking idiot. You dummy. Read the room, y'all. What? Let's see, this is posted by 12 Washing Beard, an all-time classic that still holds up today. Like, we go by that's facts. That's facts. What the years talking at the bar? And also, shout out to whoever posted this because, like, dude, sick post. Yeah, one of the best. The album art doesn't get enough shout out, like the Mexican flag, dude. The fucking cool tattoos. Yeah, it's a great fucking thing. Yeah. This is easily the funniest Callahan has been. Posted by Accomplished Cap 4690. Let's see what part they're talking about. Okay, why is it good opening?
I would never say who I don't think is funny. It's so mean. Okay, let me phrase it like this. Is Theo Vaughn funny?
Yes.
He's very funny.
Yes.
Is your Carl Rose funny?
Like, well, even on fire.
You didn't say, why is Theo Vaughn funny? Oh, no, man, Fire and Kid. You know, Fire and Kid's very funny. No, he's not. Oh, come on.
Oh, come on. That's great. Great moment. Never seen it. Let's see this one. In any facet plus my eat time. I'm not defending Bryce in any facet. Continues to defend Bryce. Nuts. Let's see, this is Horror Nothing 979. Swap riding an electric car is a problem. Go for it. Yeah, I saw this one already. Howard Person consistently awful at driving the stop and go and heavy on the brake. It's taking everything you can not to call over his lovely Tesla. Yeah, I mean, fucking real men don't drive electric cars. I mean, that's why you want to puke. Yeah, you're getting one of those things your fucking pussy drives. Yeah. Is this a pussy driving or is that a man? Yeah, he's got the mask on. He's probably been vaccinated 1,000 times. Probably voted for Kamala 1,000 times. His ears like, oh. He's not a fucking, he wouldn't last a day in Austin. Not a chance, me. That's how you remember this? Oh, dude. Really? Yeah. Where are you, okay? Yeah, dude, it's nuts though. I was in one not too recent. Oh yeah. I did when I was getting when she was having me like the day I was born, they didn't even get like an ambulance thing over to the hospital. Just like this, the bed, the truck bed. Because my dad was like, dude, the truck bed, deliver on the wheel well. Always been a Porsche family, posted by Ford. I roll down the thing. What's the thing that you flop out? I don't know. No fingers for you breathe them up. Tailgate. I rolled down the tailgate. Yeah. Horror Nothing 9789 posted this one. Always been a Porsche family. Explores the streets of Texas. Good for her. You know, you gotta always be looking for your next move, right? That's what fucking successful people do. Yep. I speak for all of California when I say good riddance. The graphics we posted this. Denmark is reportedly planning on increased tariffs for Ozempic 500% for the U.S. only. Hell yeah, dude. Fuck. Oh, shit. The tariffs. Yep, gonna be bad news for Brennan. Yep. Various Concept 2615 posted this one. Get the fryers ready. Jerry, fight companion. Damn, that's today, dude. Dicey. People are asking if we're gonna do a stream today. Hell no, dude. I'm barely awake. Nah, fam. Damn, but I'm excited for that. Yeah. It's with the four of them. Who's this other guy? Is that Joey Diaz? He lost weight? That's Ace. I forget his name. Brian Simpson. Yes, Brian Simpson. Matt something. Sarah? Yes. Okay. Shout out to them. I'll be watching from my apartment. Let's see. This is haphazard. The guys finally heard him say Super Bowl. Oh, let's hear it. Okay, it's called the Super what? Bowl. Oh, you say ball? B-A-W-L. You're like some kind of European. And that's a Super Bowl or they throw it? Yeah. He's like a terrible Uber driver. What is that in the Super Bowl? Guys, I went to, can I tell you something real quick? I went to Starbucks to get this new thing called a cortado. Oh, damn. Hey, hold on.
Yes, 2013. He just found out what a cortado is. Just like you just found out you're saying Super Bowl. You just found out what a cortado is. Go to the bathroom, foreigner. It's the movie where it's Dracula.
Oh, is it that take place in the Super Bowl? Yeah. Dracula was in the Super Bowl. It's the Super Bowl. Hello, my name is Dracula, and I'm in the Super Bowl.
I'm sorry, culture. That's how you say it.
Dracula is like the Blackula.
I'm gonna suck your blood out your neck, bitch.
Y'all ever see shit? Y'all ever see Blackula? Y'all ever see me in the mirror? No. Exactly.
I love horrors, deuces. I love horrors.
What if they had a meeting before the show? Like, all right, Brent, we gotta be honest with you. Like, a lot of the content making fun of you is doing pretty good. They show charts. They're like, all right, so this episode, me and Eric Montez are gonna talk about how you say words wrong, and like we've researched, and these are the bits that we're gonna try out. And Brent looks at me and goes, "Genius." That's awesome. Let's do it. Let's read it. It's like, what are you talking about? What? And then they're like, we're starting with Super Bowl. He's like, no, come on. Eric was like, he said terrible Uber driver. Why is Eric Uber driver gotta be terrible? Just because he said a word wrong? Yep. Eric is a little bit blockbuster. I'm on Eric's side, dude. You know, your Uber drivers have to pronounce all the way. Where are we? America, dude. Speak English. All right. Fair enough. Mm-hmm. Take me up my motherfucking Chipotle, dog. Come on, bro. Chipotle? Mm-hmm. Jeez, you gonna get the Chipotle, stack it up over a weak ass toast. You got a chicken ball? Or a burrito ball? Chicken ball. Ball. Mm-hmm. Same thing. Same facts. Alright, Papa's next grift posted by Peter Gooch Sr. This trends at least once every 2 months. Yeah, the Pornhub post. It's funny. Yeah. Thick boy gang. Gang bang. Oh no. Why is George in there, dude? George, you know, he's part of the show. They changed the locks though. George don't got the key. Let's see, this next one is Chin's Insta story question mark. Joe Rain posted this. Just not real. Very funny. Unscathed the Diet Coke though. Crazy. That is very funny. It is cool if he's doing that though too, you know. There's no judgment. Behind the scenes of producers. Yeah, that's clearly salt. That's not cocaine. Because if it was cocaine, it would be in my nose. It's not real because there's no gun. Oh, legal age of coke. Ari clowns to leave for being a PDF file posted by Mike Honcho himself. 7. Let's see here. Sent in Estonia, guess 15, 14, 14, 44, you know. That's where Chris D'Elia f***ed up. Location. Oh my God. Yeah, well, back in Estonia, my man's a gentleman. Wow. Not for me. Yeah. Great comic, not for me. Yeah, dude. How about you be funny next time? You are never good. Your clips are always bad and have been said many times before. Brandon Cooney has smart teeth. If he did that would be good. But that would be too original for him. But in Estonia, he has a big nose. I took an edible, and it didn't work. But then, 30 minutes later, I was like, whoa, jazz. Tony Hinchcliffe, fuck me. Allen, but with an Estonian accent.
Oh, fuck.
I told you this a long time ago.
Yeah, I forgot. You know, I'm great.
Yeah,
But I guess that's original in a way.
fusion dishes here. This smug ass face when Papa feels like he drops knowledge. Posted by a hot pot cinnamon. Yeah.
Damn, dude. His face could be like a thing that pops up. You know, like the paper clip on the old worm. Like it could be like the paper clip. Or like this face.
Yeah.
Got a question?
Oh, floppy.
Yeah, floppy.
It looks like they're like, hey, Brendan, what should we name the dog? He looks like that. He's like, Donnie.
Give it back.
Give it the tank. Bye. Alrighty. Next joke. Next one is Caterpillar Hot 7539. This week's new persona, selling Calabasas. Ooh, oh my gosh.
Interesting.
3 deals in 1 hour. So is this on Drive Fast Podcast? What channel is this on?
I think that's fake, but it would be funny as fuck if he did a real estate bit.
Yeah.
That would be fun.
So in the middle of trying to work on my truck, my house got sold.
I've always been kind of a guy that's in like real estate, money, making it happen, and I don't know why I've been in that voice for shop though.
Yeah.
I sold my house, I flipped it for $3 million, and I asked the guy, I said, can you give me more money than that? Got it done.
Instead of calling it Drive Fast All Gas, you should have called it West Coast Choppers.
Why?
I don't know, just because I don't know. I tried.
I mean, it's better than Drive Fast All Gas.
Let's see here. Luke doesn't rate the Rogan Hack Pack. Posted by Luke Bow. Let's see here.
Attachment to Moggerby, his downfall, no.
His show has turned into Rush Limbaugh with DMT and shit comedians. Well, it's always had shit comedians.
Skids and bits. That's hilarious.
Hell yeah.
Teach his own, I think, is probably the best comedians out there. Luke is a good guy.
It depends on how numbers you count it or whatever.
Only 250. Yeah.
The Grammys make me sick. Only inviting peanuts posted by Grammys Concept 2650. Wow, this is the best post of the week right here, dude.
Yeah, dude, calling him out for his idiocy. Very stupid. Read the room, y'all. What room were you reading then, Brendan? That one.
Oh, dude, come on. No, I have inside knowledge. I was a double agent.
That's why he stopped, because when he went, he was like, oh my God. Everyone here's a pedophile. I've never done this.
Showtime.
I better bet on myself.
I better bet on myself. Let's see here. What the fuck? Yeah, dude. Post by Upstairs Patient 373. Yeah, dude.
We were talking about this last time.
You don't look good.
No. Look, evil does this to a man, right? You're bad inside, eventually outside bad too.
Yeah. Too many hot chips can leak on a treacherous road. The camera angle's not helping.
All of these pictures look like each one of them looks like he caught his dick in something. These are all those from that's when he's trying to not is there a way to not let anyone know that I caught my dick in something? And the rest of them are him just screaming for help. Please.
He's trying to describe how it got caught. He's like, I don't know.
My dick is stuck in the pie.
That's the first try to get it out.
Oh, fuck. He's resigned now. He's like, all right, fine, it's just stuck for you. He's like, who needs a dick? Yeah, I don't care.
Yeah.
I don't have a dentist. I might as well not have a dick.
This is also how hard you laugh when you've done something terrible and you finally feel good again.
Yeah, for that 15 seconds before you remember what you did.
Oh my God, so funny. Why did I do that? Yeah, let's see.
I present to you
the 250 fucking suck me confidence search 8648 posted this one. I pray to God somebody said that.
A brand new minute from one of the hardest working men in all of the Austin, Texas comedy scene. This is the return of Cam Patterson.
Hey, I was around the fires. I was there.
I blame the gays. That's who I blame for. It's funny because I was riding around and I see like all the houses on fire and shit. And you know what's crazy? You know what's still standing? You know what's still standing? Out of all the ash and the rubble and all the fire, what was still standing was brick chimneys. Why not make the houses out of that next time? That made the most sense ever, you fucking dumbass niggas. Hey, we're on a roll. Let's keep going with Airplanes for 200. Airplanes for 200. And what is the deal with the bunch? Tell me. It's the only thing that survives a crash. Why don't they build the whole plane out of the black box? You know, happy Asian niggas. They are Asian as shit. You get bad comedy funnier than good comedy. Sorry. Strikes again. It's better to be not good. So take that. If you're a comedian, you think about being a comedian, start writing jokes about Asians. Cheat on your wife, take some Adderall, hit up way too many women on Instagram. Yeah, keep it thick. Sees. If there was a horrible fire recently, blame it on the people in it. Yeah. That's good. That's true. We've called the Palisades gate. Oh, yeah. I don't know. I was like, I don't think it's Cam said that. If like they should build the house out of. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't understand why he blames it on the gays. That I don't get at all. Maybe that's just the joke. Yeah, I don't know. That was like a whole one section not explained, and then he went into the brick thing. I don't know why it's blame it on the gays. I would have said I blame it on the Goonies. I mean, the Cam saying blame it on the gays. I think he probably just did that because that like kills in Austin. It's just like that's really all you need to say. You just go, it's the gays. And then, like, everybody there's like, oh, he's one of us. We haven't read a book in 17 years. I'm going to go to Austin and be like, I'm a doctor. I delivered a baby yesterday. It turns out it was kill. Yeah, he'd be rich. Austin just passed out for a second there when I said that. Posted by Dandy Kaufman. This one is called Bryce, quote, is not a bad dude, end quote. Just a byproduct of social media, and he's a kid, 30-year-old. Let's see here.
Bryce is like some evil kid, and I think Bryce is a product of the current society obsession with social media. I don't think he has a background in history, especially when it comes to World War I, World War II, and Hitler and Germany, for that matter. I think he's homeschooled, if that's right, or he dropped out of school. Point is, freedom of speech. He's going to say what he wants to say, but you just got to be ready for the repercussions when you say some wild crap like he said.
You don't think he knows that, though? Like, he said that knowing. Yeah, no, I mean, what he did is inexcusable. But again, I don't think what Schaub is saying is wrong in the sense that he doesn't know anything about history, and he's probably homeschooled and he's an idiot, right? So that part actually is true. And he probably is a product of social media, because if you go on Twitter now, it's all Nazi crap. So I understand that, but it doesn't excuse. I go on Twitter too. I don't believe the Nazi crap I read. I don't then go, and also I think it's Taylor was right. Like that doesn't. You have to be a moron to. So that's what's lacking from this critique.
So I'm not defending Bryce in any facet, but I think you guys need to realize that this is a kid. He's a kid. This is a kid. Probably is on social media, and his algorithm, for better or worse, is filled with this narrative that he is kind of pushing, and there's much smarter people than him pushing this narrative, and he's
smarter people, and they're also kind of right.
A lot more these days than I. But remember, Bryce is a fact. He's not a bad person. He's not a bad dude. He's not at all.
Do you think he was in the bunker? And they're like, "We lost, sir. We lost." He's loading the gun with his wife, Ava Braun, and he's like, "Wait for 8 or give it
like 80 years, dude.
Hitler's return is either Bryce or Kanye.
Yeah.
But what Bryce is, he's in this bubble.
They saved his brain. Kanye's like, how much for this brain, man? Buys it.
Well, and he's the perfect storm of grown up super religious, which most of those super religious people don't mess around with the gay stuff. And then, so when he's seeing online, where it's really not super, it's not good. So he sees online, like the transgender stuff and pushing this, and there's these safe rooms where kids can come out if they're gay or trans. So he's constantly seeing that in his algorithm or on the news. He's like, oh, remember, he's a religious dude. He's like, what the fuck? Almost turned to shit. So he's just this byproduct of that.
Imagine being compassionate for Bryce Mitchell after he said all that stuff, but then they put 5 anchors on a UFC card and you are so pissed about it, dude.
Yeah, that is a lot. That's a great point. He's worried about the guy that loves Hitler and all that.
Yeah.
But just the idea of black anchors, he can't handle it. They're there because they're black. There's no compassion.
We get it. There's no we get it, Bryce. We get it.
That's where you should have a guy that's saying that crazy shit.
Most people are gonna write him off. Can't wait to see him fight next and get his ass whooped. But you gotta step back a little bit and be like, the kid is a product of the current climate we're living in.
His face.
That's the face from
Where do you get a hat like that? I don't know. The Marble store.
I wonder if somebody was with him when he bought that hat and they're like, yeah, give it.
It was a gift. He's like, fuck, sick.
Somebody trolling him. A homeless cat said, I'm not a 10:30 fan. Wear this on the show, please.
Damn, I'm really upset there's no Antonio Brown clips. You'd think there would be.
Maybe it wasn't a good show.
Maybe.
Probably not. They're probably the best show ever.
Posted by Confidence Search 8648. Rinks playing Bloomingdale's, Minnesota.
10:30 a.m. I mean p.m.
They're going to Bloomingdale.
I do Bloomington, Minnesota.
March Bloomingdale. Even when I was saying Bloomingdale, I'm like, isn't that like a store? It's not a city. Maybe the city was named as the store named as the city or something.
When you said that, I thought it was like a joke, like he's gonna have to play at Bloomingdale's. Like,
no, it's like
he's gonna work in the store. He has a shift at Bloomingdale's. He's helping him find his shirt. He's folding pants.
122.
All right, kids, that's it. Tune into the fight companion myself, Joseph Rogan, going to Bloomingdale.
Now I go to Bloomington, Minnesota.
Very funny. He's just a product of the current climate of social media. That's I'll defend it to bit. Okay, so this is B Talks About Kids, posted by Water Dune 1984. Let's see here.
Do you have any kids? I do. God damn them to hell.
I want to watch that whole episode now. And I was waiting for this episode to even think about watching it. Now I want to watch it just because it's good. I'm wishing death upon even your own friends. Let's see.
Hey, you want to try?
He would never say anything bad about LA, posted by Haphazard. Oh, come on. Let's end on this one. Okay. Because it's a 2-minute, 38-second hazard.
Hey, you want to try new bits and shit? Because you always got to do new material because Daddy has some little reservations about going to Austin, and it's getting real.
Daddy. He said Daddy. Daddy's not so much sure about making Austin his new grandfather.
Me? Yeah. No.
But
he didn't know he's talking. He was like, "Are you daddy or am I daddy? Who's daddy? Who's daddy? Who's fucking daddy?"
it was always a little bit scary. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And I'll miss Hawaii. I've been here a long time, man. 30 years.
Don't get it twisted. You and I think I can speak for you. We're not those guys that leave LA and then trash LA. I love LA.
Wow, this is going
it's not gonna be a hot second.
Wait till they go to Austin and they start talking shit about LA. Yeah, and that's the fucking beginning of every clip right there.
Every name.
Yeah.
Oh, really, dude?
I absolutely adore LA. Yeah, I love it here. There's so many good things. A lot of shitty things, but there's so many good things.
So many good things. So immediately talk shit about LA. I have to say,
I just have anxiety overall right now. There's so much changing. And then also the thing today while we're doing this podcast early is that Slapback Comfy I've been working on since September. We gotta finish it tonight because I gotta drive 3 hours to Johnson Valley, King of the Hammers. Gotta finish it tonight. Yeah. I hit the guy up last night. He's like, we'll get ready to run down.
Can't help himself. He talks about, so I have a friend in the group chat that will just bring up people that we don't know. He'd be like, you know my brother Dave, and we never knew he had a brother, right? He acts as if like he's been telling us about Dave for years.
Another Dave tale.
Yeah, and so it's annoying, and that's what Brendan does with cars. He just says things that you don't have any idea what he's talking about. You know, we got that HVAC C-clamp. We got to drive that up. It's finally done.
Johnson Valley's gonna be a weather night tonight.
King, what did he say? He was like,
King of the Hammers.
King of the Hammers. What are you talking about?
We'll keep it taking the shock value.
Okay, take the shock value. Nobody knows. Brian clearly doesn't know what you're talking about. You fucking asshole.
Your wife, kids, you're like, be home early
You'll get
tonight.
it done.
Also, I heard, I think you said this, but no one will remember you working late except for your kids. No. The people you work with, nobody will remember you working late, but your kids will.
Yeah.
That's what I hate when everything I fucking hate it. Yeah. Hate it.
You're gonna get it.
We'll get it done. Yeah. We'll get it done. We have a squad. We'll get it done. It's just that's all that. It's just anxiety. And then I gotta drive it home. But it's a 3-hour drive over there. It's a brand new truck. Something goes wrong. I'm stuck on the side of the road. Yeah. There's no wipers. It's raining.
There's no wipers. That's all here. There's no wipers. Why would you drive a truck in the rain that doesn't have windshield wipers? Put windshield wipers on. That's not even a hard thing to do. How to do that yourself?
It has no wipers. It has no wipers. Okay.
Not at all.
You know how to replace the wiper. You know the mechanism that makes the wiper.
True. Yeah. He should know. He's a truck guy.
Yeah. Right.
But why doesn't he have it at all?
On your side.
How does he not have that?
Yeah.
Does he fit in that thing?
It's an HVAC click.
That's why, dude. But why wouldn't he go to the King of Shocks?
Well, that's a great question. King of Hammers has the shocks of the Kibitek, and when you put the wipers in, it doesn't really let the engine run as it goes. It's like traction control when you should be in Bob mode. Yeah, dude. Anyway, so we'll never trash LA. Just like plugging it into random conversation.
Yeah.
It's a goddamn issue. We'll see. How are there no wipers?
Off. I didn't like the way they looked.
Okay, never mind. So I'm on your side 100%.
So he does know that too.
I took them off.
Okay.
It never rains in Austin.
Off. Yeah. See, now I regret it.
Yeah. Let's get those back on. Can you get them back on?
You know what? Even Bruno was like, we're gonna need wipers, I think, just for the drive up. The Johnson Valley's dry and sunny right now, but driving up there, you might need one, no doubt. Because you have them, right? I went, for sure. I went to the garage and I can't find them.
That sounds like me.
Yeah. He's got Graves' disease.
It's like when I do the shelves. It's like, I moved the shelves somewhere. I don't know where they are. They're over there.
Yeah. It's like, what's it called? He's like, I was looking for the wipers, found out, got a lot of mold.
Well, fuck you. You're out.
Yeah.
You won't. And that's the thing. When it starts raining really heavy, you can't see anything. That's safe.
Yeah, but since September, working on it. Today is the final day. It's exciting.
How about the fact that last time you were in this exact same area, another thing happened with a car? Remember
What are you
that?
talking about, Joe? When I flipped the Johnson Valley's where I flipped the TRX.
Right.
We were talking about
Literally, that's what she meant, you moron monkey. You monkey brain idiot.
I like how he started to mansplain it, like what she's trying to say is that I flipped the car.
He wouldn't let her have that joke.
Yeah.
No jokes for women on the show. All right, that's it. See you next week. sure getting paid. Just cause I'm friends with Rohit. The views they get is still with Netflix up there. I sure was Peach's delight. Now Tim gets drunk every night. Lex said to fire him. Let's change the locks on Jim. I ain't my roommate's Triscuits. Who gives a fuck he's a man? Threw him through a glass door. I called his mama home. Hey, baby, and he walked to my truck. Use your mouth. Let's have sex. Stop by my favorite time of the week. When you get near my butt, try to speak. Release surprises today. You better act straight or watch 10 minutes of shop. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit. We live stream on Wednesdays. On the Patreon, we watch Game of Thrones Closer. And I won't say what we think about it, but one person wrote on YouTube comment was not talking about the closing. So people are talking, but that is not why they're here. You guys are here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. Start the timer. Alright, timer started. Consider yourself warned that the strategy this one's posted by one usual 4460. Right, it's Mark bringing the dick juice and abs. Yeah, I remember this one. I didn't forget this. Why was that? Because.
Yeah, bitch.
I'm sorry, I always had to remember it, but it's really gonna wake up. It's really. Here we go. Changing, grabbing a lift. So that's not the shot. That's the person in my room. Okay, I'm all the way. What are we gonna do with you? I like it. You're gonna swallow this big dick for me, babe. That's good. Good girl. Like intimates with K. Close, babe.
They are an Ethereum collection.
Dude. God, gross. It's gross to see Shop talking to people. Like what his thoughts are and how he interacts with people. The DMs. You wish you didn't see. Never meet your heroes. Right? Devil's is trying to avoid the awkward moment in the room where he's like, that's the awkward moment is him asking for sex. When I'm trying to open up the way, he wants her to show up. What is he, Crystalia? That's probably how Crystalia talks about too. He wants no conversation. He's like, I'm gonna come over though, and watch TV and culture TV. Don't talk to me. Oh, here we go again. Hello. Fucking shop. I'm horrible. Why are you horrible? You guys are really good at texting. Lots of touching my phone. I did that. Just don't go up in my head. When I see tomorrow, I will run 2 shows until 7:30. So, I've been getting before 6 p.m. and obviously I have to do super exciting. We're going to be doing live NFT buy. These guys are like too old to be like setting up sex rendezvous after shows. Millionaires, I think Ray God's going to be there. We're looking at some silver chain guys. Guys, we are super excited. And guys, you already know. I am married. But I am open to cheating on my wife. I would like to have sex with you. Is that something that you're also open to? I'm a bad person. That's the communication. Would you be okay with having sex with a married man? Don't go married in action on me. Do not invest. Like 5 minutes from the club on my hotel break. Like 11-ish club. That face, he loves that face. Hotel that big. So glad to have you here. Big shout out to you. You guys are doing good. Alright, trying to scoop up the bag. Yeah, that's his top 3 use. I love your spaces. I want to buy from the children. It's like me. So what you guys have
Again, this is just funny. This is funny. Let's see what else we got here. Enjoy music everywhere. Echo 543. I tried it every way. It's Jordan, so I'm sure it's gonna happen. Oh, this is gonna be. I know this is gonna be. This is gonna be the thing where he's like, I see some friends
had some guy on, and the guy was explaining how Instagram is essentially infidelity accelerating machine. Because if you think of like how I know guys who are married and their wives are going to be just all their wife sticking their titties out and sticking their butt out. Literally the whole page is on the girl. I'm not talking about girls who are like professional fitness influencers that are just showing how good their body is. I'm just talking about just regular gals. Like if you're a professional fitness person and maybe train people or something like that, of course you should be showing her body. That's what everybody wants. Advertising. But like, I did this to me. I can help you do this to you. But some of them are just ass bodies. Like they're married, right? So now they're getting this guy.
He posts a lot. Yeah, he posts a lot on Reddit.
On DMs like constantly. And if something goes wrong in the marriage, then they have like probably so many options, like pro athletes or DMing out. Who knows?
First one, she is simply going to scan and pick never talk about your friends. First one, I'm just going to pick something that I think is flat. Number one, this one is going to go the worst. Give away whatever goes to next.
Shaw is cheating on it.
Oh, yeah, I know. Shaw is
Shaw is broken a different code.
My mom said,
But I don't think Rogan should be talking about it.
I don't like paying for meals. Shout out to you, X-Norma. That is absolutely that is our give away whatever you have.
This is posted by Rough Conclusion 6149. Papa has listed their house for sale in Texas. That's a big ass house, though. How's he fit that thing?
That's insane.
It's like a Wes Anderson. Can you imagine like Wes Anderson doing a shot of house? The Wes Anderson make it happen, Jen. Wow. Nice house. The Secret Life of Brendan Shaw, Chapter 1. 5 beds, 6 baths, 6,700 square feet. I'm a numbers guy. Dude, you sound like you're doing that good. Are you trying to do Wes Anderson? Let's see. I don't know. That's insane. He's definitely going to Texas. Yeah. Alright. Slojo is going to change their identity when they move to Texas. Okay. Posted by Alien. The Kardashian, egotistical, materialistic, always learn fun, isn't going to fly in Texas. She's going to shift her own identity. It's on LARPing in the Texan. She gets there. She's going to start wearing cowboy hats. She's going to become extremely patriotic and will start posting about Christianity and conservative politics. She's going to start reading. I don't know about that. I think we learned from Brody and Shaw. Austin's liberal as shit. It's basically fucking North Korea with a beach. I don't know about that. You don't agree with us at all. Yeah, Austin doesn't know. Whatever, dude, we get it. North Korea with the Luckies. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Texas area coming. How will Baba fuck it up? Posted by Don't Know Who to X. Job for the
small accounts, medium accounts, large accounts. I really don't care. If you're a grinder, let's grind together. Let's grow. Bro, let's absolutely grind together and let's grow. Big shout out to you, Trim. You are always supporting it. I really appreciate that. Guys, this is a big step up in the house, always showing up, always vibing with us. We cannot wait, bro, for you to start doing your own spaces because you already know we will be there, fam. Yes, I actually got a whole lot cooking right now. So, bro, just stay tuned. We're going to get some rolling for sure. Bro, that is absolutely the vibe. Big shout out to you. Guys, definitely give Trim a follow. And while you're at it, follow all of your speakers. Everyone that you see up here on this stage, give them a follow.
follow. Then look left, right, up, and down, and follow the listeners too. Stay locked in and grind. And guys, remember, following is really just that first act. Empty followers on X mean absolutely nothing. You guys have got to engage. Drop some good replies. Like some posts. Reach out to people. Collaborate. Partner. This is how you grow. This is absolutely how you win. You cannot do it alone. Shout out to everybody in this space. Yo, Rabbi Rothschild, my guy, you came at the perfect time because I have got to cook up another giveaway, fam, and I know how you do. Rabbi Rothschild, my guy, I'm tossing you the mic, fam.
Thank you so much for the opportunity to be here, Yucky Ducks. If you're not in the Waddle, you need to be. That is the Yucky Ducks Discord. Check it out. It's in Yucky Ducks profile. Additionally, if you're not in the Big Steppers Discord, what are you doing? It's discord.gg/Big Steppers. It is in Vibes' bio. If you're following me, I don't know what you're doing because I'm the best follow back in the world. I follow everyone back. So shoot me a follow. I will follow you back. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years, my pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, everything in between. This is real life Truman Show, real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase "king," and I'm making it true today. I'm king of that. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream, nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera, and you can view that ceiling camera in the purple pill. If you want to see all my other YouTube links, they're available in my profile. Additionally, they're in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,700 people in our community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all extremely wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want you all to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. You should know I'm additionally an advocate for the LifeStraw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share. There you go.
Absolutely the vibe. Shout out to you, Rabbi Rothschild. Guys, check out exactly what he's building. Give him a follow and connect with him. He is very serious about being there to help you. All you have to do is reach out to my guy. Big shout out to you. You are always showing up. We are so grateful and glad to have you, fam.
Shout out to Yucky Ducks.
I came up with nothing, but you know what? Let's do a giveaway for an emoji dance party. That's what I came up with. That is exactly what's going to happen in just a few minutes. Everybody stay locked in. Let's keep growing. Let's keep winning. Yo, vibes. I know, my guy. I know your connection is a little bit spotty, bro, but I don't know. Are you there, bro? How you feeling?
Bro, I'm here. I'm just waiting for my boy to get back. As you know, I just landed here in Vegas, bro. I'm locked in. Got a few cool things that we have lined up. You know, my buddy is in the NFL. Yeah, so we've got cool things lined up. Gonna go meet a few of his friends later tonight. Got a little trip over to the Fontainebleau, whatever. I don't know how it's called, the name of it. But I have a little trip over there later tonight. As you guys know, sometimes a guy's just gotta get busy. You already know the vibes, bro. How are you feeling, bro?
Bro, I'm feeling amazing. I'm feeling also extremely cold here in Philadelphia, so I'm a little bit jealous, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. I have got to get out of here. I am sure OMG knows exactly what I'm talking about. She gets to be an Eagles fan while she is warm, and quite honestly, that is not fair. That is not fair whatsoever. I am 100% jealous. Guys, shout out to everybody in this space. You guys are already crushing it. There are so many requests to speak. You guys are killing it. We have Chris the Great, bro. I'm gonna bring you up here again. You did drop down. Cool. Winston, Boston, Energy, Hunter 70, Valentine, Toby for real. 3, Ambi, the Richie D Wizard, D Lawrence, Ibro, Charles, Big J, Call Me Francis, Scorpio.tgn, Dave the Gunner in the building, Joy, the Stern Ritter, Viper, my guy, Marvel, Ali, Steven, E.N., Samurai. You guys are absolutely crushing it on this Christmas Eve. I was so nervous about whether or not we were going to have a big turnout, what was going to happen. And guys, this is the place to be. Everybody is locked in. Everybody is growing. Every E.N. Samurai, you guys are absolutely crushing it on this Christmas Eve. I was so nervous about whether or not we were going to have a big turnout, what was going to happen. And guys, this is the place to be. Everybody is locked in. Everybody is growing. Everybody is doing exactly what needs to be done. We are so very grateful to have all of you up here. Let's hear from someone who I haven't spoken to before. Moesha, how you doing today? Let's give her a second. She could be rugged. Moesha, if you can hear me, I'm going to drop you down, and then I will certainly bring you back up again. Wait, I see a microphone. What's going on? Can you hear me, Moesha? Yep, no, we're going to move along. I will bring you back down. Yo, Wise, what is up, fam? How you doing today? Wise, you are good, bro. We're going to give her a moment to try to reconnect, Wise. The mic is yours, fam.
Alrighty. Merry Christmas. Happy Three Kings Day. I'm from the Wise ecosystem. We've been around for 6 years. We're the largest liquidity on Uniswap.
Three Kings
What I'm
Day,
going to
like
talk
that
about
movie
today
with
is a product we introduced where we partnered with a company
George
called
Clooney,
World Mobile to bring an
Mark
RDB
Wahlberg, and
layer
Ice
on
Cube.
chain. Basically, it's called the World Mobile Vaults. The way it works is you deposit into a contract, we forward the money over to World Mobile. They then put up telecom equipment, which the Wise ecosystem now owns. They have 2.9 million paying customers, and that's how the 20% APR is powered. The problem that World Mobile is solving is there's 3 billion people on the planet that don't have reliable internet service. So they're basically servicing the unserviced, and they're able to compete even in countries like the United States because through technological, tongue twister, but tech innovation, they can deliver the service 8x cheaper than competitors you might know of today. So check out our page.
Bro, as always, in this space, you are always showing up. Big shout out to you, Wise. Guys, definitely max engage with my guy, Wise. Jump onto his page, like something, follow something. You guys know the vibe. Give him our support. Shout out to you, my guy. Let's keep building. Let's keep growing, guys. I am getting multiple text messages from 32 Dream right now, and they are progressively getting more and more hostile. She is upset because I said that we were going to do an emoji dance party. She has jumped off of her chair. She is ready to dance, and I have not done it yet. Guys, I have got to lock in. 32 Dream, I apologize, fam. I am absolutely sorry. Do you accept my apology? I've got to know. Yes, she does. Let's get it done. Guys, this giveaway is going to be extremely easy. So easy. We are going to pick 2 people who are absolutely crushing it with their emojis today for about 20-25 seconds while it is happening. Hold on 1 second. Let me see. Roll this dice just a bit
Perfect. We're going to pick two winners. Each of you are going to receive $20 in Ethereum each just by showing off your emoji dance moves. You have got to lock in and do exactly what needs to be done. Yo 32 Dream, were you able to help judge this? Or has your Android betrayed you yet again, fam?
Yeah, my Android betrays me all the time, and so unfortunately I cannot. Is Mike still here? Hopefully he's still here.
Bro, he has really bad internet reception right now. I don't know. Vince, I got you. Trim is here. He is saving the day. My guy always catches the ball. Guys, we're going to start this emoji dance move. We'll do it with the same opening song of today's space. Let's absolutely cook it.
Mr. Vibes in the room for the baby. It's like clothes in the notes, my phone. Hitting numbers while I'm sitting back home. Best gifts that I've seen on my feet. New swallows, new fam, that's all I need. Right in the chat, there's a blow in the bag. Spaces go crazy, the blue, but it's black. Not so bad. I'm still sending out plays while we laugh on the go. Let's go. Let's go.
Welcome. How are you?
All right. You guys were absolutely cooking. Shout out to everybody that participated during that dance move. You know, my favorite part of this 32 Dream is the fact that the listeners are so far delayed. So once the music cuts off, I just get to see their emojis like keep going for another 10, 15 seconds.
Just like rubbing my face, but I can't see it.
Yo, 32 Dream, you already know you have an iPhone on the way. It absolutely must happen. That needs to be your Christmas gift. And it's going to be done. It's done. Me and Mrs. Yucky Duck, we are making it happen. But yo, Trim, what did you see, my guy? Who is the winner of that giveaway?
Bro, I see Jehoshaphat going crazy down there, bro. Shout out to Jehoshaphat, bro. I've been seeing him around a lot too, so shout out to him, bro. He was really doing fantastic.
Bro, Jehoshaphat, my guy. Bro, he's base, man. He jumped up into the waddle just recently. He's been grinding. He's been talking. He's been maybe playing games with us. Guys, if you don't know, the waddle Discord is, if I don't say myself, absolutely phenomenal. We're grinding, having fun, and vibing every single day. We recently launched a coin inside the Discord. Not like a crypto coin, just a coin for the Discord. It is called, as you would imagine, Yup Coin. You get to earn these coins by showing up, playing games, vibing with us, and having a good time. You get to take these coins and buy different things in the Discord, things, everything from emojis to different Discord roles, but you can also use them to buy charity donations. You can also trade them in for actual Ethereum. So we're building something extremely special. Shout out to you, Jehoshaphat. You are our first winner. The second winner that I saw is Justice. At Justice3 of Web3. My guy, you are the second winner of this giveaway. Thank you so much for being here. We are so excited to have you guys. You know the vibe. Shoot me a DM on X with your ERC, that is your Ethereum address, as well as your Discord name, and I'll get those funds out to you always within 24 hours. I like to wait to group them all together. Sometimes I'm doing 15 to 20 transactions at a time, every day or every other day or so. Guys, we're absolutely locked in. Remember to keep following everybody in this space. Keep growing. Keep vibing with everyone. 32 Dream, I'm tossing you the mic again. Bam, I see that we are crushing it with the retweets today. You gotta do some shoutouts.
Oh, not this motherfucker. Dude, I got Gia. I don't even know if this is a real person. I got you, W. Yo, oh. I gotta take a shizzy. Do you follow everyone back? I don't follow you back. When I get 100,000 people, I ain't following anybody back. But until then, fuck it. And then I'm gonna drop everybody like a real celebrity. Fuck. Because I don't follow no.
I mean, this looks like it's a real picture they took.
Yeah, this is very good Photoshop work. Very good. And Sean is online so much in Callan that you can make stuff like this. There's pictures out there that you can put in probably any movie. Name the movie.
Dallas Buyers Club. Let's see what else they got here. Pull Up Shane, posted by Ocho Man. Name. We know where his weakness lies.
I know it's gotta hurt.
Right?
Gillis goes over me. You know when this photo was taken? Time? 4:35. Oh, no, you're right.
Damn, that'd be funny if Shane, big old pussy.
Or just the pussy in our shopping. Yeah, I'm here. Me and Shane are here. My shop's a big old crying pussy.
Here's a shit that's in the big old pussy shop.
Who do you think that Nate Diaz thinks he's taking a picture with? He's like, Mr. Rogers. He's like, Dad, I got this picture of fucking Mr. Rogers.
Tim's.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see what else we got here. Shab showed up 30 minutes late with Sanaz, posted by Clint Putter of Chips. Oh, what is this?
That's a weird pig.
Oh, is that on the show?
I think so. Maybe they're doing some AI shit with
Steve Harvey.
Yeah, probably great content. Never seen it.
Well, it's a great show.
Oh, got you. Someone say the best.
That face, though.
Yeah, he's starting to look Geico caveman-ish.
Very good observation.
He can save you money on your car insurance fee.
He looks like the secrets are getting to him, dude.
Fucking.
Yeah. He looks like if I were to go to his house in Transylvania, he'll lock me in and then suck out of my chest like Nosferatu.
Oh, did you ever see that? What'd you think?
Great movie.
There's plenty of movies you gotta see, man.
I like how you asked me about the movie instead of laughing at my show. He showed up. He showed up with a Diet Coke unscathed, dude.
Yep. I mean, to be fair, we show up with Diet Cokes and coffee. So, that's kind of just the podcast. That's what you learn when you got a black belt, right? White belts just showing up on time, nothing to drink. Good luck with that.
You can answer truthfully or not, but how many times have you showed up just having sex?
That too.
With your number.
Every day.
That's what he did. That's what they're referring to. Sanaz and him walked in together. And look
I missed it.
D's face, dude. He's like, you really gonna fuck on him while we're recording the podcast?
Yeah, it was a weird ass face.
Let's see the last one. I'm sure it's gonna have to do with Sanaz pulling him too. Oh.
She doesn't have to work anymore. She's dating the boss. Classic story.
I'm not gonna hate on him, dude. Do your thing, boy. He's married though, so I will hate on him eventually. Yeah.
It'd be weird, like people think that he's her dad. Like, oh, is that your dad? She's like, the guy in the orange sweatshirt that I just made?
Couldn't be beat up. Oh yeah. So this one's Dicey posted by Mitchy Slick LBC. It's looks like Theo Vaughn with David Spade and Nate Diaz.
Theo Vaughn and David Spade are like making a movie or something, right? Or a show. That seems and then Nate Diaz is on the show. They're like, we gotta get. I mean, I'm just guessing. They're like, we gotta get Nate Diaz on our show. That's so funny. I wonder why. I'd love to know the backstory here, but he's like not Shab though.
Yeah.
Right. No wonder Shab wants to move on. His fucking best friend is having his mortal enemy on with David Spade.
Yeah, dude. Isn't it fun? I think Nate Diaz goes around like seeing people.
It's like red and it's like big old pussy. He gets a shot, and everyone else is like normal guy.
Nobody else is big old pussy. But he all on just in case.
Yeah, fucking.
run into a mistake. Let's see here. This is posted by Dana, or Commute Time. Dana White's true thoughts on Papa. Weird, just because he's called the doesn't mean. I think that's about Bryce Mitchell, right?
Probably.
You want to disavow yourself right now?
Oh, I disavowed myself on Raccoon Tweeties, but yes, I had said that I agree with Bryce Mitchell's opinion about Elon.
Not the best man.
Yeah. That he's a rat bastard.
Right.
But yeah, I said I should have led with that.
Yeah.
But now I think that Bryce Mitchell is probably one of the dumbest people that's ever lived. Just like that, actually.
Yeah. I like how I gave you a shot and you took yourself to
Get it done. Talking to girls is always the hard.
What is this one? It's going to be... I miss when Papa used to drink Tiger Thick in his Diet Coke and went on incoherent monologues posted by Clem Fandango 9. I think they're pretty cool, but that's my opinion.
Get it done. Talking to girls is always the hardest thing to do. So I like the fucking cute. I talked to some girl out front there about therapy for fucking.
He put syrup and therapy in a word. Syrupy. I can't even do it. I'm struggling with that one.
Do you think they really talked about therapy, or the conversation led her to end this conversation with, like, you need therapy?
Probably that. But what if, like, okay, they were talking about breakfast, but then they got into therapy? So Shab Madi was, like, talking about syrup, and then he was like, there you go, just confused. Pancakes and therapy. Yeah, sounds pretty good, honestly. Or album title. Pancakes. Write it down, Jim.
Yeah.
They just, she was like, hey, you alright, boy? I was like, I'm fine, why? She's like, I can feel like, is he a therapist? And then she was like, yeah. And then, dude, therapy taught me fucking an hour. Like, no, it's more, yeah, that's your whole talk.
Yeah, I mean, Shot says stuff like that, and you just don't know what to do, even if you're a brilliant genius podcaster. Like, Theo has to make gold out of, he has to make nothing out of something, Yeah. Yeah, probably every episode of that show you had to make nothing out of something.
Man. Does it ever feel like that with me, honestly?
You're a fucking, listen, you're black belt. Never question yourself.
He's also a black belt.
All you need is a rain. You get Gerardo drinking one of these sour gummy worm things, dude. You fucking stack that up over a week and toast.
I was wondering, dude, what if I drink a Rain Energy every time before we shot the show?
I think you should do it.
Trip, already been doing it. Trick question.
I need a Rain Energy drink once a week.
All right, this is tutelage is a verb now. Post-ordo SF. Is this new?
I don't think I've seen it.
I'd be looking for a leader in that locker room, a guy with a lot of experience, a guy that's fought at a world championship level, just to tutelage those younger guys, give them words.
To tutelage those younger guys.
Yeah, I guess that's wrong, but that won't really stick out to me. I'll be honest with you. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it for you. I get what he means. I'm gonna tutelage the person who made the split. Doesn't really seem like that big a deal.
Alright. So not the best shot.
Peaches Delight. They'll probably call me a redactor. You know what?
Yeah, dude, that's the thing is we stay redacted.
I woke up at 4:45 this morning. So
this is posted by Icarus Lives. It's part 9 of What Happens Next. Did we already see part 8?
I don't know. I hope not.
Let's see.
I'm rereading the Old Testament. The Bible, the King James Bible.
Hey, hold on, sir.
Yeah.
You're reading the only book that matters.
I'm reading the only book. There's the New Testament, the Old Testament. I'm reading where it started.
It's that the Old Testament. Jesus is my North Star, and is that the Old Testament? He's getting good at the choices.
I like either one. Either one makes me laugh.
Damn. If I had to pick one, A is the way to go. Is that the Old Testament is hilarious.
I kind of like this.
Alright. Let's see what it is. Put the shopping there.
And
that's probably what you're saying. You said the wrong thing. That's Jesus, my North Star.
I just watched my fucking brain cannot comprehend. Native American, that's Asian hair. You never hear this Native American. That's a legit one. The video is graphic, so I apologize, but it needs to be shared.
It says something like that.
One time too low if you get scalped.
That's like, damn. You feel me? I've seen a lot of ball names there.
You've seen a lot of ball.
Something redacted again, yeah.
Indians.
Why?
How much you get paid to do old school and
Do you think this is how redacted our founding fathers, or like the Christopher Columbus Europeans were?
Well, how so?
Because he just called them Indians too.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure. I mean, I told you that crazy story about the, there's like, there's this place, I can't remember what the name of it is.
On Truckawk Avenue?
On Truckawk Avenue. Remember that story I told you about? They went to, maybe it's the Yucatan. The colonizers went to the Yucatan, and they were asking them what they called the Yucatan, and the people were like, what? And but what in their language was Yucatan, so now it's named Yucatan. So yes, they were redacted. I don't even know it was Yucatan, it was something like that.
All right, so I didn't catch the beginning of this one.
I know what it is already.
how much you get paid to do old school and
He's in The Hangover. He's not in Wedding Crashers, so he's going to say Wedding Crashers.
Wedding Crashers? I didn't do Wedding Crashers, but he's going through divorce, so let's not put it out there. Oh, no, they don't want to sniff it. When you're in California, that's all put out there.
We never talked about this setup. What is your favorite TFAT case set?
Good question.
I'll tell you what's not my favorite, that fucking hat.
8 inches, but I think probably my favorite setup is the red chairs. Yeah, because we have them. That's the only reason, really.
We got to get the green booth, the brown chairs.
Yeah, I wonder, like, was this in, so this was in their studio, the screen booth, right?
Yeah.
It looks like it's in a restaurant, so they did a good job of that.
I've tried that. I gave it. My kids keep it. My kids give.
I'm surprised it's built
In a restaurant.
Oh, yeah.
Take it.
Why?
I'm in it.
Why you do that?
We all ask the same question.
That last one, not bad.
Let's see what else we got. That's a letter post. Cheese apartment for sale. Oh, fuck. Maybe that's a joke. Posted by Caterpillar Box.
Ken's leaving for Austin. This is crazy. Yeah, for sure. For sure. He put his house in this. This is a new era for us.
Everything Frank Chops in becomes
Right, that's the game.
He doesn't even try to hide it from by haphazard. Gotta love a half good dude.
I have a criticism about. I think his brother. His brother. He's got a butt. It's a gay brother. I know that bothers me. He's in the hate, right? You need something? You need a homophobe?
Brendan?
I'm going for the Eagles. I'm a big Saquon Barkley fan, and I like the white quarterbacks and safeties for the Eagles.
It's like he's just kind of villain.
These are the reasons why I like doing this show.
You remember the person you're making fun of is an idiot.
A bad person.
Yeah, bad guy.
Yeah.
Oh, really, dude? You don't like Patrick Mahomes because he's a gay brother? I don't even think he's gay. The one that's famous. But not that. Either one is bad. Saying that he's gay and that you don't like him because of that.
Like when Shane Gillis says like he's proud of like a white running back or something like that, he's doing a character and it's funny.
Yeah.
This is just Schaub.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's like, it's one thing to be like, supportive of like a whiter because there's not many white cornerbacks and you're joking around and all that stuff. You're like, oh yeah, I like the white corner. Now it's like but he says it like the way like a fucking 1950s like racist person would say it.
The way Josh Denny says the N word now. That he's broken up with his girl.
Yeah, I mean, it comes off so strange. It's one you say something like you don't like gay people, and then you're like, and I like the white players. Like, was that his delivery? Is it supposed to be like a comedic delivery type deal, or I don't get it. Especially after we get it. Yeah, it's just building a narrative beat, not a good one.
Yeah.
So, you know how hard it is to make an NFL as a white corner and safety? They have a bunch of them.
You got a lot of emotional reasons here. No, but I like
I just like this guy's like, nah, man, I'm tired.
Yeah, she's very heavy. Some people just come on.
You should have right to refusal. You get drunk, fat, murder, pedophile.
Well, that's it for
You've
me.
been very nice in this podcast. Mahomes' gay brother, white cornerbacks, and now
how's that offensive?
You're racist.
Black people root for their favorite player.
I'm racist and Patrick Mahomes. You root for the black guy, the white guy.
You know how hard his life has been? Balling, dude.
Not since Jason Sehorn. All right, kids.
Hot second ago.
It's been a hot second.
Yeah, celebrate.
It's funny. I made you pause it too close to the end of the clip as always. But what's funny to me is, even with all that, the worst thing is still his sweatshirt. His hoodie, it's still worse. Like, can forgive the others because he can't. I was gonna say he can forgive it because he has brain damage, but the hoodie is so awful. It's so awful. Why would anyone buy an orange dry fast little gas shit like that? It looks like he works for like a delivery company.
Camo pants.
Yeah, the camo pants obviously redacted, but he's too old for that.
What about these bad boys?
Oh yeah, look at those boots.
What happened to the toes?
Somebody's been on ASOS.
Something about this pant being up seemed real feminine to me, though.
Oh well,
look how pale he is. Oh my god.
Hey, be cool.
If we go in far enough, it's all white.
All right, same here. What's your point, dude?
Look at that white hand with the white skin there.
You're being really offensive this podcast, Gerardo.
I'm rooting for the Mexicans in this clip, dude. Watching when Terrell Owens was shutting him down, you know what I'm saying? Got
Peaches. The light.
Nuts. All right, let's see what else we got here, dude. King of Dermabrasion. I'm doing all right. Let's see this. Dicey is the what's it called? Tag.
You keep saying, take my money. You must have a lot of money. I'll take your money. All right. Robin, you're doing all right. Oh, really, dude?
Darkness. Everything's so cheap.
What is this, Timu? And then Big Boy's squad is Timu now.
There's another development in the merch sales is that if you buy something, you get like a $5 jersey.
Oh wow, we fucked up, dude. We came in way too early in the Big Boy shit, dude.
Did we? Yeah,
We should have waited.
insane.
Look at what we could have gotten for way cheaper.
$8 for a jersey.
Yeah, dude, the Dicey shirt is $8 now. It's such poor quality, that clothes they have.
Oh, I don't want those joggers.
Big Boy joggers. Question mark over the donuts. What does it mean, dude? Why? Why is the donut? I know I've asked this question before. Why is the donut dripping? Sorry, I interrupted. What were you gonna say?
That's perfect.
Fuck, a Big Boy mystery hat. What's the mystery?
You get a random Big Boy hat.
Okay.
Left his seats while I walk.
Nuts. I don't understand the dripping thing. I don't get it. Like, why is that part of the donut stuff?
Why is it always Big Boy? Why is it like they're the ones? No other podcast is selling merch at 88% off.
No, I haven't heard of that. I mean, they have too much merch for sure.
Yeah.
Because most podcasts, they have like fulfillment. They're like 5 things. Even some of the big ones have like not very much, right? This is like a whole business thing. I wonder if he's figured out some sort of redacted way of making money off of clothes. Like there's actually fighting pits. Yes. And I mean, he's just like getting tons of money from clothes.
Yeah.
That'd be interesting.
What I think, honestly, is that he bought too much.
He's trying to offload it.
Usually, you should do like a pre-sale and then fulfill those orders. He just bought a shit ton of inventory and then has it.
But that makes sense. I mean, he's a wasteful person.
Yeah. Well, marketing genius.
Yeah, that's another way of saying it.
And he probably already made his money back.
Oh, yeah. He's one of the greatest salesmen that's ever lived.
Yeah.
He's like P.T. Barnum. Never heard of him.
Just like his comic books. Let's see here. This is supposed to buy Old Choibi. Is that right?
Sounds like it.
Old Choibi. Nuts.
Fighting pit, which was like this,
that was on the edge. Why does it look like their set gets smaller every time we watch them?
It's closing in on morning combat, yeah.
They had to sell the table to get a smaller one. Never fighting
Just bleed, guys. These are the
Just bleed, guys. The GFL draft and the GFL more generally is going to be important. It blows my fucking mind that people think there is anything to this. I mean, again,
it drives me nuts.
That's how everybody feels when they can drop. When you know you can drop a Chavism. That's the face you get.
You know the titles of this episode, dude.
What?
Brendan Chop's merch is 88% off.
Yes.
That's insane. Another Matan clip here. Matan references TK Reddit on Tiger Belly. Did you watch that?
I don't think so.
Posted by James Frog.
Thank you to Tiger Belly for sponsoring this pod.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
They gave us a lot of cash, allegedly.
We couldn't have afforded the chairs, the cameras. A lot of money went into that. And I just want to thank Bobby. Thank you. That's all.
Every day I come home, there's Rain Energies in a delivery package outside.
I know. I'll get emotional if I start talking about it, so I'm not going to say anything else.
I mean, you didn't even mention the fact that he Kibitek your truck.
Bobby Lee and Kibitek, there's a thing there. That's all I'll say.
Read between the lines.
You don't fuck with me, because
I'll fuck with you.
I can put my IP address wherever I want.
Okay. What does that mean? I know it. More specific with that threat.
I'm gonna put the IP address right here. I'm gonna go on Reddit and I'm gonna go crazy.
What's on Reddit?
Not yours.
Whose?
The homeless cats.
She had a question, sir.
You didn't get it?
I literally don't know what is going on.
It doesn't matter. It's getting cut out.
It's not going to get cut out.
We'll leave that one in.
We'll leave that one in.
Oh, you leave it in?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we've seen that before, right?
I don't think so. I haven't.
You have Graves.
I have Graves. Matan is growing on me. I always thought it was kind of funny, but I'm growing on me.
Let's see. The next clip is from Dana White's mom. I can already hear Papa being edgy and defending this idiot. Dude, I mean,
it's just so stupid. This is like it makes Papa seem better. I don't know. Serious brain damage, hopefully, is what's causing these comments.
Yeah. And that does not seem like a real name, right? For Richard.
Which name? Liz Staley?
Yeah. This guy.
No, I don't know. I think maybe the Papa Redact rubbing off on you thinking that's not a real name.
Doesn't seem like, I know it's a real name. Come on now.
Okay.
Louis Seeley. It looks like some guy they just found on the metro on the way to work. Like, you want to write an article about this guy loving Hitler?
I'd be like, no.
We'll pay you $20. All right. Let's see. What's next? Chin did drop a new vlog.
Oh, nice.
So, Confident Search 8648 posted this one, Chin's trip to the mothership. Let's see.
I'm actually going to see Brian Jones' special, so I'm there to support him. There's like 3 blocks now. Okay, this is probably the smallest patio I've ever seen in my life, but it's a patio.
That's the equipment thing.
Yeah. And I hate that that's his takeaway. It's so small. Whatever, dude.
He's filming the chips he's eating on the plane. Vlog life. Who vlogged for? Oh, I didn't jump to either. Who vlogged first? Chin or Bappa? Probably Chin. So Bappa's copying Chin, basically. He saw Chin vlog and said, oh, I'm going to do that. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. What's up with this vlog stuff, Chin? He says, I kind of think I should do that. Chin's like, yeah, you should. And then Chin ends up doing it for him. Yeah. He's like, I did a vlog, you're edited.
Either that's a sewer or some type of river.
And Chin's gonna go fishing.
I didn't bring my fishing pole, so I ain't gonna go fishing up
in a sewer? What is wrong with him? He's always drunk. Chin, I think maybe that's not a bit. He has a problem.
I walked into the comedy mothership to see Brian Callen's
you're walking.
special
Show drunkard. Driving drunk is illegal in Texas too.
But I have a feeling, even though I'm on the guest list, he's gonna be either put me on or something. Every time I go to Brian's shows, something happens. So hopefully me and my friends get it, but we'll see. If you're there, I'll see you there. We hire often cops to work the club. We want to make it as safe as possible.
Upon admittance, patrons must surrender their cellular devices, have their faces photographed, and adhere to a strict code of silence.
Welcome to Comedy Mothership. Couple things before we get started. No heckling the show, no recording the show in any way. Bathrooms in the lobby. You can check your phone in the lobby too.
We made it in, and Brian killed it. Reunited with a bunch of TFK alumni, including the great Mike Catherwood.
I'm excited. We haven't seen the special. I agree. I don't remember. We haven't seen it yet, right? I can't wait to watch it.
Me too, dude. I mean, you're excited now, but then halfway through the special, you're gonna wish it was over.
Oh yeah, no. When we watch, if you on the Patreon, we watched Main Class and Man Tears and whatever the fuck the other ones were. It was rough.
Yeah,
it was hard to watch.
Yeah, and something telling me that Man Tits isn't gonna be any better, dude.
Is that what it's called?
No, I don't know.
Okay.
Man Mothership or Mannership.
He's like the last person that should be talking about how to be a man.
Yeah. I think that's the end of this Chin clip. Yeah, dude. So I want to watch that whole, maybe for the stream we could watch the whole Chin vlog. Because that seemed like a small excerpt.
Yeah.
How did it even fit in this episode? Bro Guy, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Texas would send these two back in a heartbeat. So what's Cali girl? Not for much longer.
Welcome, Prudence.
All right.
You know what? I'm not really liking this.
Thank you.
How are you?
Good again, Ravi.
Yeah.
Right?
So did you get my messages of what you need to do?
Yeah, I've gone through it and I'll give you feedback.
Okay, well, it's just something that if you want to be successful as a marketer, it's something that I advise that you do.
So I didn't hear what you say.
You're okay. Just if it's something that I feel that if you're going to be a successful marketer, it's something that you should do. All right, lady. I'll give you feedback. Lady, there ain't no feedback to give except this is the best fucking message anybody's ever sent me in my entire life. If you want to give me that feedback, that's okay. Everything else is bullshit. It's bullshit. Yo, what is this bullshit? Success. Cool. That more. counterpart there, and all baby. Yo, what up, Prudence?
I'm sorry, I was regular.
You're okay.
Yeah, I'm back now.
Excellent. Well, as I said previously, if you have the opportunity, create that social media, create your resume if you don't already have one, start applying for positions if it's of interest to you, connect with recruiters. They're going to help you. They get paid to get you paid. It's their job to get you a job. So you want to ensure that you've got a team of people working for you. And then once you create all your social media and you connect it to your link tree, come in here. I'll look it over. I'll make sure it's good. Then we'll start making videos for your social media using AI. And then I'll help you with the other things that I say in the messages.
Okay, that's amazing. I'm really looking forward to that. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. I'm always here if you need my help or if you have questions. So if you run into any challenges, come to me. You should know everything that I tell you is free. I'm never going to ask you for any money. And I want you to know as well, all of the strategies that I've given you are free. So if anybody asks you for money, something went wrong, come back to me and we'll go through and we'll make sure you're on the right website or whatever it is, because everything is free, okay?
Okay, thank you so much.
You're welcome, my friend. Best
So
wishes.
how are you doing?
I'm well. How are you?
I'm doing perfectly fine. Happy Christmas Eve.
Oh, I hope that you have a wonderful day, my friend.
Yeah, thank you.
Excellent.
So
Well,
what's up on this live?
yeah, I live stream my life 24 hours a day. If you look, go, if you would, please. You see at the top of this Discord, under Shalom, it says there's a red circle that says 24/7 YouTube streams.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, click on the link there.
Okay. There's no link here.
No. At the very top of the server, it says 24/7 YouTube streams. There's a red circle.
Yeah, I have.
Okay, so click on that. And then inside that channel, there is a link to YouTube. Do you see it?
No, I don't.
Okay, so we'll go through this again. At the very top of this Discord, you should see the very, very top. It's going to say browse channels. Do you see where it says browse channels?
I don't have it on my screen. I don't know why.
That's okay. On the left side, where there are the channels, scroll all the way to the top.
Okay.
Do you see at the top it says browse channels?
Yeah, I have.
Okay, do you see it says Shalom?
Okay, yeah, I have seen it.
Okay, do you see it says welcome?
No.
Under Shalom, open up Shalom. Damn, girl.
this whole narrative that like Texas is too real for them or whatever. Sure, okay, Texas, be cool. You're fine. We get it. We get it, Texas. I don't know if that's the narrative though. Okay. Oh man, we're both just talking like shop now, dude. Can't help it. I think like
Ma'am.
Shop and Joanna like
Okay. Do you see the on the upper left corner? Do you see it says Shalom?
Yep, I have.
Okay. Do you see under Shalom it says the word welcome?
Yeah, I have.
Click the word welcome, and you should see a drop down.
I've seen it. Where's my name?
Okay, so do you see it says rule, and then it says announcements, and then there are red circle. It says 24/7 YouTube streams. Do you see that?
No, I think it's my phone.
No, it's not your phone. Okay, so you see welcome, right?
Yeah, I see welcome.
Okay. And under welcome, you should see, and let me know if you don't see it. You should see rule. Are
I
you
see rule.
okay? Then do you
Announcement.
and then red circle.
Lights.
Yes, go there,
Okay.
and you should see a link in there.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Okay, click the link,
Okay.
and it's gonna open up YouTube.
Okay.
Do you see how many live?
Okay, I've seen it.
Do you see how many live streams I have going?
3. I see 3 live streams.
It better be more than that. Keep looking.
Okay, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I see 17 live streams.
Yeah. Have you ever known anybody to stream on more than one YouTube account, let alone 17?
No, I haven't.
There you go.
That's amazing.
And I've been doing it for 4 years, 24/7.
Wow.
Exactly. So this is a big deal. When I go viral, that's a lot of data that people are going to study.
Yeah.
Exactly. So when I say I know a lot about social media, I do. I've been doing this live 24/7 for more than 4 years. So if you came to the right person to be able to help you with learning about social media.
Okay.
So what you want to do is in that message that I sent you, you create your link tree. Have you created your link tree yet?
No, I haven't.
Okay, well create your link tree.
I'll do that.
Create your link tree. Connect all your social media to it. There's going to be social media on that list that you haven't created yet. So you want to create it. And one of the things you want to do is ensure that you have consistent usernames. So whatever your username is, Prudence, whatever, you want to make sure that it's consistent as possible. It's okay if you don't get it for all of them, but generally you want to get one you can get that's unique to you. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does.
Excellent.
But doesn't mean I have to create accounts on all the social media you sent to me.
Yes, ma'am. Your question is. Additionally, this is going to help you to rank very highly on search engines, in social media, and on AI. Moreover, when you get popular on one of these websites, you don't want somebody to come in and impersonate you, right?
Yeah, I don't want that.
Exactly. So it's best to have a presence on them all. Do it now. It'll take you a few hours to do it. You don't have to do it tonight, but what I'm saying is do it when you have time. It's a few hours of work for a lifetime of results.
Okay, I'll do that.
Excellent. And if you have questions, I'm here to help you.
Of course. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Best wishes, and come back when you've created your link tree and connected all your social media. And if you have questions, come on back and I'll help you.
Okay, when I create my link tree, is there a place where I have to connect all my social medias to my link tree?
That is Linktree. So either download the app or use a browser, and it will give you little slots to be able to put in each link.
Okay. Just let you know that. So I'll do that. I'll create a link tree and create the rest of the social media accounts I don't have, and I'll connect them. And when I do that, I'll get back to you.
Absolutely. I'm here to help.
Okay. Thank you so much.
You're welcome, my friend. Take care.
All right. Take care.
Thank you. Where this little baby. Just the most perfect blessing and the most perfect little bracha. You're just a nice little baby. You're no bracky. Like the candy company. You're so sweet. You're so sweet. I know you little baby. Sweet. You're the best little baby in the world.
We love the way they act. They're being ridiculed every day. There's a with 200,000 people in it making fun of them. So, like, a lot of those people are probably in California. So I just don't know what the difference is. Like, as if Texas is going to be like, no, we don't put up with that kind of stuff around here. No, there's probably going to be much better for Brendan in Texas because he's friends with Rogan. Daddy Rogan. Mr. Joseph Rogan.
Yeah. You know what drives me nuts?
What?
That Shop never really, he should exist at Flappers. You know? Yeah. Like, why did that never happen?
I don't understand why there's not like a Brennan Schaub show. And I'm being dead serious. I agree with you. You're not being serious too, right? I mean, they had something like that at the Ice House, right? So if not at the Ice House, if it doesn't work at the Ice House, what's the saying? Try it at Flappers, right? If it doesn't work at the Ice House, try it at Flappers. Try it at
Comedy Chateau.
Comedy Chateau. What is it? Brennan Schaub and Friends? That's the best fucking name for a show there is.
This is like, when people ask us, like, is Flappers really that bad? This is how bad Flappers is. That even Brennan Schaub, that Flappers is ridiculous.
Yeah, I don't like that if that's really true, I don't like that. I don't think he's above Flappers. Okay?
Well, his cut, his split's going to be very small.
I don't like people playing on my
he needs more
phone.
money. I wonder. Maybe I think he can get people out. Yeah.
I think him and Carr would fight for sure.
I mean, Jimmy York has the whole thing of Flappers. He seems to back it up. He probably makes a lot of money.
Well, that's our Flappers quota for the week. Let's see here. The biggest happens next, part 8.
Oh, hell yeah.
I knew we ended on 7, dude. I felt it in my bones. Icarus lives again. Let's see.
Some viewers may find the following video disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised. Speaking of discipline, you had a baby.
Well, literally like us. You know.
Happy Free Prime makes it weird. Makes it weird.
Kid God's a dick on him. Oh, he's got a dick on him, right? He's got fluffy cats.
I feel like yes. I think we talked about it. I think we were like, why would he say that? Yeah.
I just made the scientists have made the shocking find after 2 cats broke into their research center.
He's on the He's so drunk, as usual. These are the drunk Bobby days.
feast on decomposing corpses in Colorado. What's up, guys? The poster boy of cancel culture. This is how it should work. Fucking Chris D'Elia made some mistakes, no doubt. Understand anything legal? Absolutely fucked up. Learned from it. Worked on himself. This is. Fucking 330 every single day.
It's so funny. It is too, like, bro football guys. Oh, yeah, great. But D'Elia does, as hilarious as his therapy, and it's probably wrong, but if it's real, it's also funny. 3 hours a day, every day. 7 days a week. D'Elia's so fucked up. They're like, you gotta be here like half, it's like half a work day, dude, almost. Therapy sounds like a race of people in Game of Thrones. Yeah, the therapies are coming.
Before all this happened, and Chris was tough, man. He was a dark soul and just
not really a big. That's what I think. He was not really a big in that period of time.
Tough, not a real human being. Like, he was a bit of a narcissist, and I love him, and he's so talented. I fucking love him. Now, Chris is a real dude, man.
Dude, man. Yeah, and Shab is the last person you want in your corner. Louis C.K., you remember that Louis C.K. bit where he's like,
yo, what is this bullshit?
They have your back.
Yo.
The friends that have your back when you get fucked over, not the ones you choose. Probably like Brendan Schaub. Maybe. Because Brendan Schaub, he'll stick by you, but then the things he says, you don't want him to say those things. I'm not a really human being. I'm a bit of a narcissist. I do therapy 3 hours a day. All right, let's see what this other one was. It was Hap-Clip, I think. Oh, a haphazard clip. Baba can't stop getting scammed. Haphazard posted this one. Let's see.
During COVID, I got this letter in the mail, but it wasn't like a real letter.
No, dude, I love when you try to gussy it up. But it was like, okay, so the thing about it, though, is it'll look glossy and dude, I love that. I love your face when you do it because you can see it in your face.
So it was a letter saying that our wall was illegal height, all this stuff.
It's a scam. It's some sort of like some sort of violation. They're saying that he's done, so he has to pay to get it redone or whatever.
Dude, he's gonna come.
I love you.
This is crazy. So then I said to my biz manager, so then he calls, he goes, yeah, it turns out the wall was illegally built, and he used permits, all over the faces.
Oh, so it's real, but it got scammed by the builders, or the people who made it.
Manager said this.
Correct. So, not the biz manager. So
Cool.
He's like, man, I know this group, they deal with it, they're going to come out, they're going to take care of everything, you don't have to worry about it. I'm like, all right, cool. They come out, it's like a mom and a son. And I'm like, no uniforms, no official truck.
By the way, don't sleep on that door. You heard that? Oh, fuck, the door's back. Yeah. My favorite character. That was so loud. Yeah.
He's permits, all over.
So the business manager said this.
Correct. So, not the business manager.
Cool.
He's like, man, I know this group, they deal with it. They're gonna...
You hear that rumbling? Yeah.
They come out, they're going to take care of everything, you don't have to worry about it. I'm like, all right, cool. They come out, it's like a mom.
I hear it.
Mom and a son.
Yeah! That's the door right there. Legs coming in. Talking about me, business manager.
I'm like, no uniform, no official truck. They're like measuring.
It's old school. We're going to cross some.
Like measuring, like, yeah, it's over. It's just some bullshit.
I got this one.
They're like, yeah, we'll get these plans, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, all right. Like, I pay them like half these dollars. Here, fix it.
Suspected her boyfriend Jamal cheated on her. This was the straw that broke the camel's back.
Can you come out? This guy comes out, legit LA County outfit. He goes, what's the matter? I heard my wall was behind me. He goes, you got a letter from us? I go, yeah, you got a letter. That's not from us. And I go,
I don't know. You're talking about. I dialed the wrong number.
When is the moment?
It's not 69, June.
You're talking to this guy. When is the moment that it registered in your head?
Angeles or the LA County? As soon as he bought the legit LA County view,
You can now just go.
But the brand was a complete scam. It was like 2 months into it.
Yeah.
Came on the property and tell me, and they're just out there like slats, just like bullshit. I came out my gun.
Because that keeps you reelected.
From that went onto her computer and did a reversal lookup of Genesis number. Not only did she get Genesis address, but two websites as well.
There's not a chance. That's fine as the team. Yeah, you're right. I thought you just for each other. No way. That's not what's in your secret. Yeah. Or if my business manager gave me J. Yeah, good thing. You know, I mean, yeah, who does he have?
AR-15. I'm like, what are you doing? I'm like, oh my God. What the fuck you doing? We're so sorry. And I was like, no, what are you doing? Like, oh, we were just checking some stuff out, taking pictures.
That's when the scam started, because he was going to rob you. Didn't know is that Janice was following the car of her older brother, a federal agent. She also didn't know that defacing a government vehicle is considered a felony in certain cases, and this being one of them. After a short trial, the accused was sentenced to 6 years in federal prison.
What is your business manager? Yeah. Oh my conversation out there. Why does Nick look like a man that's lost everything?
To establish her realness early in prison, confronted by another pivotal decision, she decided then and there to keep it real. Serving consecutive life sentences. It turned out they kept it real. And as for her boyfriend,
let's see.
Talk about keeping him up. He was cheating on Brenda with her best friend.
Oh my God.
Keeps him up.
He just looked like a shorty working too hard.
From eating popcorn in the comfort of her own home to eating fruit cocktail off of a prison floor. Brenda's just another case of what can happen when keeping it real goes wrong.
This guy.
Conversation off there.
I'm just some random Indian guy.
The Studio 54 thing, you know, that guy, you know what I'm saying? But then, you know,
Let's see, we go with stuff.
It's a guy that sells a repair shop. Damn. Shows up at my brother's house. Let's see what else we got. Confidence search being 648 posted this one. Counter to giving.
My brother had these brand new cows that was sweet, right? And some cows that said, this started crying in the mud.
Stay Farm got that. What's up?
Does anything buy another one?
What's up?
Buy another one, then, Richard. Because of my complexion, he used to call me Dark. He calls me and my brother Dark. So I was Dark was brother. This is long before Wesley Snipes. Back then, he was black.
Yo, what up? How are you, man? Yo, how can I help you?
Like, I'm trying to join this Discord, but I'm not in a show.
You're already in it, dog.
Eh? What is it?
You're already in it.
I quit Discord for a while.
It's called the Waddle. I already see you're already in it. You're welcome, big dog. Okay. Did you get my message? Did you get my message?
Yes.
All right. Does it make sense to you?
Let me check. I'm still trying to process it. I'm reading it. Like, I was reading, but I don't speak that to go back to it.
Okay, well, read it. Make sure it makes sense to you. Do it. And if you have questions, let me know. Okay, no.
This particular phone chat came up with friends and then everything went down. Because this is why I never forget the first thing I said to go is I'm thinking to myself, wow, that's OJ Simpson. First kiss. You don't get my first kiss one. Welcome to you. Come on, show me Dennis and Rick James. Do something. This burst. I don't mind when I have more hands. So I can get those hands. I make up once again. Church grade. I just nature reaction. The general things, chants, singing,
Oh, take care, my man. You're welcome.
They made it, even when said, that's what I'm saying, like, you know, they made it come up, I'm challenging to do. Yeah, it's fun. Sucks. I don't like really back to the waist up to 5 minutes. I prefer chips. 2 week, bro. You can't make yourself serious. Obviously, it was a mistake. It sucks. It fucking sucks. It sucks. Well done. I don't mind the Steve Irwin series. Just died. I'm gonna find the season. That was an epic flow. There was no gold over the top. Yeah. And I would still a good fucking idea. Yeah. And still friends. I love photography.
we have it out, smack each other, slap the head, smack each other in the face.
It's so funny
Each other in the chest.
you feel empathy for
Kick
people.
each other.
Like, okay, you kind of can't help it. They are. Yeah, no kidding. African too. So I was the recently identified
Cocaine's a hell of a drug. I'm losing my mind. Look at this about Charlie Murphy.
They were trying to stop it from this dancing. It's like they kind of fucking missing a boat. Look at that castle.
The sink. None of them piss in the sink.
Dude, if this statue could talk, dog. Okay, that's a business right there.
They both 85, like, you know, that androgynous was going on.
It looks like he was.
What was wild was
that
that
you could piss in
the guy who looked the most like a guy was getting on the women. Even I had Jerry curls coming out, optimistic to the side and all that. Went back down, got hard. From LA, I was in the club, we had checked it out, and Prince came in. That's when Purple Rain came out, and Prince was, you know what I'm saying?
No.
Prince had on like it was like a Zorro type outfit. He had two ruffles up there.
Oh, I did see that.
Big turns working out.
I saw like a second of it, and then I saw something talking about it.
And he was with his whole crew. He had his other cat named Mickey Free.
Strong.
And Mickey Free was like the new cat in Shalimar.
Strong man. Oh, stick on strong hands. I heard of strong hands, but I didn't know that I was sitting next to the guy who had the strongest hands.
They came over. What? Prince talked to my brother.
Didn't you beat Thor and what's his name?
That's your birthday.
Didn't you beat Thor and the current strongest man in the world? Ooh, that's cool. Didn't you hold 245 pounds? I've been sitting next to the guy who has the strongest hands in the world. Would you give it up? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. Yeah, well, you have
nice and fine. It's tight.
Why did you choke me?
Force me. You really don't want to for a game of basketball.
Your fingers are the same. What's funny is your fingers are literally the same size as mine, but your palms are different. You got big old palm balls.
You and your friends.
But your hands aren't giant. You got big hands.
Sure, it's good.
That's true. They can't strike. It's easy.
He might have like one last night. His elbow or whatever, go and get some like shorts and game toys. And laughing, I'm like, this is going to be funny. So they come out, right?
And like I've shaken a lot of
they still
pro
got
football
the same
players have big hands. That's a great answer. Let's watch this for a second. This is crazy.
Wow. I was like, no, they ain't think about playing ball in that, but they were. I said, hey, you know what? We're going to call that the shirt to give the photo.
It's 55.7.
And when I said that, this look came on his face. And I was looking back at him thinking to myself, what am I angry about? I mean, that shirt. You sure wasn't a man.
Hell yeah.
They don't. Just walk by his
60.4. They must have been like, what? Yeah, they're like, what the fuck? Wow. Like, well, that's a lot lighter than them. But it's different. You're 100 pounds lighter than him. And you don't train like that at all. And you're 10 years old. So, come on. That's what
talking about. I know you're bad, man. I know you're stronger than me. You bench press 225 right now. You can do it 30 times. You know what I'm saying? And then you got this cat standing behind you, and he's getting close to you, and his hands is out like this. You don't really want to be bent over in front of a cat like this, you know what I'm saying? Incredible. Yeah. So makes sense. Yeah, Tom, it's hot out here, man. 6'3", 6'5". Why don't you sure by yourself in the waters? Like with a top. Obviously, how does that strength-wise? Yeah, strength pull up. Yeah. Yo, man, that's the team. Well, I've never seen you. It wasn't even like it was close. It was a landslide. Watch these clippers, shivers and stuff. Blouses. Dude, I did strict, because I did it. You think I did 30 push-ups? I can't. I get myself in shape for this one. Because I'm telling you a story about this one for Prince. Challenge Prince. Look, challenge him. Not good. Like, you have to stop yourself now that you know. And then make sure you people in this game. And that's a lot of weight. So, trust me. But, that's probably crazy. It was all over. It's like they made something in the house of service pancake. If you really have to stop your spending on the train, it's just like, well, I gotta admit, though, kind of like, it's a good game. Yeah, he's just like, I wish I could say the same right now, but just sit back and watch this fun. Said what needed to say this every episode. Ready for the Arnold too, but I do the strength stuff. It's like sports, all that shit. And then also jiu-jitsu. The jiu-jitsu really gets your hand grip strength going. But then also, I'm strong. But then also there's a lot of like endurance on the car. Like the mechanics hands are strong, and I'm always turning, and you're constantly like this, like do the gas. It's like for a long period of time. It's the endurance. Hilarious stories. I love some batteries, track pads. I take them out and explode it. It's like you can't even get the thing open. I think I'm in the shop. I forgot his way. Yeah, that's a teamwork. It's not a team. Yeah. But yeah, that's it for this week, dude. See you next week. That's a really good question for my mom, right? It's good to see you, Dave. What's up, Wayne? I'm on my show back. Give me my show back there. Just come back. Come on, Wayne. You know what? Look, Wayne. What? Why don't we all get together? No, son. No, man. I can't be together, man, because you do different things than I do. What you do ain't like the way I do. You got your thing, I have my thing. I'm trying to do my thing. Come on, man. You know what I'm talking about. You always know what you're talking about. What's my thing say? Oh, like another time we were hanging out. Remember that few months back? Don't believe in you and me. Ridiculous C to triple C. I gotta tell you, man. I'm really happy. Oh, man, she's doing great, man. What's that? Just show her I got my stuff. It's really cool. You see this thing, man? Everywhere we get it. Yeah, what's that? Welcome back. This one right there. Hold up, man. I think you welcome back to Tennis Shop. That's all right. As always, join the Patreon this week. We lost RH Reviews Week Specialist. America's Sweetheart. Your boy. That's awesome. I won't give away what we found.
But I will say this: there's a message of positivity, and that's what this show is all about. Yes. Everybody knows that. Anyways, that's not right here. That's what's true.
No, dude, I changed. Also, we can go to sugar all over.
It's true. We're not going to sugarcoat anything. We don't do stuff like that here. So, start the timer and then gently apply the brain. My brain doesn't hurt.
All right, let's go ahead. I like what we did last week. Something interesting. Oh shit!
Scroll down. It's fucking remake. It's the remake. Oh shit. Because my brain doesn't work. I wanted to come up with a thing that's different. Guess it is the remake.
Calls me, baby.
You are very escaped right now. You're not on stage.
I've never left this show unscathed. I've always been scathed. This is Gabe. Always been a skater.
All right.
I don't know why that made me laugh, but it did.
Each account is less than 4 hours.
We got it.
Red bar. I'm gonna let you go ahead and this, dude. Go for it. You want me to rate them?
Okay, so keep in mind, these are new accounts.
That's what I like.
Your videos are always high quality and depth of thought. Thank you for dedication and talent. And then a bunch of teas,
high yield, smiley face Sophia Green. Supposed to shout out to Sophia Green. Ella Handsome. Okay, so a girl that has handsome. Also very hot, right? Your videos are always so profound and inspiring. Dedication.
Laughing face. You know, I mean, like, again,
You better take Dave.
Your channel is a real oasis in the world of YouTube. Probably is happy with your Garcia. Watching your channel is always interesting and educational. Very clean and hilarious.
You are too upset.
Is that a window?
Yours a window. It's not an option.
Just no standard.
Special
We're pretty upset with the amount of fake comments we're not getting. You know what I mean? I think I would like more inspiring comments. I feel like we inspire people. So it's just a little comment thing. Yeah, you're right. We're just, I mean, we're very good at team Another thing is only. Oh, no, never mind. I'm wrong. I was going to say, I didn't say inspiring. So I feel like it's so easy, but it's not definitely. All right, let's see the next one here. That's an ad. This was posted by Barek Bam Bam. Papa couldn't make it. Just had to take the challenge to shogger practice.
Good evening. Anything else?
Oh, man. Is this the
I don't, yeah, it is, yeah. Because that's what I saw the video of him falling over or whatever. Briefly went that. So the Paul brothers, Tony Crinchcliffe, Joe Togan, obviously going through some shit, and then the guy in the back.
Holy cow.
Guy in the back? Yeah. There's guy in the back. That's the guy without the
Guilty as charged.
My mother-in-law loves you.
What's up?
I'm sure Papa would have been.
I bet he's happy for them.
She is not going to believe that this happened.
So happy that they all got to be there.
What?
This one's called Papa First by Red One. anti-hero podcast person is just saw Lemon Chop live at the thing. Jim Kennedy is pretty supportive. Also, we would not recommend to take my podcast. That's so funny. I don't give a fuck. So I'm assuming anti-hero podcast is those guys. Yeah, they're funnier than the two. More of a man, like serve the country and better at the two. Yep. Sucks to be Brandon, dude. They shouldn't tell him, don't tell me anti-hero podcast is He's so bad at podcasting, Brendan is, that if I like pulled him out of it, like if I stopped him from podcasting, I'd be like, it would be like saving something. Stopping Brendan from doing a podcast would be like saving something from a podcast. I mean, I would argue that he's good at podcasting. Relative to what else he's good at. Oh, like he's so bad at the other stuff. I see your son. I thought you were like both ways. Because he's like really bad balls, but very good because we love it. Yeah. Which I'd also accept. But here's the thing, I wouldn't go that way because I'm trying to listen to it. It is like torture. Even if it's like sarcastic. It's unlistenable. That's why I think the chefs for their service. It's like an 8-hour job. The pubs are obviously the funny folks. I fucking have to listen to this shit sometimes. And even the only episode I ever watched, like, from I fucking hated it so much. I walked away from that being like, I fucking drink last week. Yeah, we started, but, you know, he's funny. Time change. Let's see here. The other thing that happens, the next one is posted by MR Eisenman. Send them 1 second. You gotta pause this. All right. Now, I'm not saying I'm not open. What is happening in this spot? Bubba shows fear in his gaze when homeless cats get mentioned during GFL interview. Because I don't think about anything but what you're talking about. For example. Is this a bad time? The mechanic called me in the middle. I'm sure you get this all the time. Oh, that's right. They saw him on YouTube. Thank you, MMA Holes. Shout out to you guys. Yeah, you guys are great. I'm frightened. That guy, I think. The internet loves this guy. Everybody on the internet loves this guy. Now think about it. It's like a chief financial officer. You're at podcast and all that stuff. You got the NFL there. Damn, they're conditioning him a lot in this. It's been 33 seconds. There's some conditions going on. This is that face when you say that. Jesus, where are you going? Now I know why he has to have 4 nicotine pouches in his mouth. He does look very big. Like, this looks like he's about to kill this guy, kind of. Yeah. It says king on his shirt. Man, I should have. I mean, this guy's haircut was beautiful. I have bad hair. I wish I could have that hair. Like I said, last episode, he would take it. It doesn't have a better. His swoosh and spreading out a turn with the tail. Listen, his hair better than that guy's hair. That guy doesn't have the worst hair. Yeah, oh my god. Yeah, something's going on here. I like his confidence. Something's going on here. It's just like, yeah, he's like, they talk about him all over the internet. People love this guy. People love this guy. He's a fix my hair. Neither of these people care at all about Chuck. They're talking shit right to his face. He's like, shit. Come on, Chuck. No, I like it. I mean, no, I like There's a laughter and fear a little bit, I think. Good for him. Let's get that face real quick. This guy's leaves right away too. Yes, it's like, okay, well, that guy's inside. He's like, all right, now get out of here.
You have the NFL, you have the NFL background, you have a football background, and an MMA background. They can help you like this. I do it just like Michael Rich and it's, you know, welcome to the show. I know black people. We're taking tests with some tiny little black people and put their knowledge of African American culture to the test. Contestant answers the most questions, of course, wins our grand prize. Coming on one at a time. Our first contestant is a professor of African American studies and history at Fordham University. New York City.
Brennan is a guy. He really, you know what? He really is a guy. There's some truth to that. I'm being serious because he has a lot of power. And he's also the baseball coach, the football coach, soccer. There's much credit. He's not the baseball coach. I used to sleep in there. He's in the
claims that 100%
but he's
of his clients
teaching. He's got a cubby. That's all he wants. He's got a cubby. He's not the coach. He's the coach. Okay? He's not going there and being silent. Brennan's saying some stuff. This is why Brennan's so awesome. He's not even the coach. He has a cubby. Right? Took the cubby. The coach's stuff is up inside. We're just like, well, Brennan must be here. That's why he doesn't Brennan's here. But honestly, I don't really know what's going on here, but it sounds like Baba volunteered his time to help out fighters for some show. Now, obviously, Chris and everything, so maybe that's not true. But just face value seems like nice and he completely ignored all the neat things for all that. He's like, listen, no brainer, I gotta help out. So just the man. Good. This is good, Brendan. I like it. It could use Big Richard. That's what I like. Big Richard. For sure. No triggers saying that's negative. But yeah, shout out to he made some jokes. It was all jokes. And that guy's gonna beat you up. You're more afraid of him than Bob. They'll choke the shit out of both of us at once. One guy will. The guy that right does something like, yeah, I'm not sure about the other guy. I'll take my chances. I'll challenge you to golf. That is correct. Confident talking shit.
Is it a fact that they like
They'll fucking rip my neck off.
Sure.
This is posted by Confidence Search 8648. That confidence will post your reviews. We never know what we have till it's on.
What did Mr. Bookman do for a living?
Just even the drawing, so you know it's like on purpose. The drawing is the open face.
That is correct.
Yeah, he wanted this. Or he told the guy what he wanted, and the guy looked at those pictures, and he just mimicked the pictures.
So, I'll have to take a guess.
Phoenix, Arizona. I'm assuming that's either Stand Up Live or
that is correct.
Computer. So the alien thing.
Amazing. Did not see the show yet.
In Mexico. Why are aliens here? Because George was the janitor,
and his nickname was
they're trying to get him to Rogan. It's like that is great special. I've never heard Brent talk about
nicknames.
Well, yeah, that's a bit above.
That is correct.
You know what he thinks about.
That is correct.
That's like on another plane, right? You know, she's like alien, just not something.
Sorry, that's incorrect. His name was.
I just said the same thing. No one will ever forget this one. This was so dumb. Just dumb. Okay, I was like, what is that noise? It's wild carrots outside. They're so fucking
distrust.
They are pretty annoying. Yeah, can't get rid of them.
Michael Sala.
This is by the way, it does have like an AI art feel to it, but I feel like the only part you have to mess with is the face.
That is
correct. Another person on this social thing.
That is correct.
Yeah.
Why did
Spokane Comedy Club.
distrust?
Wow. It's just it's funny. Well, it's just funny that that's
he is correct.
The caveman, I'm sorry, not the caveman, the Bigfoot is holding, if you go back one tiger, you saw this, right? Bigfoot drinks tiger thing. No wonder no one's ever seen him. He's not real. Illegally.
Say that.
Did you have fun? Wow, that's, I mean, this is low self-esteem. What I'm is just the stuff. Oh yeah, another example. Like this is like Beast guy. He's trying to get the Full Send podcast crowd to come out. It's just too much. Like the picture is way too Don't smile, okay? Jeśli pracowałeś za granicą, to część z tych pieniędzy należy do ciebie. Jeśli www.tax.pl odzyskaj swoje pieniądze. That was remember when he was doing it? Oh, you must have forgot. 2023. Yeah, I remember him talking somebody raised players from around the world to gather here to grand prize, one another's money, and bragging rights for the whole world. Let's meet them, these kings of Cliff From Kansas City, Missouri, legendary shooter Chris Kansas City, Missouri. We know what it is. Flying in from the Far East. Yeah, there's a lot of disturbing things about He has played nice in some of the dullest of games. Apparently, like Jones doing things to people that aren't of age. And that's Leonard Washington. You know, they say, public entertainment no mess. Don't get me an idea, the kids get killed. No. Let me goddamn 50. This is your European Tour 2023. And finally, from these very projects, local legend Ashley Larry. Irish. Maybe, what do you think it was like in the, situation? They're like, they see like just homeless cats growing throughout. Yeah, I mean, they probably just saw that and they're like, there's no ticket song. I don't think it's I feel like tickets were something. Yeah, too homeless. Maybe too many people were loud online. You know, like a couple of those cats doing the cat. Just like that, outside. I can't wait to have that show. It's like so much less. It'd be fun. Brendan Shaw was so bad at comedy that it smooths tensions in Northern Ireland. The Catholics in the concerts are like, your bass fucking pop. It's fucking Alright, show's not coming anymore. But she is not He's up next. Now, Chris is most known for once rolling 77 sevens in a row at a casino in Las Vegas, making him a millionaire in the process. Well, you know, Rob, earlier today we asked him what he did with the money. I bought mama a car. I spent the rest on. Did it skip one? Did you see that? Skip one? Okay, simple enough. Brady is ready to roll. Stay in our place. Come on, you should have done that. He did so many things. I didn't really understand it.
Seven. What you know about seven? Pay me.
That's why I put it down there. Put it down there. That's such a bad picture, dude. This picture sucks. This was very Laugh Factory-ish. Yeah. He's spelling out Laugh Factory. That's a she claim right there. New faces. Yeah, like a new face. It's funny to have something that's short and called Keep on Turning. These names are kind of sad. Did you have Trash Panda, Stay in Your Lane, Stay in Your Lane? These are like all warnings tend to stop. Why am I doing it? Next one's gonna be like, why am I doing this? I think you'd be surprised. Is this thing on? One guy, stop talking during my show. Calling an Uber, telling us all to get check spot.
You know, Bill, dice
Fired as a coach from a football team.
all the time.
Fire alarm.
Very rarely. He's cool.
Relapsed.
He's no
Sorry. Oh, rescheduled.
There's no Jesus.
Watch nature. Amazing. No black towards what you Oh, stupid, dude. That was a nice little trip down lanes of memories, right? This is supposed to be jealousy. Picture always the greatest. Cowboy hat, what's his face, and your waist. What if it's on purpose?
I saw this robbery coming from a mile away, which is why
That's a pretty good scene, Brian.
on my ass.
I had some pictures of Joseph Rogan seats.
Oh, that okay.
I saw your seat.
My nephew, when you lost his he loves sex. He goes down.
Sorry,
I next year, I'm going to get all the way around. So, yeah, hi, what you want? Can I get cheated? I said,
I wanted to say mukbang. It's like mukbang did really good in that. Can't give Brian anything. Can't let him have anything. Probably Brian could probably get cheated. This is so bad. He's a clown. Like, yeah, he's like a bitch. Like, Brian just like, do what I want. Or do sometimes you know, yeah, we're gonna step ahead. He's in the corner. Look, that's his face. Like, by the way, the bike wheels do sucked.
It's good to be funny sometimes. Yes, I said it.
Brian's gonna make a suggestion. Just to show you the beach. Oh, some of those fights, they fucking sucked. I saw terrible fighters. What else you got, Chin?
Out right now.
And then he praises them. He's so funny. He's so good in Austin. But outside of that, just like, do what I say. Then it's still the same. You have no career. Nobody likes you. I love you.
They keep their real
It's like, yeah, that's kind of subtext.
You're watching When King and Queen.
This fucking monster.
Ernest Franklin was an exceptional young man. He was the valedictorian of his high school class, won several scholarships, and became the first person in his family to attend college. He got a good job and worked 14-hour days, 6 days a week, quickly becoming the youngest vice president in the history of the Viacorp Corporation.
Really the same person. I have the same person. No, we happens so often. A lot of experiences of the young and more life. Right? I'm inspired. I don't know, man, it's about a godly, by the way, by something. And then, I wonder, then this person is how can it be that I'm so on fire and then the next day it's like, no, it's like a slap. That's because nothing's changed on the inside. So the inside remains the same. And all of the negative wars, some desires, activities, and losses, all those things are still there. I'm like a chronic spinning of spiritual wheels. When I can hear on the accelerator, and I'm not whatever goes on, he says, Lachim B'Poel, Yini Yuhade Minyos, Yikudim B'Davshay Yamim. The idea is happy to yours, and I say that's the first part. The first part of Judaism is called Tzala Ba'aluka. It feels short, right? It feels short. In that I get the heart, I get the inspiration, but there's no work. There's no internal change that has occurred. So although it feels like it's the fast second of what happens, I end up like almost getting to my goal. Because when I want to really do something, the gardens and the orchards, everything is there blocking you from the city. But then there's another model. The people, because that's about it. Viro, Adela Kami, whatever specific. Listen, what Rebecca is going to subscribe to, obviously, and again, I want to point out, the video Judaism in general is that there are multiple modalities, right? There are multiple avenues of connection. And this is so incredibly important. There's not one right way or wrong way. People feel quite different ways. So there are some people who, for whom that burst of spirituality is exactly the catalyst that they need in order to go in the festival. But for most of us, the really like dramatic moment of inspiration occurs to come. And so one of the things like that, maybe it's like a particular people, you know, the other stuff that beautiful says. And the person has a moment of inspiration, you know what you're supposed to do. It says, open up a Chumash and read a passage. Why? Because at least in this taking inspiration, it becomes the Jesus. And how many times do fire? There's only one problem. What happens with fire is right? It extinguishes. And that's right. I'm listen. How many times in life is like so ready to do something? I just never do. I'm ready to, it's what I think, you know, the fire is there, and like, fire can burn by itself for a certain amount of time, but after a certain amount, if you don't see it, it's going out, So that's the first part. Then that is the bottom of page 5. Reason, I gotta come up with errors to say that, the rest of them, but the Balatari is teaching us are the difference in different things. Cara, it's every question that requires beautiful. Porque tem lá com as mídias ali. Mutsavas algumas ali avas e chegadas. Mutrachas avodas amor. Itzel ko echa lefi arko. Haynu, can you read a little bit of it? Limud, v'hasaga, v'gadlus Hashem. ולאחר מכאן, תסבולנוס בעמוקס הדס במיליונים של המדריסים. So as we're going to see, we'll talk about this in the rounds, and we'll see more depth. The Rebbe says, if we want to really be powerful, it's going to really need to understand this. You can't love something that you don't love. That's it. They're going to so well, you're going to understand it from the start. Like this stuff is really strange. When you understand someone, it's closer you can. It requires my mind, it requires my heart, it requires my soul. It requires love. It requires changing things about myself, defining things about myself, starting to do certain things, stopping to do other things. It requires behavioral adjustments, emotional adjustments, a whole variety of different things. I'm the concepts of love. From all of this work that I'm doing, this internal work, I end up creating a sense of revelation. An insight. And again, we'll see exactly what this means when we get into the secret. An insight from the direct there, so again, you see the 2 parts, the second part is what the government called direct aruka, it's a much longer time. There's a lot more work, there's a lot more to do. But it's the shorter path. Why is it the shorter path? Why? Because she doesn't get where you need to get. The first path is short, right? Of like instantaneous, almost like consumeristic type of inspiration, which is beautiful and incredible. And that'll help, but it will never really get you fully to the end. It's the shortest path, won't get you. The second one is again requires my heart, my mind, striving to understand that Kodesh and the way you're yourself, you're trying to understand yourself, affecting change, starting this, snapping this, all different kinds of things. It's a much longer path, but at the end of the day, it's the shortest path because it ultimately gets me to my intended destination. So let's say, look at this line, the last line of page test, one of my favorite lines. This is Nimsa. So the Galaxy, Ace, Ulas, Bulos, Carlos, the Aura, Asana. That's right. You know what they're all kind of says? The long path, which is the shortest path of Los Angeles, there's no school. We love schools. We love schools, right? Again, there's a school of forever. Right? You say mishmash 27 times in 3 minutes. You know, you're going to find a shidduch and have a baby all in the same hour, right? You know, it's incredible how it's going to happen, right? And you do this, and you come to you do this, like. I was with a young man, and he was holding his house after practice, his wife was it's a school of show lights. I said, by the way, I tell you, the better school of you a mess. Open the car door, take out the trash, wash the dishes, buy your white flowers and hand flowers. I don't know if it was spoken flowers, right? But when I say so this thing, what? Because I told you flowers is a heck of a lot. And by the way, like this one, but forming a college is a heck of a lot easier than actually trying to be this husband. And so the Valentine says, I just want to tell you that for the long path that's short, there's no students. There's no help. There's no shortcuts. Because the Ores Ali, Ellen Objections Kate, that's Rejection Site. Ellen Objections me, Adam Vikia Randall, that's Sumo Kulamukikalas. What does it require? It requires a ridiculous amount of exertion, right? And a tremendous amount of ongoing. Of all the questions. All right, tremendous avoda, right? Again, there's no shortcut, there's no right path. You just have to keep plugging away at it over and over and over. About Kirish and Derek Zoo, Mishtanis Mahusa Bluestar, and so listen, here's the good news. As much work as this is, one thing is the bank on which is you'll be a change person. You'll be a change person. Now let's say, this is it, it's work in the program. This is the program, right? This is the program of the Balatanya. And there's no shortcuts to the program, right? Just like Lahavdil, 12-step programs. You can't say, I'm going to skip, 4, 5, and 6. 7's really my thing. You can't work a 12-step program. In any program of comprehensive change, you got to start from 1, and you got to make your way all the way through 12. That's the way that it works. That's what's happening. Let's just finish up. This is about keeping some together Zoom. But if you work on whatever calls the Dera Aruka Shitisara, the long path that is short, he says you will change yourself as a person. He says, and you will come to truly love what you want to so that this. So but I'm going to teach you. I'm going to do some back. I know this is Dera Hakisara. Now, it's the Dera Hakisara. Shortest path that is very long. This is the way to get really so after this path is how we push our life objectives. This is the way we do it. Shersheni, Halufa, comes to choice. One is running potentially start and does Sarah value. So it's not just because the path is short. Only one problem. Quite get exactly where we can start. Like about time he says, I'm going to give you a longer path. But it's the longest path that's really the shortest path. Because this path, and we don't know what this path is. I don't know what it is. I'm saying it's an excellent sales. I'm like, sign me up. Like, all right, I'm in. I bought it. I'll pick 2. Right? I have no idea what the path is, but now I want it. Like I don't know do without it. Right? So I don't even know what the path is, but I know that the path is going to outline over here, maybe long, and maybe arduous, and maybe difficult. But it's the only path that's going to get me into the city. The only path that's going to allow me to change, to evolve, to self-actualize. The only path that's going to bring me to Abbas Hashem, and the only path that's going to get me to my intended and desired life. I will say, Shkoyach, tonight, see you next week. Next week will actually start. All right.
I was like, what is that? I have another guy I don't know. Jason Gordon. Jason Gordon. Let's be honest. He's getting a little bit of that CTE on him now. Jason Gordon. I mean, it's pretty close to Jason Gordon.
There's a lot, that name is funny because I've heard it in stand-up before. Like the guy, the red-haired comedian Matt Sumner, he would go like, "This is my impersonation of the police singing Joseph Gordon-Levitt." He goes, "Joseph Gordon-Levitt, Joseph Gordon-Levitt." It's just a funny name.
Yeah, it's like, tell me your parents got divorced without telling me your parents got divorced, right?
Oh yeah.
Get over it, dude. Go by Levitt or Gordon.
Begin by taking only our responses for this relationship to face. Our annual common response to the first year stock of dedicating all listening records this year. This for the source covers the onion stock. And the first responses for the month of August, starting with the June of the year, and Dr. Harry Khan, research to Joseph Aquarium, the Ziva in the Green and Bernie family to memory of William Jeff Schwab and so, and the Jason Lever, and that Amber in memory of Judy Goldman, the Buddhist Esther Bass and Rosa, the show of Rocky Red, the North Bass and Victoria, and the from the South Area, and the English from all those who were with seven to the whole for the Israel. Responsibility for shipping from all of our hostages, and so that she was successful before Nazi Day.
It's like an NBA player knowing they must be on check.
Yeah, that's probably his. I'm gonna say that's TNT. I'm gonna go 6 season 6 TNT.
You guys, and I decided right aside to run. This is the Rockford. It's under sprint across what Rockford in the sand. It's a sand secret. Well, my recommendation is actually never.
And ready to go and generate the problem show. Learn that picks up on that.
I guess takes away the explosion. Yeah, that's pretty ridiculous.
So now I'm going to go in the general of around
explosion.
Well, my ankles are like. And I know it's in the Jets Hotel. Okay. Jets Hotel usually means a non-green.
I know that doesn't make sense, but I'm not going to say anything.
That's the general definition of the Jets Hotel. So now I'm going to be the Jets Hotel. Which is already
back on the road.
So you know, it's over here that it was done really became
Canaries in the tunnel. Canaries in the tunnel. Canaries in the tunnel sounds like a great name for a good.
Remember again, Sisra, the general the way to go to these people, defeated by Barak and Yael. In Sisra, you need the Afghan son of Yaakov and Sisra, his mother's father, in service of Israel. So that's what we do. So the later of Sisra, let me tell you Sarai. The grandson of Sisra, let me tell you Sarai. The brother of Sankeret, the grandson of Sankeret, what Torah and Prophet. And now we're going to translate of Sisra. We talk Torah. And Italian. So that's wild. So the Slam Italian was a very and so Slam Italian and Samai will self-descendants the grandsons of Nigeria. With me Bala Shal Hamad, Lumbi John of Yoga. Hamad's grandson,
Yeah, I mean,
the
honestly, better than
speaking such a the grandsons of Nebuchadnezzar.
it's better than the thing
become Jewish. So these are all the places they come from. So the Malachim said, "No, well, what's going on over here? Could it be that someone is despite the city, similar to some of its children, such a place which should not have a family come underneath the wings of the throne. How did this also so interesting? Since we get from Malachim, we will have the sparkles not to allow Nebuchadnezzar or Nebuchadnezzar's descendants from joining the ranks of God's love. And you could say, Rafinu as Baba Horolechosa, he tried to kill Baba, but it cannot be killed. So this idea that Baba could have been killed technically by the conversion of Nebuchadnezzar's soldiers. But Baba was so broken. Baba was such a big state of difficulty. Baba did so much to us that they were beyond repair. Incredible. uno se sabe something else. Uno avrebbe bucanezza, si fosse bucanezza, perché io so che da qui una casa, non c'è quella bucanezza, non story true story, like it's not about a funny, I'm eliminato il sbotto. Taking off, it's a nice something about life, something that refers to the rivers of bottles, actually says over here, the last dash, second dash actually on the right hand side, eliminato il bottle, and right in the street. So what is it right there? And there's no way to see in those waters. You might say, which I mentioned about what it actually does, the current marinade to only the knowledge. Ultimately, they only have to put it in context only. Not only are the waters there, but ultimately the big flows that flow by the water are also there. They look at it. It's interesting, by the way. You know, it's like one thing you can't feel is how knowledge is the knowledge product. But it is true that it's a particular story, how knowledge product, Shana Bakula. He's a whole seer. Like Shana Bakula is a whole seer. And now it's product that has image. It's never really how we can see right out. One other question is also, that's how the river of product and we try to remember. What's this revolt or overturn? There are some things in this world that are unforgivable. There are some things that say people are something that are unredeemable. Simply like I said, because we believe that everything is redeemable. Everything is redeemable. No, there's some people that have a feeling in this world of physique to not harm on their God. And if I look at this life, people simply beyond the best things, cannot be changed, cannot be uplifted, cannot be redeemed. Incredible. You mentioned those colors. Just what I point out, a lot of the other answer, yes, listen, but I think the biggest thing is, when you come up by is export, it's more important, so that's how I want to do it. But at the end of the day, I mean, it's like, you say you're supposed to do a block. If you try on this guy, how do you survive?
Living the dream, my friend. I hope you have a wonderful day. Do you mind if I share my project with everyone? Thank you so much. First and foremost, if you're not following me, you should be, because I follow back. I follow everyone back. I'm the easiest follow back in the game. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream, nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous streams, 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view all my YouTube links, they're available in my profile. Additionally, they're in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,700 people in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Lifejar program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's sea onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
strike, books the top. Come and live again, look like that. Omar, مستحيل يدور العابدي كي بيبقى بخلاص. So again, the connection that I'm afraid that you're going to teach you, or the previous assignments, you again, referring to something else.
100%. Thank you so much for your kind words. It's just a matter of time. 2026, that might be our year, my friend.
Yes, sir. I honestly have a token in a collection that I'm dropping on the first. And I'm looking up payment decks on the first two. So, if there's any way that you can help me, if there's any way that I can literally get the word out, is there any way that I can literally tell people?
Welcome. Sonia, how are you, girl? Hey, I'm in this space as well. Hello. Hello. Let me help our friend here, Odd Guy, and then I'll be with you. Thank you for joining.
That's what I'm all about. I got a family. I got two families. I got the web thing family. I got my family in real life. So that's what I want to do.
Absolutely. Okay, so you're launching a coin January 1st. What's the name of the coin? I want you to say it.
What's going to happen? So the shuttle will be still on.
Okay, that'll work. Let me ask my next question. Do you have a link tree for your project? All right, that's the first thing that you need to do. The reason why is when somebody types in whatever the name is, OG Uncut or any of the others, you want to make sure that you dominate social media, you dominate search engines, and you dominate AI. When people are using Gemini or Grok or ChatGPT to find out information about your project, we want it to have AI to have a positive take on it, correct? Absolutely. So what I'm going to do, I do this for anybody, not just people who are launching coins. I'm going to send you and everything I tell you is free, the top 30 social media platforms you can have. And you may say, well, Rabbi, that's a lot of social media. All right, we've got 7 days or so until you launch the coin, and this is going to give you the opportunity to set the foundation for some excellent results in search engines. You're going to dominate, of course, in social media. You're going to be able to put in some perhaps AI videos so that you don't have skeleton accounts, just basic, simple videos that say, hey, this is what we're about. We want to give back. If you want to connect with us, here's the wallet address, etc., etc. These are just some, I would say, basic things that any project should have. So if anybody's interested in what these are, like you're going to want a YouTube account. That's the #2 website in the world. You're going to want a Gmail account for the project. And I understand you're still early. You may not have the name settled down yet, but you're going to want a TikTok. TikTok's the #1 trending social media platform in the world. You're going to want a Facebook. It's the #1 social network in the world. You're going to want Instagram, all of these. So I'll send you the list, and what you do over the course of the next week, you create these accounts. It's really important to do that. You will be shocked the difference between you Googling the name of your coin, whatever you want it to be now, and what happens in 1 month. In 1 month, if you create these 30 social media accounts, you'll have the top 30 results because Google essentially prioritizes social media over maybe a website that you may have or a wallet that you may have. So if I'm going to just send it to you, it's free, and I'd love to help you in any way that I can. I want to see you be successful.
Thank you, sir. I will definitely get to work immediately. You see that, Billy? See what I'm talking about? Instead of replying, I'm out here making accounts. I'm out here busting my ass. I'll do it, brother. I'll do it. So, in all seriousness, this is going to go up. This is going to be all pumpy, no dumpy. All pumpy, no dumpy. Yes, sir. So you might be down there laughing right now, but this is no laughing matter. This is very serious. So on January 1st at 11 o'clock, we will be launching the poetry collection, and we will be launching a token, and we will be buying the text, and we will be on multiple platforms. Multiple platforms. So look out. Have fun. I want to be on stream. So if you want to poke fun, have jokes with me, Cersei, have at it. I might be cracking back, and I will be like, oh hell no. Oh hell no, I'm not even taking it Cersei. And I'm gonna be, trying to go from there.
All right, guys, what platform are you going to stream on when you launch the coin?
Pumped up fun, sir.
Okay, very well. Have you thought about multi-streaming on not just Pumped Up Fun, but also perhaps YouTube, Kick, Rumble, Twitch simultaneously? It's free. 100%. It's multi-streaming. Rumble Studio, if you've heard of the website Rumble, they offer a platform that's known as Rumble Studio. It's absolutely free, and you can essentially take what's called the RTMP key. This is the real-time messaging protocol key. This is nerd speak, so to speak, for just something that the different platforms give you to be able to stream on different platforms. So yeah, you 100% can, and you've got 7 days to be able to kind of figure this out. It will take you less than an hour, or not even that. Like really, I've helped people do this in 10 minutes. It's not hard. All you have to do is create the Rumble account. If you have a YouTube account, if you have a Twitch account, and you have a Kick account, let's assume that you have those. Those. Okay, if you don't, then that'll take you another 15 minutes maybe to create them. Then what you do is you just take the little code, or just basically an address from each one of those. You put it in Rumble Studio, and then you can also do it from Pump.Fun. And when you go live, you'll go live to all of them simultaneously. So if this is of interest to you, I'll certainly help you with that. And everything again that I say is free. I really want you to have a very successful launch. And why only have a very niche amount of people who are able to see what you're launching on Pump Fun when you can have the whole internet view it if you want?
Man, that's going to be dope. Damn. Oh, man, I gotta put all that in perspective. That's going to be really fun. That's going to be really fun. That's going to be really fun. I really can't wait now. So I'm going to get all of that going. I just Googled Rumble Studio just now. So your online streaming audio studio, everything is our streaming. Okay.
100%, and it's free. And they have just a system that you just literally have to log into your YouTube. You have to log into your Twitch. They automatically get locked in. The one that you have to do a little bit of manual customization, it's not hard, is Kick. You just have to get the code from Kick to upload that. And then the same for Pump Fun. So when you're ready to stream on there, you'll be able to do that as well. If you want, you can do all of the video sharing websites on one browser and Pump Fun on another, if that's what you'd like as well. The Kick and Rumble and YouTube and Twitch, all of their chats will be unified. And it's not just limited to that. You could do it on X. You have, if you have the opportunity, well, I noticed you don't have a premium account. I don't either. I don't think it's necessarily worth it. But if you did, you can live stream on X on there as well. And about 33 other platforms at a minimum. So, everything from DLive to Trovo, some that probably haven't even heard of. But in my opinion, it's best to multi-stream on as many different platforms as possible to get as many different eyeballs on you as possible. And especially if you're launching a coin, that's going to be really important. But at least the big four: Rumble, YouTube, Kick, Twitch. You want to have those, and then you're going to be live on video on Pump.Fun. I can tell you just some advice. The first, and I don't know if you've watched Pump on coins before, but the first 30 minutes are so key to be able to get the word out about what you do. So when you set up your coin, you want to make sure that all your social media is already taken care of. So that's, you get one link to be able to put in for your social media. That's why your Linktree link is going to be perhaps perfect for you. If you have a website or whatever, that would work as well. But we can talk about all of this stuff on the back channel. Certainly, I sent you a message with all the information that I have for all that social media, and I'm always live 24/7 on not just YouTube and Rumble and Twitch and all the others, but I'm live in my Discord. If you ever want to come connect, we have some people from this club right now who have joined my Discord and are watching me right now speak to you live. So if you ever want to connect, you ever need any help, I'm here to help you, my friend.
Every time we speak, man, it's always like so amazing. So like Rabbi, I do appreciate you. And I can't wait to take this far. And thank you for your help. I do appreciate you, sir.
My pleasure.
I joined your Discord too. I'm really going to hop in there later tonight, see if we can get a little talk going. And then go from there.
100%, absolutely. Yeah, and some fun. I know that you're probably aware you're going to get people who, if you want this coin to go long term, which I imagine you do, and you don't want it to just be a rug pull. There's just some basic stuff that I will review so that you can avoid any crashes and things like that, and have people involved in the long haul. And then I imagine, are you gonna, just like you have you're hosting a space right now? Are you gonna host space on behalf of the coin, and then shill the coin and such in different people's X spaces as well? Is that what I imagine the future is?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And it's going to be a long-term coin. So once the coin gets out, we will be launching our studio. We will be launching a business coin. And we'll be launching a security coin on top of that.
Phenomenal. Any plans for an NFT at this point?
Yes, we will be launching an NFT on the same day.
Oh, okay. Then I'm glad you said that. Okay, so something really important. The artwork already settled as of right now. Excellent. What you're going to want to do, if possible, in that list of 30 different social media that I sent you, you're going to want to ensure that you upload maybe at least different NFTs on Pinterest, on Imager, on Flickr, on Instagram, on let me think what else, Tumblr, just some of your basic image sharing websites. And the reason why you want to do that is because you want to ensure that your coin or your NFT populates not just in the search results, but also images. That's a really important place that you're going to want to populate and dominate, so that when people type in your NFT what it looks like and they click images, they're not just getting a bunch of pictures, they're going to get actually NFTs. So we can talk about that too, certainly in the Discord. And I look forward to speaking with you and giving you any kind of alpha that I have been able to learn over the years, and excited to chat up with you. So thank you for letting me contribute.
Thank you so much, sir. I'm a night owl, so I'll be there later. Like after this, I'm gonna go to the liquor store here, everybody give me a couple drinks, and I'm getting to up. Because, it's Christmas. I've been here for a while drinking. But, that's my plans. Everyone, I want to say Merry Christmas. Rabbi, you can just step in and be my mentor. That would be amazing. That would be amazing. Just
100%. I will absolutely keep you company as long as you need. We will get together a really great strategy for your project. Anyone out there, if you haven't already locked in with my man, guys, make sure that you are. Make sure you're following him, and keep an eye out, particularly over the course of the next week, for some of the social media he's going to be dropping, and also keep an eye out for some of the images he's going to be sharing, because you want to be early to those NFTs. You want to be early to the crypto drop. Honestly, you should be ready. Everybody who's hearing me right now, January 1st, 11 o'clock, like he said, when the crypto is going to drop, you want to be there. You want to ensure that it's in your wallet. That's the best time for you to be able to make money on this. That's essentially probably the time when it's going to be cheapest, and you want to make sure that you've got that in your bag. So everybody, if you don't have plans already, January 1st, 11 o'clock, be there.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's going to be 11 o'clock Central Time in America. So I believe it's like 5, 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock in Nigeria. But I'll make sure to have a space. Everyone you can go to Odyssey's account. That's my main dev account. You can go there, you can see the space. You can literally set up the time reminder, and you'll be there. And then just move from there. in this world. And let's listen to this statement. The equal person who always speaks. And let me say, you can't find a person in this world who always speaks. Another thing I want to point out that is, that statement is not even a condemnation. If we just get the reality, you have this business in halacha, where you're allowed to go ahead and change the truth, right? Like the Gemara says, most of the time it's shalom. You're allowed to go ahead and say things change the truth for the sake of preserving your peace. There's a license to that, right? There's an ability for that. So, Rabbi says, I don't think there's a person in this world who always tells the truth. So again, someone told me, this Rav Kavavini said, he said, if you're getting all the money in the world, I would not lie. I would not think you would do. Listen to this story. You know how this guy got lost, looking at now, this Kavavini tells a story about himself. He went on to a place. The Kushkasher is a J. The name of the place was Kushka. The name of the place, the name of the town was Kush. That's what's the name. You know, it says, Hava Mishal B'Gidulayu, Hava Mishkishin Hasam Belows Money. So it's in this place called Kush. What was the requirement? The requirement was, you cannot lie. You always have to tell the truth. And interestingly enough, no one ever died before their time. That's the name of what is that? How do no one died young? No one died young. People lived for like 1 week ago, and they died like that. So what happened? So the community said, I came to a place, I liked it a lot. I decided to settle down. They see me as a senator. I married a woman from the stuff. Now watch this. So the Gemara said, the man from there, how did this happen to me in the area? Because no one thought how to see us to the stuff I do. They say, so it was one day, my wife was washing her hair. This is what the I was washing her hair. Outside, she thought, so the week before long, I took time to the one, knocked on the door, actually, the wife home. Now that's a really felt, not all of us, on the road, not the hustle. But the really felt, it wasn't needed to say my wife is washing her hair. So I just thinking about it. It wasn't right.
Sonia. All right, my friend. I know you're in the middle of this call. Sonia, I'm going to send you what I sent to our friend just now. I sent it to Odd, and I'm going to you as well. And if it can help you. It's basically all the social media that I think that you need. I don't know if you can hear me right now. I know you're co-hosting, so that's a lot of multitasking, but I'm going to send it to you. And if it's of interest to you, you let me know. I'll help you until you're able to get it all done. And if you're unable to, or if it's not helpful to you, well, I want to know why, because it should be. It's good information for people. So I'm sending it to you right now. And if you have questions, I'm always here to help you. And I want to see you be successful. And if you need anything from me, let me know. So I'm sending it to you, Sonia. If you can, Sonia, check your messages. If you can't right now, I understand, just whenever you can. And I'm here to support you if you need help.
But at the end of the day, that's not the normal way that people live. Because I want to say sometimes life does require us to go ahead and bend the truth a little bit for certain circumstances. Incredible. Tanya, you know right, Omer. David, Joshua ben David Bach. We say once again, a description of the Messianic generation. The generation of the Mashiach comes in. So he says, the Arim Yabinu means the kingdom. The young will embarrass the old. There's a king in the Andu lifting the Arim. And the elders will be forced to give respect to the young ones. Someone says there's going to be like this sense of like generational, like sense of generational disrespect. So the young disrespect the old. The old will be forced to respect the young. The bas can be the girl will rebel against the mother. The kind of the chamusa, a daughter will against the mother-in-law. The Pnei Hagar Kipnei Chalev. Right. The generation would be like the face of a dog. The aim had variation of it. And again, a son will be embarrassed in front of his mother. So what I say, Bible Jones, remember this man, in Sora Umora, even in Sora Umora, he steals the money from his father. But where does he live? Where does he live? Because there's anything embarrassment that his son has, and tells him that he shot them for his breast. In the generation of Mashiach, there's going to cause such a lot of decency that his son is going to have any embarrassment from his first father. And says, especially when David Boss,
that's Florida. Is it?
Okay, I was gonna be honest.
It is the least good again.
Business, right?
Because it's like back home. I've never been to Highways. I'm not being honest. I don't know Highways as you know. I do. You know them well. Yeah, you're always telling me this is a conversation we have. And I go, I don't know. Then you go to the 10 to the thing, right? I'm like,
but why would be very expensive?
I don't know.
The final produce a lot of goods, but the line will still be very expensive. So what's the actual break out there with the news is maybe a lot of
Are they COVID restarted? That's what I heard. 5 minutes ago. That's a short shower. You know, this is suspicious of Eric, honestly. Except to like shit a little bit. I'll let that slide, but the short checker is Eric having this issue where he farts so bad that he has to check to see if shit. That's not good. That's definitely not something if you're going to do that. If you have to check your shorts to know whether you put your pants or not, you should be talking about changing the This is messed up. Yeah, also name drop like meaning just you're not agree with that too, but that's the reason where it's shit. Okay, well Eric said he says that's suspicious. He also said you know your hospital. Yeah, well yeah, that's weird too. Well, but is that what I farted? It smells like
the society as a whole just loses it. Just being enough that absolute sorry.
I was like, okay, really standing when he took the photo again. So I farted twice. They said at the bottom farted again. I mean, it's like, you don't want to do that. No, but I think that when you're like, I think that part of farting again. I didn't smell it. You know what? Like a warning shot. That's fine.
That makes sense because you want to do together. Because you have all of this together, and once you think you think of it for a society that is police for food decisions. But I should think about people that kids, but they're poverty. You go out there, actually start seeing that really well. You see it only comes when quality of despair of other beings with you. Only once you do that, all redemption that we've done from the FS observer of the
wanted to like end the show and I said there was the fart like you know like you can't take it if you're that is rock and roll. I mean shit poop stuff like and then Brendan farts on twice and I mean Jim Brendan shot fart it's a
He said, please do not bring the out of Mashiach. I tried to figure out when Mashiach was coming. Ultimately, again, you're learning his arrival. We discussed why this was in China.
He's a childish man with a childish brain. His brain is operating at like 12-year-old or something like that. So he's like, fart's no bad. Came in, he worked it. That's his shit. That's his fucking go-to. So, just the standard.
Finally, the
standard golden hour. And I'm cool with you getting mad about the smell of a fart, but don't get mad about the sound of a fart. I mean, realize I grow up. Yeah, I guess you can't really control. Unless it's like, if it sounds like you're ripping a fart on purpose, like, you're fucking goddamn
if you go out and
Mach
forget
5 face.
somebody
You're like,
walked out that you're not going to
trying
find
to
anything.
fart.
It's
Don't
not
do
just
that,
finding
but
them. It's a
don't
thing
give
you
it like
stumble across.
I usually feel bad for
And
somebody if
one
they
thing
rip a
is
crazy fart.
one thing is if you don't look
Like,
for him,
maybe that's how we
he
should feel
comes.
about Sean.
If you start trying to figure out
He's just
when he's
smiling
going to come, sure go and say, what's the shot with this? And this is so profound. You want to say like this. Instead of trying to figure out when the Shiach is
You should see his lawyers. Tiger think side effects for it. It says that on the side.
Sometimes we want to say, we spend so much time
Oh,
trying to
that's
figure out
I got
those
cameo.
future events
So
are going to be
the cameo headphones on the Chris
If you
Lives.
just see it
Yeah,
yourself,
So the creator of what happens in this
Yes, Sonia, can you hear me?
years, and I put it on $1,000 because I saw that people were doing it for like $50 a ticket. Because you know,
Yes, ma'am. Can you hear me?
The fucking fall gets me. Even when people are like bad people, there's always something about the fall that I'm like, oh god. And if you're like happy about the fall, yeah, I'm being suspicious of that. Or somebody's like, okay, when you said that, that made me realize something. I'm not happy. But today I saw this picture of Dan Snyder, you know, the owner of the Red The owner, he had it said like, Dan Snyder is unhappy with commanders.
Okay, yes. So, Sonia, I sent you a message. I know you saw it. And when you have a chance, create that social media. It's going to help you as a really a Web3 marketer. It's Web 2, but it's going to allow you to be able to promote people's projects and yourself very effectively. Does this make sense?
I'm not a marketer.
Okay, but you're a content creator, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that's a marketer. If you don't understand that, you should. You're a content creator, but you need to put that on some social media, right? Yeah, so you need places to be able to put it. That's a marketer.
Okay.
No, I understand. I understand. I absolutely understand. But why limit yourself to just Instagram or just TikTok? Why not ensure people see it on Reddit and on Snapchat and all, on Pinterest? Pinterest is a bigger website than X is, if you didn't know that. It's giant. X is the 16th biggest, Twitter or X is the 16th biggest social media platform in the world. So you should recognize that there are a lot of others that are bigger. And if you want more people to see your content, even if you don't want money for it, you should have all of the different platforms. And on top of that, you don't want somebody stealing your content and impersonating you. Somebody could very easily take what you're putting on Instagram and create their own Snapchat account and just say, hey, I'm Sonia, send me money. Excellent. X is good, but X is only the 16th biggest social media platform.
Okay, I will expand.
You're welcome, madam. And I'm here to help you. If you have questions, come back and keep me updated, okay? You're welcome, madam. Oh, I'm just shilling myself in different spaces.
So now, how are those 6,000 years broken up? For the 6,000 years,
Absolutely.
2,000 years of the world, most of this is retrospective now. Right? The world that we're in. For the first 2,000 years, there was 12 of all. There always was 12 of all. The Torah wasn't given. But for the first 2,000 years, the Torah was not given in the world. Okay. Shnei Avayim. The Torah. So ultimately, the next 2,000 years are the years of Torah. Shnei Avayim, the last 2,000 of the 6,000 are Yemos HaMashiach. So let's say now, again, we see this with our guns. And that's us. That was put us. That God put us. We're in the last 2000, and there's no Mashiach yet. Sad design of the year, you said, and you about our Senu, Shelavu, Yatsu Mehem Mashiach. Also, this is a profound statement. But because we messed up, Yatsu Mehem Mashiach. When you listen, you know, when I don't do what's right in life, when I make poor decisions, do you know what happens? Yatsu Mehem Mashiach. What comes out of your decisions is what comes out of your decisions. So many times in life we find ourselves in that task and we wonder, how did we get here? How did we get here? It's not that complicated how I got here. I made a series of poor decisions. Some of them acute poor, some of them nuanced poor, and that's what got me where I got to. It's not rocket science. The good news is, the same bad decisions that got me into the spot where I am, hopefully, if I change my decision-making processes, to get me out of it. Maybe not fully out of it, because often in life you can't reverse a lot of the damage that you've done, but at least hopefully I can choose wisely, I can choose differently going forward. So again, that's the way the world was supposed to work. 2,000 years without Torah, 2,000 years with Torah, and then 2,000 years, the last 2,000 of the 6,000 was supposed to be Yimos. That's what it was supposed to be. But because of our sinful behavior, Yatsu Mehem Mashiach. So I'm on the way to the Yom Yehuda. Achod Rav Salah Hasidah. This is Eliyahu Navi talking. That is Eliyahu Navi. Eliyahu Navi says to Yehuda, Eina Olam Hapos Mishmonim B'Chamishim Yovelos. The world will not exist for less than 85 Yovel cycles. The Yovel Achron, but Ben David Ba. In the last Yovel cycle, that's when Mashiach will come. So Yehuda says to Eliyahu, does Mashiach come at the beginning or the end of that Yovel cycle? And Eliyahu says, I don't know. The Kala or not Kala, does the Yovel cycle finish or not? Eliyahu said, I don't know. And I said, how this is so profound. Why is it so profound? Eliyahu is the one who announces the arrival of Mashiach. So let's say, Eliyahu says, I don't know. In other words, there are certain things about this whole group that no one knows except the Ribbon Shalom, which is why, by the way, why do we go back to the statement ultimately identified as Zera? That maybe our avoda to focus so much on them, but to focus so much more on what? Where is Mashiach going from? I don't know. So, and the truth is, here's the good news. I'm in good company. Who else doesn't know? Who else doesn't know? Eliyahu Navi doesn't know me. So Eliyahu Navi doesn't know. So you're not going to figure out. So I can't find to be hyper-focused on this. What do I need to do to bring about Geulah? What do I need? So I try to fix my personal mistakes and mistakes of the cloud. It's incredible. So Margot Zayton, show the play. No. Rav says, Rashi says over here, so what Eliyahu is trying to tell you was listening. I don't know exactly when Mashiach is coming, but one thing is clear is there's no point in waiting for him until that last Yovel. Once that last Yovel comes, you can't start waiting. And I say again, what I want to point out is something amazing. These Gemaras reflect the mindset that there's a predetermined time for Mashiach. And that's it. What you do, what you don't, is a predetermined time. There's another school of thought that says there is no predetermined time. There may be a, what's the word? Like a defined end date. Mashiach must come by this date. But it doesn't necessarily preclude the possibility of advancing his arrival through our spiritually meritorious behavior. One is like the Shalom Bay, Rav Hanabah Tachliba Rav Yosef. So from Hanabah Tachliba Rav Yosef, Matzasi Adam Achar, listen to this. Rabbi Yodo Megillah Achas Suda Ashur Shalashim HaKodesh. Listen to this, crazy. So Rav Hanabah Tachliba said like this, I found a guy. This guy had a scroll. The scroll was written in Jewish, and it said, I'm not kilo, Minayin Lo Yisu, from where it writes, so I'm not kilo, Yisu Minayin Lo, where do you have the scroll from? I'm going to be the Chayalos, Shalom in the sky. I traveled with the Roman soldiers. And I found this scroll amongst the book for treasures of Rome. Rome took us in Klal Yisrael. I found this in the treasures. Because of and I found this Holland's message. לאחר דוד אלפיים מסיים ותשעים ואחד שנה לביאתו של עולם, ירצו מהם מלחמות סוזיטרס, שהעולם העולמי. We finally get in the scroll. After 4,000, right? After 4,000 Alpine, Masai after 4,291 years, Ha'olam Yito, the world will cease to exist. Okay? Mehan, as the says, Mehan Milchamos Taniyim. Some of those years will be more of the big sea creatures. Mehan Milchamos Gogumago. Some of them will be Gogumago. Ushar Yimos Mashiach. And the rest of the years, there will be Yimos Mashiach. HaKadosh Baruch Hu Mechadish Es Ha'olamo El La'achar Shivas Alpayim Shana. HaKadosh Baruch Hu only restarts the world after 7,000 years. Remember again, this seems to go with the motif of 6,000 after creation, 1,000 of Tov Vavon, and then a restarting of the universe. After 5,000 years, so it Tanya Rabbi Nassan Omer Rabbi Nassan says Nikra Zet locate the Yored at the home. The following pasuk ultimately again literally pierces the world until the death. What's the pasuk? Ki od chazon lamoed yapach l'kreitz v'lo yichazin. Im simameh chachya lo kito yobo lo ya'acher lo ya'acher. So again, this is an incredible pasuk from Habakkuk. So let's translate the pasuk and then we'll interpret it. Ki od chazon lamoed will be a vision for the future, for the appointed time. Yapach l'kreitz v'lo yichazin. The end will come. The end will come, and you will not be deceived. If you wait for him, people will come and not be delayed. Here we go, say. Don't correct the saying. Translation, I've either Disney or color Disney. What if I could have one other say? Not like that one other say, that Mashiach will only come at a defined time. Not just as over here. I've either Disney or color Disney. Even I go for the time behind that was the race, even that's years ready to be years of hard you don't soccer coach. So we'll say, come like that, I'm going to say. That's on the Sarah convention based on calculation of previous dollars. The low credit small, I share dollars, that help them lachem demand, but Kashkil of the low shlish. Not like very small oil. Not very small oil. Saying that she says over here. But Kashkil of the low shlish, because I'm like, Eshkos with the waffle, the girls and the girls, Baba, Shlish, girls, Adam, Kikangas. That's what it's important to over here is these other Rabbanon, like the Rabbanon themselves, and the Bismillah, they came up with defined amounts of time until Mashiach comes. Now, look, it doesn't follow any of them. But look at the Akiva, Shahayadorish, Old Afas Ma'ati. Thy marriage as Shemai Sa'aras. So as I said, ultimately again, and it's not Rabbi Akiva either. Rabbi Akiva also gives a calculation. Ella, Malchus Rishon, Shirim Shana, Malchus Shnia, Chamishim Shtayim, Malchus Ben Koziva, Shtei Shanim Umachsa. So as I said, what is this? Rabbi, what's the proper calculation? Malchus Rishon, and what it sounds like is, the first Beis HaMikdash is 7 years. Second Beis HaMikdash, Malchus Shnia, Charish Mushtayim, 52 years, and Malchus Ben Koziva, we just learned about, is 2.5 years. So I say, what does that mean? So the one seems to be saying is as follows. The one seems to be saying that Halacha L'Maisa, we don't know Mashiach's going to come. We have no idea when Mashiach's going to come. And what happens, once that time between now and Mashiach, it's filled with incredible tumultuous activity. But there are periods of tranquility. There are periods of calmness. So that's what he's saying over here. During the first Beis HaMikdash, ultimately again, there's 70 years. Well, that seems to refer to Galus itself. Second Beis HaMikdash, ultimately 52 years. And then there is the 2.5-year reign of Bar Kokhba. Now, the 2.5-year reign of Bar Kokhba is actually a relatively good time for Klal Yisrael. Like we do on top. So the idea is the world is filled with difficulties. The world is filled with turbulent times. Periods of tranquility. What we believe is that some Mashiach is going to come. But do not lose yourself in the calculations of those who try to understand when he's going to come, because often those calculations are not correct. You know, there's like that. My Biyakach Makis Loy Chazin, what does it mean with that? Tipe Atzmoy Shemakash Nekosim. Literally, again, the bones should break, or the bones should become swollen of those who try to calculate when Mashiach is going to come. As the most like, there is an exercise in utility to try to figure out when Mashiach is going to come. So only Shekivan Sheyeh Esakei Torah Shuv Eino Ba. Because what happens for those who go out and try to calculate when Mashiach's going to arrive? What happens? They calculate, they come up with a time, and then when Mashiach doesn't come, what do they say? What do they say? You see, he's not coming. It's dangerous to calculate the date of Messianic arrival. Ella, what says Ella? Chakelo. What is our avodah on Mashiach? What's our avodah? Wait. That is our avodah to wait. Shneimar, in Yisnamea Chakelo. Even if he's delayed, just wait. Shema Tomar, maybe I'll say ultimately again that we wait, but he doesn't wait. No, we're waiting. HaKadosh Baruch Hu's waiting. Everybody's waiting. So again, if we're waiting for Mashiach, and Mashiach is waiting to come, so why doesn't he just come? Who's holding me back? Midas Hadin. Those are ultimately again Midas Hadin. In other words, that the attribute of strict justice says Klal Yisrael is not yet deserving of Mashiach. So the Gemara says, but if strict justice is preventing Mashiach from coming, then why are you waiting? And obviously, waiting is in futility because we can't come. Mashiach's not going to let him go. The Gemara says, the Kabbalah Schar. Because ultimately, again, there is a reward for waiting. Shneimar Ashrei Kol Chol Chelo. We're going to start with today. What does this mean? First of all, tremendous nechama. We're ready for Mashiach. Mashiach is ready to come. The Torah wants to see Mashiach, but the Mishnah again, the strict attribute of divine justice says it's not yet time. So then, why wait if you know that our waiting is not going to make a difference? Because there is a reward for waiting. What kind of reward? Because when you wait for something and you want it badly, it builds up that anticipatory excitement. And the greater the anticipatory excitement, the more I am ready to take decisive action to make things happen. Waiting is not an end. Waiting is a means to push myself to do more, to be more, to bring about that which I want more than anything. The coming of Mashiach and Yirah B'Yameinu. Amen. Moshe Shkoyach.
Are known specifically from Tom. The following are the examples. 41C Dalman, GJPA, 385. 42 in LPA, the end, is in dash, e.g., W1M, Dalman, DJPA.
All right, fellows, good morning. Good morning. Let us begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this morning. Sure to thank our annual Torah sponsor for Tafshin Pei, the close mishpach of dedicating all of the Sherman Drushes this year as a host for the Soros Levels for Am Yisrael. Torah sponsors for the month of Adar, Terry and Steve Zinn, loving memory of Terry's father, Dr. Harry Kahn, Zvi Hirsch, Bessie Cohen, the Ziv, Levin, and Berman families in memory of William Ziv, Zev, Shmuel, and Yisrael. And our week of learning sponsors, Nathan and Beth Adler, in memory of Judy Goldman, Yehudis Esther Bas Alozar, Zichron of Rabbi Mertvat Torah, all of the Neshamas Lavin Aliyah, families in the Chama, all those in the Refuah Shavon, Gilad, Kol Cholei Yisrael, this Baruch Shemir Tashem bring home all of our hostages, and our holy soldiers should be successful b'chol Maaseh Yedei. Let's do that. Let us begin. We have a lot to do today, Baruch Hashem. Good. Okay, today's daf is Tzadik Zayin, 97. We are picking up on Tzadik Vav on the base, second line down in the wide line. So let's remember again, we left off on a cliffhanger yesterday of Sancheriv, Yevud Zoran, after killing almost 1 million people, having this desire to convert, recognizing again the enormity of his actions, and ready to go and join the ranks of Klal Yisrael. So the Gemara now picks up on that. The Gemara says, Naaman, Ger Toshachaya. So Naaman, who was the general of Aram, also responsible for spilling much Jewish blood. So Naaman became a Ger Toshav. I will say, Ger Toshav usually means a non-Jew who repudiates idolatry, accepts Shem is lives in Eretz Yisrael. That's the general definition of a Ger Toshav. So Naaman became a Ger Toshav. Yevud Zaran, Ger Tzedek. That's interesting. So the Gemara seems to indicate over here that Yevud Zaran became Ger Tzedek means a Ger. He converted. Mibnei Banav Shal Sisra, Lamdutari Yushalayim. Sisra's grandson, remember again Sisra, the general who went against the Jewish people, defeated by Barak and Yael. In Sisra, we read the Haftarah Shana, Batiyantiv in Sisra. His mother's cries serve as the basis for a lot of what we do in Kiyat Shofar. So the Meibar of Sisra, Lamdutari Yushalayim. The grandsons of Sisra learned Torah in Yerushalayim. The Meibar of Sancherev, Limdu Torah Berabim. The grandsons of Sancherev taught Torah in public. Umani, who were these grandsons of Sisra, who taught Torah in public? Shmaya and Avtalion. That's wild. Remember Shmaya and Avtalion, they were the Rebbeim of Hillel and Shammai. Right, so Shmaya and Avtalion, the Rebbeim of Hillel and Shammai themselves were descendants, the grandsons of Sancherev. Mibnei Banav Shal Haman, Lamdu Torah Mibnei Ba. Haman's grandsons learned Torah in Ba. Va'af Mibnei Banav Shal Osa Rasha. Bikesh HaKadosh Baruch Hu. Lachnisim Tachas Hashchina. Even the grandsons of Nebuchadnezzar were going to become Jewish. What happened? Abu Malach says to HaKadosh Baruch Hu, says to HaKadosh Baruch Hu, Ribono Shel Olam, Mi shehikru es beisecha, sechalecha, tachnis tachas kanti Hashchina. So the Malachim said to HaKadosh Baruch Hu, no. What's going on over here? Could it be that someone who destroyed the Beis HaMikdash, someone who destroyed your city, someone who did so many terrible things to your children, such a person like this should merit to have his family come underneath the wings of the Shema, allow Nebuchadnezzar's demons in joining ranks of Klal Yisrael. I need to say, Rafinu as Baba Voronetosov. He tried to heal Baba, but he could not be healed. We'll say this idea that Baba could have been healed technically by the conversion of Nebuchadnezzar's children. But Baba was so broken. Baba was such a state of despair. That Baba did so much to us that they were beyond repair. Incredible. Ula says that refers to something else. I'm sorry. Ula Amar is Nebuchadnezzar. This was Nebuchadnezzar. There was no going back to Nebuchadnezzar. No chill for Nebuchadnezzar. No cathartic change for him. Rabbi Shmuel Bar Nachmani Amar Elu Naros Baba. The Tirgama some say that it refers to the rivers of Babel. Rashi says over here, it's the second last Rashi on the right hand side. Ilunaros Babel, Shem Ra'im Lishtos. The waters are very bitter, and there's no way to sweeten those waters. The Gemara says, it's a nice like about what Rashi says, the Kalim Maririm Sha'omdim Benaros. Ultimately, again, they have bitter date times. Not only are the waters bitter, but ultimately, again, the date palms that grow by the water are also bitter. And I will say, it's interesting, by the way, that the Gemara says that the one thing we can't heal is Naros Babel. Reminiscent of the capital of Tilim, Al Naros Babel, Sham Bakinu. Zachinu as seal. Like Shadi and Shami Gamakinu as seal. The Naros Babel, that image, is remembering when Klal Yisrael was being led out from Eretz of destruction of Beis HaMikdash. We sat by the rivers of Babel and we cried and we remembered. Ribono Shel Olam says, there are some things in this world that are unredeemable. There are some things or some people or some things that are unredeemable. It's crazy as that sounds because we believe that everything is redeemable, everything is changeable. No, there's some evil that's perpetrated in this world that simply cannot be undone. So what Nebuchadnezzar did to our people, simply beyond redemption, cannot be changed, cannot be uplifted, cannot be redeemed. Incredible. So the Gemara says as follows. So we'll say, but I'll just point out, a lot of the Chavra asked yesterday's daf. So clearly what's interesting is Nebuchadnezzar, his offspring, there's no indication Nebuchadnezzar ever wanted to convert, right? He had no desire. But his descendants wanted to, they were black. Yet the Nebuchadnezzar did go ahead and convert. So it's interesting, what exactly does that mean? Who converted? So there's a sefer called Chukas Hager. In it, he has like a lot of discussions about Gavis and a lot of interesting things. He brings down a Shiloh where after the war there was a particular Nazi guard who wanted to convert. And again, he obviously had tremendous character for what it is that he did. And he came before, I forgot the author of the sefer, his name, and to convert. And so the Shiloh, and there were people who were there who said, how do you convert this guy? After all, we know what he did, we saw what he did, we experienced the cruelty at his hands. And the Machaber, because like I says, in Russian it says, based on halacha yedesha. Right? It's an interesting expression. Halacha yedesha, like cold hard fact, cold hard halacha, you should be able to convert. The halacha is if somebody becomes about tshuva, right, and they mamish offense from their past, the rest should be able to convert. But he says, but how can you convert to this? How could a person like this be welcomed into Am Yisrael after everything that he did? How could it be? How could it be that a person would have behaved in such an egregious fashion, such cruel towards Am Yisrael, and then we would welcome him into our ranks? So he's asking, don't convert him. Asking, don't convert him. But what's interesting is you don't often find this in halacha. It was much more an emotional psak than it was a legal psak. Because the legal psak is you convert. If I sincere and Mamish has chalak, you convert him. But emotionally, how could such a person like that be welcomed into Israel? So it's interesting, by the way, where it says that Nebuchadnezzar came again, right? Who can him, which gazed him took responsibility for this. It is interesting to note that the Lashon Nebuchadnezzar is he ran away, which indicates that he just went off somewhere else. Not part of community, not part of regular. He went off. What does it mean that he converted? Does it mean that he went through a formal process? Does it mean that he just explained himself to be close to the Torah? We don't know. Amar Ula, Ula's house. I'm going to move. Shiva Yerushalayim. I'm going to move. Dad neighbors to Yerushalayim. So, Kivin Dishan, indeed, becomes Navi Luchor when I've heard that the Navi was prophesied about the destruction of Yerushalayim. Shalchu. They sent word to Nebuchadnezzar. What pointing out over here is what prompted Nebuchadnezzar to go ahead and attack Yerushalayim, especially after seeing what happened to Sancheriv. What prompted him to do it? So he says, I'm on the mosque, heard the Navi prophesying that Yerushalayim is going to be destroyed. So they sent in Nebuchadnezzar, look, Vital, time for you to come. Nebuchadnezzar, Klal Yisrael is weak. Klal Yisrael is going to be destroyed. Book Vital. Come and literally again, look and come. Amar, Mistachim Dolola Abudi, Kidibai Bekanai. So again, Nebuchadnezzar said, I'm afraid that they're going to do to me what they did their previous enemies, meaning again, he's referring to Sancheriv. Shal Kulei, Ke'in Ha'ish Kulesa. The Ish is not home, Ve'in Hadarach Nirachol. I'm sorry, Halach Nidarach Rachol. So the Gemara said, "Ve'ein ish, who's the ish? Ela Kodesh Baruch Hu." So the ish means he said the man is not home, which means Kodesh Baruch Hu has left his home. Shnei Mar Hashem ish milchama. So ultimately, again, they tell Nebuchadnezzar, this is the right time. Kodesh Baruch Hu has abandoned Klal Yisrael. You should come and fight. Shalchu the Krivo Vasi. So he says, well, maybe a Kodesh Baruch Hu is close by. In other words, maybe they don't show as much as it looks like he's left Klal Yisrael now. When they're in a state of need, he will return. Allah, no, God has really abandoned them. God is really far away. What Christ has tzaddikim, and tzaddikim have the koach tefillah, and when they daven, they bring HaKadosh Baruch Hu back. Shalchu leitzror hakesef lakach biyado, and kesef al tzaddikim. The ish has taken his bundle of money with him. And what's the bundle of money? The kesef is tzaddikim. Shnei amar, ve'echali bechali shas hakesef, v'chomer s'orim v'lesach sor. Shalchu lehu, hadri rishi b'tshuva u'bayimah. Rachami, my silay, was this conversation is actually incredible. So Nebuchadnezzar says, okay, well, even if the ish is gone right now, and the tzaddikim are gone right now, what's going to happen? So the Rishayim will do tshuva. It's not like the Rishayim of Klal Yisrael. The Rishayim of Klal Yisrael will do tshuva, and they'll ultimately again bring HaKadosh Baruch Hu back to the Beis HaMikdash. So the Gemara says, Shalom, Tvar Kavahen Zman. No, so essentially, I'm going to say it's too late. The Baruch Hu already decreed, and not only that, he even set a time for the destruction of the Beis Hamikdash. Liyom HaSek Yavo LeBeso. Ein Kesa Elazman Shneimar Bakesa Liyom Chagim Lashon. So Shalchulu, so Nebuchadnezzar said, Sisvo, V'lo Matzina Da'asim Tigla Olimitra. It's winter time, fall, winter, right? And I can't come because it's not because of the rain. So what's the by the way? What you clearly see from something fascinating, which is Nebuchadnezzar doesn't want to come. He doesn't want to come. In other words, he has just a bad feeling about this, that even if somehow he's successful, The repercussions and ramifications will be overwhelming. So I don't want to come to the weather is very bad. They said to him, don't worry about it. The Torah. When you come to Eretz Yisrael, so navigate yourself around the mountains. Go ahead and travel by the base of the mountains. That way the mountains will shield you from the rain and the snow. Shneimar, Shalku Kar Moshe Eretz Misalam Midbara Har Tzion El Har Basion. Shalafu, Yasina Leslie Duchta Diasivna Bay. Vanessa says, if I come, there's no place for me to stay. There's no place for me to house my army. So says, don't worry about it. They sent back to Shalay. Kivros Shalan, Mulin Nipaltin Shalfa. The graves of the Jews are even nicer than your palaces. And I said, Va'esehinu Umar Hashem Yotzias Asmos Malchi Yehuda, Es Asmos Sarab, Es Asmos HaKohanim, Es Asmos HaLevim, Es Asmos Yoshe Yishani Kivreim, Shatchum L'Shamayim V'Yarech V'Chotzu HaShamayim Sha'adam, V'Asha'ad Dom HaSha'alcho Acharehem. Amrulay Ramach L'Lod Yitzchak. Vishnu L'Chal, so again. So that's the end of the story. So it's just interesting to note over here. First of all, was it just general? It's not a new thing that we're going to massively from our neighbors towards us, right? Like, what do Ammon and Moab have to get involved in this? Those are our cousins. Like, why do they have to get involved? I don't know. Ammon and Moab come, and they incite the book, and that's our ultimately again to march against Yerushalayim. Incredible. I'm going to say now, we want to switch this back to the topic of Mashiach. So remember again, up until now, I should say, up until now, the focus really was on Yemos Mashiach. Now the Gemara is going to focus a little bit more on Mashiach himself. Some really beautiful Gemaras ahead of us. Only I'm not going to be Mishmi L'Chav will say this is incredible. Have you heard anything? Amos Asi Bar Nafli. When is Bar Nafli coming? Now, who Bar Nafli is in this moment? When is he coming? So the Gemara, Amalei Man Bar Nafli. Bar Nafli. Amalei Mashiach. Bar Nafli is Mashiach. So the Gemara says, Mashiach Bar Nafli, Carlos name. Mashiach is called Bar Nafli. Amalei In, yes, he is. Tichsev Hayomahu. Akim, I will say, top of Tzadik Zayin 97a. Akim as Sukas David Hanofaras. Let's say it's incredible. What's the Messianic era? I will lift up, again, I will rebuild Sukas David Hanofaras. The fallen sukkah of David Hanofaras, a reference to the Beis Hamikdash. Rashi says over here, Sukas David Hanofaras, Malchus Beis David, Lahaki Kari Mashiach Bar Nafli. So what's interesting? Rashi understands over here, Sukas David Hanofaras is not the Beis Hamikdash. Sukas David Hanofaras is Davidic monarchy. So one of the things that Mashiach will do, ultimately, again, is the restoration of David. That's why Mashiach is called Bar Nafli, the one who lifts up fallen things. There's something so beautiful. You think to yourself, all the things that Mashiach is going to do, right? Gog and Magog, yes, amazing, all this other stuff. Right? The one that is known as he restores the Davidic monarchy. Or by the way, also others understand that Sukkot Salan Alfaz reference to Beis Mikdash. Right? So that's what he says. Sometimes this approach in life is to rebuild things that were broken. To take something from new and rebuild it, that's one thing. But you take something that was whole and then broke it and then rebuild it again. You don't need to put back pieces into what they once were. Is sometimes the greatest apple. So what does Mashiach do? Everything that he has, he's going to exhibit 50 pieces. Halachah is exhibit a monarchy that was destroyed and rebuilt it. Take a structure that was destroyed and rebuilt it. That's Mashiach, Bar Nafli. Incredible, Bar Nafli. And so that really tells us also within ourselves, what's the greatest accomplishment of the self? To become about Tshuva. What does it mean to become about Tshuva? It means to take all of your broken pieces and to mend them and make them whole. If you could put yourself back together, if you could become your own Bar Nafli, take the pieces of you that are broken, take the pieces of you that are fallen, and put them back together, that is the greatest accomplishment. The Gemara goes like, Amalei Haki, Amalei Yochanan. George will say some really incredible Gemaras over here. George ben David Ba, Tamidi Chachamim Misatim. So we'll say, we're going to see over here that there's a couple of different narratives. Well, we're doing two different narratives about the generation and the time that immediately precedes Mashiach. Like what ushers in Messianic era? So watch this. The Gemara says as follows. So Rabbi Yochanan says as follows: that the Mashiach will come. There's a diminution, less Torah. There's less Torah to be found. There are fewer Talmudim coming. And in general, a lot of suffering. These sorrows, those terrible suffering, and you terrible disease every single day. Shavuot should end up about a year. Shavuot usually means like a 7-year cycle in which Mashiach comes. Shalom is kind of now this is the 7-year period before Mashiach comes. In that 7-year period, the following year, in year number 1, Shalom is kind of in Turkey, some cities will have to. Cities will literally again. I'll make it ring in one city, won't ring in different city. Second year, he said I'm famine everywhere. So in year number 1, some places have rain, some places don't have rain. Year number 2, everyone has famine. Year number 3, Shlichus, you have global and ocean, in year number 3, will be a great family. Men, women, children die. Sidim, great people will die. Torah, Torah will virtually be forgotten. Overwhelming. So material suffering, spiritual suffering, there is before here. Some of it ain't so much. Some places have food, some places don't have food. Differently, this is here. So much double. There'll be a great station, more food. But open the show safe to see open. People will eat, drink, be happy. The Torah goes out and down. Torah wants them to come back. The Shishis Koros, in the 6th year, will be sound. Rashi says here, the Shishis Koros, let's see Koros shall then double the cost. So there'll be murderers, right? So the people will be fucking. The Shishis Koros. The Shadias in the Koros, in the 7th year of war. Which couldn't hold the Magog, the Masay Shadias Ben Davidan. The Masay Shadias, right, at the end of that 7-year, in year number 8, that's when the Mashiach is Mashiach. So it's like, so this is the description, right? The description of the 7-year cycle is precedes Messianic event. I'm not going to say yes, it's like, 1 second. How much do the Havas mean? Well, also. But the Yosef says, by the way, what you just said to hear that 7-year cycle, that's pretty much every 7-year cycle of Christ. That's what you just described, the Jewish history. And I understand that Mashiach has not come. So I'm Rabbi says, Mashiach is fullness. Mashiach is Mechamos Mi Haba. Rabbi Zuri, was there every year of 6? We're all supposed to be again in a lower range of Mashiach. And in year 7, of course, the can't ever happen. But the Sidra Mihabi. Furthermore, again, what Rabbi response is, it's not just that these events occur over a 7-year cycle. It's that these events occur in this order over a 7-year cycle. So has that ever happened to a Jewish words to that, this is from the Gemara's perspective, is Tanya. The Yudah says, Starship and David Baal, Beis Habad, Yel is Nus. So let's say, if you see over here something very really amazing. You begin to see that before Mashiach it is a general spiritual glory. Now, I'll just put this out. We'll see this more clearly later. But there's like these 2 models about Messianic redemption. The Mashiach comes essentially almost like when things hit rock bottom, and therefore there's no choice but to redeem us, or is redemption something we can earn, right? And we can even expedite. So just hold on to that. We'll see this train as the order coming here. So we go here, it says, Starship and David, the generation with which Mashiach comes, Beis Habad Yelas Nos. And what I say, Beis Habad is the Beis HaMedrash. The Beis HaMedrash will be turned into what's the chat? Because therefore no one can reach there. So you have large spaces and Bati Medrash Rashi that were showing like outside of the city. So you have large that removed from public eye. What are they used for? This immorality. So that once again painting a picture of a lack of Torah. The Haggadah Yechra, the north will be destroyed. The Haggadah Yechra. And ultimately, again, Rashi says over here, Rashi says, Vagavla Yeshua also means other place will be destroyed. The people who live in the border cities, because there'll be a lack of general security, they'll wander from place to place. Although you The Chachmas, I know they won't find any mercy. The Chachmas, Asok, and Tiskach, the wisdom of the Talmidei Chachamim will become putrid, in other words, will decay. The Yirei Chet will assume. People who fear sin will be despised. In other words, not only will Torah be forgotten, but those who try to be pious will be looked down upon. Upnei Hadar, Upnei Kelef. Literally, again, the face of Zeri shall be like the face of a dog. Very interesting, again, like we saw in Palada, in that story that. So again, which means that there'll just be a general sense of spiritual decay. By MS Ne'adaras, MS will not be found. Shne'emar Bati MS Ne'adaras, Sarah Mishnah. We must my Bati MS Ne'adaras. Amid Birav, Melame Shnenasis Hadarim B'holech Hashva. So literally again, MS will become like a group that will wander away, right? And those who seek MS will ultimately again become wanderers as well. Ultimately, again, anyone who tries to, essentially anyone who tries to be samira, anyone who tries to do the right thing will be ostracized. It actually says Mishtava Alabios, Kala Ono Alav Shantibu, and Mishtava. So let's say so there'll be an absence of Torah, and even those who try to go ahead and do the right thing will essentially be ostracized from the community. Such a sense of spiritual decline in the greater cloud of Sinai. Rava said as follows. So let's say this is a tremendous prayer. Rava says, in the beginning, I thought to myself, there is no truth in this world. So it says, an overwhelming statement. Rashi says, Ein Adam Ha'olam Sheyidaber Emes Tamid. Let's listen to this statement. There is no person who always speaks the truth. And Rabbi is saying, you can't find a person in this world who always speaks the truth. Rabbi is saying, I want to point out that that statement is not even a condemnation. It could just be like a reality. Remember again, you have instances in halacha where you're allowed to go ahead and change the truth, right? Like the Gemara says, you're allowed to go ahead and sometimes change the truth for the sake of preserving greater peace. So there's a license for that, right? There's an ability for that. So Rava says, I don't think there's
This can't be real.
So again, someone told me, this Rav, he went on record, he said, if you would give me all the money in the world, I would not lie. I would not change the truth. Because let me get this story. Now, this Rav Kavumi tells a story about one time I went to a place. The Kushta is great. The name of the place was Kushta. The name of the place, the name of the town was Gemara says, V'lo hava mishane b'digurayu, v'lo hava mistinchini hasam v'lo zmane. They'll say in this place called Truth, but like what was the residency requirement? Residency requirement was, you cannot lie. You always have to tell the truth. And interestingly enough, no one ever died before their time. What is that? Apparently, no one died young. No one died young. People lived to like old age is there, and they died like that. So what happened? So Kavuni said, I came to this place. I decided to settle down. The CB is something. I married a woman from Kushta. You're gonna watch this. So the Gemara says, I married her from there. But how many typed in Benin Minei? We had two sons. So it was one day, my wife was washing her hair. This is what my wife was washing her hair. Outside, Shifta Karfa Adasha. So the neighbor came along, the friend came along, knocked on the door and asked me, is your wife home? Now that Kajuni felt, not all of Haros, Amarot, Nasahafa. But Kajuni felt it wasn't smooth to say that I was washing her hair. But he's speaking about it. It wasn't like, everybody said, no, I'm sorry, she's not home. She's not home. So that's what happened. He relay typing the name. My two sons passed away. The sons passed away. Also, issued the actual relay. I'll relay my height. The current teacher says, what is this? First, discussing happening. Why did your sons pass away? I'm on the road. How can you have a nice son? So I told them this is what happened. So I really realized. And then that happened here in July. Like, exactly, because I لساتهم لما تسمينا حكم أصل وتحري وهو مشكلة بحنا if you don't mind, please leave our town. Please leave our town and do not bring death to our house. That's an overwhelming story. Overwhelming story. So again, now this goes along with what Rabbi was saying. That you can't really find the answer in this world. You always tell the truth. That is it for thinking. You can't always find the answer in this world. Because even if you have a town like Kushba, like what was the population of Kushba before, you know, I don't know, like how many people are there, right? That's fine. You can maybe create like a pocket like that. But at the end of the day, that's not the normal way that people live. Because once they sometimes life does require us to go ahead and be the people for different circumstances. Incredible. Tanya, Rabbi, all right on that. David, Dorshib, and David Bach. We'll say once again, the description of the generation of Mashiach comes in. And it says, the young will embarrass the old. He's a king in the Amdu with me, and the elders will be forced to give respect to the young ones. So it's going to be like this sense of like generational, like the sense of generational disrespect. So the young will disrespect the old. The old will be forced to respect the young. The last time the daughter will rebel against her mother, the Kalabach a daughter-in-law against her mother-in-law, the Kineh Hadar Kifnei Kala. The face of generation will be like the face of a dog. The Ein Haben Mispayim and ultimately again, the son will not be embarrassed in front of his father. So let's say, by the way, I want to point out, remember this Gemara? In Surah Imola, even in Surah Imola, he owes the money from his father, but where does he eat the meat and wine? Where does he eat it? In someone else's wishes. Why? Because there's an inherent embarrassment that a son has because his father is not going to transgress. And the generation of Mashiach is going to be such a lack of decency that a son doesn't even have any embarrassment from his father. So first of all, when Mechania says, Joshua ben David Baal, Azus Tirda. Azus means Brazenness, right? Brazenness will proliferate. Vayoker Ya'avis, Gaiva, Rashi says, so you have to Zeh Yakar Kavi. So you will be such arrogance that no one will give honor one to the other. The Haggadah Yikun Period, the vine will produce many grapes. The Hayayim Yosha, the wine will be very expensive. What does that mean? So the vine will produce a lot of grapes, but the wine will still be very expensive. So what it actually points out to there, that means there's going to be a lot of wine consumption. In other words, it's an indulgent, hedonistic society. Even with plenty of supply, there's also plenty of demand. And therefore the prices keep going up. The entire monarchy will turn to heresy. The angel and no one could refute anyone. Let's say it's fascinating to see what there are these elements. Like, in other words, everyone is right, everyone's opinion is right, everyone's feeling is right, and even if they're wrong, no one can see anything other. You say that these subjects. In them David Bal, as it's happened for a mouth of fish. So then David Knight is some movie again for the entire market, the entire government, turns to Harris. I'm a rather and what the passage. You know, how far Baba is interesting. So of a prayer the entire body stays white. The entire body stays white, they don't look negative color. So when they
Look at this athleticism.
Society as a whole turns radical. The society as a whole just uses this. Interestingly enough, we're sorry that redemption is on the way. That's a Rabbanon. כי יודן השם עמו, כי יירא השם, כי ייראה, כי עזבו סגד ואופס עשו ועזו, אין בין דוד בר, דברים מהסוסר, שישיח המקומס, הישייבו המוסרוס. Until there is a proliferation, ultimately, again, we'll say, of the Musaros. Now, again, we'll see exactly what that means. Which is wrong. Actually, it's not like Hamid. Until again, there is a diminution, ultimately, again, of Hamid. Rashi says over here, Shemasiki de Israel Akshir Moshe. So there's also going to be coming. There's also going to be coming. Ultimately, again, there's going to start problems to the right path. Ramo says, because you've already used it. So you have all of this together, and once again, you can think of a cycle that is really spiritual decisions. عشان تفهم كيف من الكيس. Actually, session in Mashiach only comes when climbs on the stairs of every disease. Isn't that incredible? Only one can give up hope on redemption does redemption come. The FS Oxford, the August, the Yahoo, and so many parts of these songs. That's what we get up with in fashion. That's what we get up. You got a nice gift that I bought in the ASCII day. So let's talk about this more on the day. And I was able to find groups of that body, trying to figure out the good messianic arrival. What's the meaning on the days? A lot of Rabbanim spending a lot of time, 30% time, we're in Mashiach, what is happening? Whatever I do, I find people trying to figure out Mashiach is coming. I'm in the road. The my two subs in the night, low kisracha, low kirchach. He said, please do not bring the arrival of Mashiach. I was trying to figure out when Mashiach is coming. Ultimately, again, you're delaying his arrival. You discuss why isn't this what he's saying? He's incredible Gemara. Kimo ba'in has a hadas. There are two things that come when you stop looking for them. The verse is incredible. What are these things? Number one, Elohim, Mashiach, Metzia, the Akra. Three things happen when you're not looking for them. Mashiach, finding a lost object, and a scorpion. That's where backwards. Right? Scorpion, sometimes again, the scorpion, what Rashi points out, is that they sneak up on you out of nowhere. And they sting you. Okay. Metzia. So it's a notice, right? In other words, if you go out looking for just somebody's lost object, you're not going to find anything. And sometimes you just find one is a certain thing you stumble across stuff. And the last is Mashiach. If you don't look for him, he comes. Or if you stop trying to figure out when he's going to come, you're going to say, what's the shot with this? And this is so profound. The one thing is like this. Instead of trying to figure out when Mashiach is coming, live in the kind of life that can make you happy. In other words, sometimes we spend so much time trying to figure out when future events are going to occur for us directly. But if we just make ourselves better, then the things we want out of life will naturally occur. Right? You think just without Mashiach, right? I spend so much time trying to figure out, when is my marriage going to improve? When is my finances going to improve? When are my kids going to improve? When is all the things going to improve? Well, instead of worrying about when it's going to turn around, there's something better. Do something to turn it around. Change yourself. Change is what you do right now to improve the status quo life. What can you do right now to bring about the